Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live and back at it again, folks. It is a sensational Sunday night, and we got AEW Dynasty on tap tonight. A loaded card, lots to figure out, lots to get into. So make sure you hit that like, share, subscribe. We need two. I think we need two for 100. So get in there, get in that chat, blow it up. It's going to be a party. We're going to be here to the wee hours of the morning, folks. Lots to get into, so strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good, and welcome to the Wrestling for Life Network. Let's go. Ding, ding, we are live and back at it again, folks. We are ready to go. It's going to be a fun one. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. It is another live stream, the channel that just watches more live wrestling than anybody else out there, doing it again. And Mama always said I was a piece of work. So tonight we will be pieces of artwork, and it's going to be a fun one. We have Dynasty on tap, all the AEW action, lots of debate about the build and the distractions. But on paper, this card should deliver. Get in that chat. I see a whole bunch of people out there. Get in there. I will remind everybody out there, I am Mr. Every Night KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. That is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight KJ White. I am Big Nick, and yes, right now I am a masterpiece, my guy.
Absolutely, absolutely. Mona Lisa, eat your heart out. These two bearded fellas ready to cover some wrestling here tonight, looking good, looking sharp, and it's going to be a fun one. According to my TV, there is 71 minutes remaining in said pre-show. I don't know why we have that many minutes, but hey, let's go.
Yeah, hey, well, we're here for that many minutes as well, so I mean, we can't really knock it.
Yeah, good point. But we are going to get into all the action. Nick and I are going to run through the card, run through our previews and our predictions. Some of our thoughts. We'll talk about some of the rumors heading into this pay-per-view, some of the whys and why nots, but lots to discuss. I see that chat blowing up already. Like I said, what was that face?
Because as soon as you said why, I just popped myself, and I was trying not to do a spit take, because as soon as you said some of the whys and why nots, I was thinking, well, there's a why not J that is on this card here that we can talk about. But yeah, that's all.
Right. I will remind everybody who's tuning in already, the prediction title is on the line. Congratulations to everybody who won it last night. We are back at it again tonight.
Yeah, we went with majority rules if everybody won it.
Everybody was a winner last night. But we will take a prediction, including 0 hour. Those are the bonus points for showing up early. I guess we're about, 21 minutes away from stuff for 0 hour matches.
Something
maybe.
I assume, or maybe at least 10, because I'm right now getting a video package for the Toni Storm Thunder Rosa match. And side question, because they just pulled up part of that promo and everything. I saw a lot of people online praising that promo. I don't know if you've gone back and seen it, because we were here for a collision and everything. Fair enough, but I've seen a lot of people praise it. I don't think it was as good as a lot of people are hyping it up here, but it really does. So I'm trying to defend your girl Toni Storm here. She's really stayed in character the whole time. Like, this character has been great for her.
No, she's been outstanding. She's one of the few people in the company, in the entire company, whether you love it or hate it, she has a personality. She is not just, I'm good wrestler, put me in the ring, I'll do moves. She actually has a character. She actually has a personality. She's been carrying this division. The only reason why you get kind of involved in the baby faces is you have a pretty substantially good heel, and she can go in the ring in addition to that. But yeah, the promo was okay. The build to this has been a little wonky. Again, a lot of like misdirection. Like, you're reading one book, but they're telling a story for another book, and you don't get the final piece till you get to the pay-per-view. It's a little wonky, but at the end of the day, I'm hoping they deliver.
Fair enough. And are you surprised that they didn't deliver a new pay-per-view stages? I'm at 68, 05, 04, 03. But this is a Dynamite set. This is the exact same Dynamite set.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised that there's not a little more to it other than the digital graphic in the middle of some pillars. Yeah, I'm a little surprised. Like being a pay-per-view, make it feel a little special. It's just your purple tunnels. So
Yeah,
fair enough. Little
right.
surprised.
Well, and I mean, there's been the stage talks with WWE of how they've had to do smaller stages to fit more people in. Obviously, normally like Double or Nothing always has a pay-per-view set. You got the poker chips and everything. This feels
Yeah.
kind of just. So is this just an extended Dynamite?
Yeah. Some of the matches will make us feel that way. And I will say hello to the people out there. Thank you for being with us already. I see us pushing 70. We want triple digits. Let's go. I want to see triple digits in that chat. So be a friend, tell a friend. We will get to your chat messages. Do not forget super chat, super stickers if you want to stand out. And if you really want to be down for the clown, you want to
Whoa there. Shaggy 2 Dope.
Right?
Actually, you'd be more Violent J because KJ.
Violent KJ.
Violent
But
KJ.
we definitely have the memberships out there. So be a 4-lifer. We do have some members only content coming your way very soon. But do we want to say hello to the people and then get into the card?
Yes, because we got plenty of names and everything, and I think a few of these might be repetitive and everything. So we had people having whole conversations before we even went live. So that's how you know the community is great out here.
Wonderful, wonderful. Dro, good to see you. First one in the chat tonight. Can't wait for Dynasty. Yeah, we got a little more waiting to do, but we are going to get there. And I think Nick said it before we went live, to me, was the fact that this could bang. This pay-per-view could be a pay-per-view to talk about because a lot of potential exists on it. Just a weird feel.
Well, it's one of those, and I think I mentioned it last night. I worry that you run the risk with so many matches. I think there's 12 total on the card. There's 9 on the main card. So that gives you a lot of time to really potentially burn out your audience before you get into your Ospreay, your Danielsons, your Pox, Okadas, your Swerve Joes, and everything.
Yeah, and we've seen that before, unfortunately, and it's one of the things that I think that if Toni would listen to his fan base, it's something a lot of us, the vast majority of us, I see the few people out there of like, how can you complain where he's giving us extra matches? Yeah, but if the extra matches are Trent versus Seidel, let's not do it. Let's save that. We got rampages to fill.
Right. We got collisions to fill and everything like that. And especially to do it on a Sunday, respectfully. We all got work on Monday morning. Do this. If you're going to do a long ass pay-per-view, do it on a Saturday, my guy.
Right. Give us a chance. Sleep is wonderful when you get it.
Yeah, well, I think you would see a lot more people excited and everything like that if they know that they can, stay up into the wee hours. You make a weekend of it. Christ, it's, whether it be a football game or anything like that, a hockey game, the playoffs right now going on with the NBA and NHL. You see the Saturday night, parties and everything like that. Everybody gets together, you stay up late, all that shit, versus a Sunday when it's like, shit, I got to go to work tomorrow.
Right. No, you're not wrong. And I mean, again, we've seen it before where it's subdued the audience response, even the live audience. Like, we're going to get a ladder match at 10 p.m. and then get a world title match at 11:30 p.m. Like, a lot of time elapses. And even for your live audience, it's a lot to take in. You could probably clean this up, maybe 1 or 2 matches on the pre-show, 7 to 10 on the main show. Keep it simple. Get us in and out. And not every match has to be a 17-minute barn burner, Dave Meltzer star explosion.
Fair enough. Well, I think we've made it all of 2 comments.
We made it to the second comment.
We just had a 5-minute Dave Meltzer star explosion of a discourse there. So.
Right. SMG7 Studios. How you doing? Christopher, welcome back. Damien, always looking forward to some stuff. I think we're all looking forward to Bryan and Ospreay and what it could be.
I have a question for us later on and for the chat and everybody of what match that's not that are you looking forward to?
Yeah. Swerve for the win. Let's go. Casey J, good to see you. Welcome back. C Money, always a pleasure. Looking forward to the FTW Championship. Oh my God, the Ucho, you heard me.
Yeah, I said Ucho.
Yeah, a little bit of the bubbly.
I was saying boo ugly. I was saying
F and shoot me. Jericho's going to be the FTW champion tonight. That can't be a thing.
No. You want to piss off your crowd fucking 10 minutes into pay-per-view? Do that.
Yeah, right away. Let's go. Let's open the night with it. See how we feel.
No,
I don't get this.
It gets it out of the way.
It gets it out of the way. It should be on the pre-show. I'd rather watch Trent and Seidel.
I'd rather watch that on a Collision or a Rampage, but yeah.
And the build this has been
I've said this before, and again, we're getting terrible at this, but
yeah.
Tony books a week's worth of TV on one pay-per-view in one show. So why not use a lot of this as your cards for your build-up, your go-home week and everything?
Yeah. Okada versus Pac, Ospreay versus Danielson, Bucks versus FTR will probably get the longest time. Bonkers, good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome on back. Roddy, good to see you as well. Swerve should not win given the ratings. There might not be a next time anyone to see it. I think the problems with the show go beyond Swerve, and I think if you can give Swerve this win and have some positive news come out of your company, it might actually help. And maybe it shows the fan base. Maybe it shows some of the fans that have walked away from AEW. We're trying something new. We're trying to make it more exciting. We got this young up and coming champion who just took over. We got a lot of exciting things. Please come back.
Oh yeah, no. Well, he's saying Swerve should win and everything, and I agree with you on that. That Swerve might be the one thing, as we've got the Young Bucks showing up in a fucking Tesla fucking truck thing. Okay. It looks like a Lego car. It looks like a shitty, like still in development video game car. Oh. Why is it so blocky? Oh, I don't know if it's like still pixelating or rendering in or not. I feel like
literally driving to the arena in a douche.
Yeah, with just their license plate just says EVP and it's just cardboard cut out. Oh. But no, if Swerve's champion, I think coming out of this, he has enough just general, the wrestling world, either side, just loves some Swerve Strickland. You always get the Who's House chants. People were banging his song for the longest time.
Absolutely.
So I think if he ended up their world champion, like you said, you might get some click back over, some, oh shit, they actually have Swerve as their champion. Let me see what they're doing here.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I mean, that's as we are getting a flashback to the Young Bucks FTR Part 1.
Do they show the footage on the pre-show?
Maybe. Cloudy, this pay-per-view is gonna bang. I hope so. I'm with you, Cloudy. Welcome back, by the way. Jason, good to see you. Like Spike, let's get that stream to 100 likes before we go live. Well, I think we're close.
We're at 110 right now, by the way. I just refreshed.
111.
111, because we the ones out here. We the new tribal chiefs. We out here, the Suge Knight solo Sokoas out here.
There you go. So thank you for the 100 likes. Let's see if we can push that up to 150. And we got almost 80 people with us before the show kicks off. So be a friend, tell a friend. I want to see triple digits in that chat tonight. But we got some more people to say hi to. New member, 123 Kid 73. Welcome to the Four Lifeys.
Right. And then we had, EW with a super kick. Salute fellas in the chat. Appreciate you guys. Cheers, my guy. Absolutely.
Appreciate you right back. Jesse, welcome back. Alexis, welcome back. Michael Davis, good to see you. Scott Rizzo looking sharp in his Wrestling for Life Network t-shirt. Be like Scott. Go get yourself some swag at the merch store. Link down below.
Right. We got all the buttons, the gizmos, the tiki-takis. We got anything and everything for you.
Larry Mack in the house. Russell is in the house as well. MDB, I think we might have got you already. Alex, how you doing? Stoner Jesus back with us.
See, you are blessed.
Oh, both sides. Sorry, my guy.
No, you're good. I was just saying we're blessed. Yeah, but we're kicking off with Matt Sydal versus Trent Beretta. The one match that we've been talking about. Why the fuck is this on the pre-show? Is the one they kick off with. So, hey, it's out the way. And at least we got action here.
See, I don't understand it. Like, if I was booking a show, an event, I don't think I would start with a match of this nature because this match doesn't exactly get the juices flowing. If this was Trent versus OC and you wanted to throw it on the pre-show, which you probably wouldn't, but at least, like we saw it with TNA last night. They did a few pre-show matches, but they banged. And we were like, it helped us get ready for a really good night of wrestling.
I don't like that you have Trent and OC both on the card, both on the pre-show, by the way, I believe. And they're not fighting each other. I get that you might still be building up that feud, but at least have something there. If you're going to book one, don't book the other, have the other one interfere or anything like that. And you would think something like a Jericho hook could either start the pre-show or main event it. I think that might be something that might get your live audience, a little bit more involved there. It's not something that needs to be the pay-per-view, but at least you get to see Hook hopefully choke out Jericho and everything. So
hopefully, maybe I don't know. Jay West, good to see you. I'm so used to shitting all over AEW, but this card looks great. I'm legit pumped for this. It's kind of how I felt going into this one of like, we've had a lot of not so nice things to say, but man, I can't deny that this card looks promising.
Oh, absolutely. On paper, this looks fantastic. Again, maybe too much, say less. That's the big note for Tony Khan. Say less, but this has the potential to be one of the best cards of the year already. And we're only 4 months in, almost 5 months into, 2024.
Yeah. But thank you again for that super chat. A reminder to everybody out there, you have the ability to be in that super chat as well. It's your one way to guarantee that we click on your message. So feeling generous and want to get, noticed by the host, there's the one way to do it.
Right. And
what's up, Brandon? What's up, Jordan? What's up, Raheem? How you doing? Whose house? Our house. That's whose house.
Well, our art gallery, I guess, right now with the frames and everything. All right. But here, I'll drop it in the chat real quick, just so we can get quick predictions, if you want me to.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Shit. Man.
Yeah.
For life. There you go.
Wrestling for life.
Good to see you, Money. Got Alexis. Who else is here? Bradley's in the house tonight. Good to see you, Bradley.
Yes, and by the way, shout out Bradley. He was letting everybody know that if you do want to watch the pay-per-view with us and everything like that, and don't, want to have the visual besides just us and everything, it is on Triller, on YouTube, and Bleacher Report. And thank God that they finally moved away from it being exclusively to Bleacher Report.
Yes, thank God.
That's terrible app.
Right. So we are going to close up these predictions pretty quick this time, folks. Remember, these are your bonus points. Keep track. You can be the predictions champion here at the Wrestling for Life Network.
Right.
Save my belly.
But so who you got for this match, sir?
Trent.
Has to be.
When was the last time Zydell won a match?
When
he was Evan Bourne?
When was the last time he had a match? Yeah, when he was Evan Bourne.
When he was Evan Bourne. It was the last time he had a W. And the new heel side of Trent, which I've been hoping, nice brain buster. I've wanted Trent to turn for over a year. We finally got the Beretta turn, and I'm thrilled about it. I think he's got a lot of potential. I think the guy can really bang in the ring. Him as a heel, much better. I don't know why he's fighting Matt Sydal in this particular pay-per-view. I don't know how it ties in with him turning on OC, but let's go. Strap in and strap on.
Yeah. Just trying to sync up. I'm at 54, 44, 43.
You're
14.
ahead of me by about 15 seconds.
Okay. So let me know when you get to 38.
58, 57, 56, 55. Ladies and gentlemen, Nick and I are syncing up. 52, 51.
Oh, you got a minute here, so I'll run through some of these. Trent.
Why? Where are you?
Wait, what?
Where are you? 39. Oh, 30. 39, 38, 37, 36.
I just got, so 36, 35. Okay.
33.
Yeah, you were in the 50s and I was at 38. So it's like, okay, my guy, I know it's seconds.
20 seconds.
Yeah. I wonder what surprise is going to happen tonight. Do we want to take early predictions on surprises, debuts, returns, or do we want to run through the card?
We'll go through the card, but quickly we'll answer this one. But I see a lot of AEW faithful really hoping. I think it's wishful thinking, but a lot of people are dying to see MJF walk back through the curtain tonight.
That's not going to happen. I'll even say that as an MJF fan, I wouldn't put my money on that. It'd be insane. And I think I also twofold say that because if he does, and especially if he goes after the world title or anything like that, you take everything that you just gave Swerve and take it right the fuck off him.
I think the only hope they have, and again, it's tough because they've both been on the shelf, is you instantly throw him in Adam Cole and they have a rivalry sans belt.
Yeah, but where would you? Then you'd have to get Adam Cole on the card. On the only time he would show up would be the Roderick Strong match, which then gets weird because then you've brought MJF is now pairing with Kyle O'Reilly in a already at best lukewarm feud with the Undisputed Kingdom. So
It
yeah.
is cold. It is definitely cold. I'm really disappointed because I think as much as the double storyline was criticized by a lot of people,
Mhm.
you did it, kind of own it. And I think that's one of the major differences. And maybe, the years of experience that the bigger company has, they're pretty comfortable with running with whatever they run with. Toni seems so tentative at times in his booking and so chicken shit that he gets himself into these situations where he can't really deliver on something half decent to get out of it. But you let the devil go by the wayside, and to me, the Undisputed Kingdom's been inept. I kind of
I
went
think
all the way around my fucking elbow there, but anyway.
no, you're fine. I think that Tony had like a 3-year plan when it came to storytelling and booking and everything for AEW. And now that we're in year 4 and year 5, he is calling everything by the seat of his pants, and there's no pre-thought out end game on any of this. And that's, I think, a bit of the hindrance because, I mean, granted, the injuries and shit you can't predict,
Mhm.
but there's missteps that have been in any storyline regardless of injury. So I think there's no storyboarding or anything. I hate to talk about that when it comes to wrestling, but
No, it's not
there's
wrong.
no thought down the road on where we're going to end this up here.
No, I mean, again, that's where I think, and I do think that times that Tony does have an idea of where he wants to go with something, it does feel like a little bit of an internal tug and pull where we know a lot of the wrestlers have a lot to say about what's happening. We've heard of a lot of wrestlers who are turning, no, don't work for me, brother. Then you got the Jerichos, the EVPs want to do things their way. So even if he has an idea of where he wants to take it, I feel like it ends up he's not strong enough as a leader to not have it go, pulled another direction.
Fair enough. But Super Meteor from Seidel on a Trent for 1-2 count. But back to we were talking about surprises and we went on a tangent.
Surprises. MJF. Yeah, I don't know how we got there. MJF would be an interesting one.
I think very unlikely. I think the biggest most likely to me is Jungle Boy Jack Perry. He's
Jack
showing
Perry,
up in that ladder match.
Yeah, I've called that a hard, man, for sure, dude.
Yeah, well, and you have now everybody saying that he's pretty much wrapped up with New Japan and his return to AEW is imminent.
Yeah,
I think it's 100% going to go there. Now, Motor City Machine Guns debuting would be interesting. How, when, where, and why, I guess.
See, in typical kind of AEW fashion, I could see Jungle Boy comes out, helps the Bucks, they get the W, they're celebrating. Music lights go out or music comes on, and MCMG just walks out on, oh shit, that's who's up next. Push FTR out of the way. We got something up. So I could see it being very much an aftermath kind of thing.
Fair enough.
Which I mean, again, for a lot of people, that's a dream match. Again, I think part of my sourness with the Young Bucks hold me back from being, wow, Trent just kicked the shit out of Seidel.
Oh yeah, just super shotgun drop kick.
But yeah, no, I think MCMG. The other one I'm curious about would be Camille, but I don't know if that works.
Again, will be interesting as so Seidel wins with a tap out and won't
No,
let go of the
Beretta wins
hold, of course,
with like a Hell's Gates almost.
Yeah, sideways. Yeah,
Beat him up. Trent's gonna beat up the other
man
Seidel. There we go. Both Seidels down.
Oh, that's other Seidel. I was like, he looks like Man Bun.
He looks like
Adam Cole.
He looks like Adam Cole's brother.
Right.
1-0. Matt Seidel rolls him up, and
there's Chucky.
Chucky
Taylor coming out. Emo Chuck Taylor.
Is Chuck Taylor like permanently injured? What happened to Chuck?
I don't know if he's more injured or if Jamie Hayter's more injured. Respectfully, I love me some Jamie Hayter, but or Britt Baker.
Come back?
Baby, you can blame it all on me.
Hayter
come back? I don't think so. I don't even know when to try and make a guess at this point. I mean, it'd be surprising as shit. It'd be cool as shit, but that would be one of those. You snuck something under the radar. That would be a attaboy, Tony. You snuck something in finally instead of everybody knew about it 10 weeks before it was going to happen.
Yeah, for sure. And I think here comes Jane, which means Orange Cassidy.
So and then
help
even
me
then,
understand. Help me understand. They're doing an angle on a pay-per-view pre-show for their show. Aren't you supposed to do the show for the angle, not the other way around? For the pay-per-view, sorry.
Yeah, well, and then you had, what was it, where you had Shane Taylor versus Orange Cassidy, and that's when you had Beretta come out at the end and everything like that. You could have done that, and then you do this, and this could have been your big build-up to a match between the two on this same pay-per-view. Imagine that. Imagine that.
Here comes Shibata.
Oh, so wait,
what?
OC not standing on business, I got to swing on you, anything like that. So we're going right from there to the tag match on the pre-show.
Why is OC and Shibata in a tag match when OC's got beef with Trent?
Because he's the only friend he has left, because Chucky's hurt and Trent turned, and Statlander, I guess, is just an enigma.
You know what the thing is? Trent and OC, if that was on the main show tonight, if Trent Beretta was fighting OC tonight instead of Hook and Jericho, you're going to get a much better match. Like, Trent and OC would cook.
Yes. I have nothing to say except yes, I 100% agree.
Right?
Just yes, 100%. Yes. I'm Danielson. Yes. Yeah,
like, what am I missing? Someone out there help me. Am I crazy? Like, what am I missing? Why is this happening in the way that it is?
I think is if you're trying to still lengthen the storyline or anything. Yeah, it makes no sense. The only thing I can make
the payoff is at the pay-per-view, though.
Yes, but I'm saying if you're trying to make it to the next pay-per-view or anything like that, that would be my only thing. No, hear me out. Because
I get it. I'm not saying
this has been good. You could have definitely tried to stretch it out way better, but you probably need a payoff here. But I'm saying if you were trying to stretch this story out, you still aren't doing a good job.
No, and again, nothing towards you, because I know what position you're taking.
Right.
And All About Wrestling podcast says makes absolutely no sense. Like, you're supposed to build. So even if it was OC versus Trent tonight and it's a fuck finish and we don't get the ending we want, and then next week on your 5 hours of wrestling you have every week, you build towards match number 2. I don't understand how that whole played out, and then they just walk by each other like it's not on site.
Absolutely, not standing on no business. But even then, you could have had one match, and then you have another match, then you have one that builds to an actual stipulation or anything like that. And now we're getting, after OC already went over Shane Taylor, which shouldn't have happened, especially with the beatdown and everything. Afterwards, now we're getting Shibata and OC taking on Lee Moriarty and Shane Taylor with Anthony Gogo on commentary. Help me to make it make sense here. That's the thing.
And again, this isn't bad mouthing, and I'm looking forward to the pay-per-view, folks. Just to be clear, I'm just saying, like, if the match we just had and this match, what weren't here tonight, would the pay-per-view lack anything? Would it be missing anything?
Did you intentionally do a thumb down, or did it did it just pop up there? Even your conscious mind is now speaking to the computer.
I didn't know.
It just literally gave it a thumbs down. But yeah, no, it's one of those of, if you're going to have that intersection, you're going to have them, that cross section of stories here, or them, facing each other on the rampway, and you have Chucky come out and everything. Why not just have that as a match on the main fucking card?
Yeah.
We talked about this, of the biggest issue at times with AEW's pay-per-views is not even the card that they build up, not the matches even, it's the goddamn runtime. I don't need to watch, Infinity War and Endgame back to goddamn back at, 8, 9 o'clock in the evening here. No, I'm going to start that in the middle of the afternoon, or start that on a Saturday and shit. Like, it's just so much of a runway before you get to the big payoffs.
Yeah, again, I think if you can simplify it, and we don't have to sit through certain things. And I'm not saying these matches can't even happen. I know, and you're not either, because there is we have 5 hours of weekly TV to get to this shit. And I feel like we've had, variations of what we're getting right now. By the way, I'm about to close the predictions on this match, so get in that chat quickly. But again, to me, this isn't getting you overly jazzed for the pay-per-view. Like, oh, that match was so good. I can't wait for the next one.
It feels, again, like you're going and you watch like a Rampage taping before you watch a Dynamite taping, instead of you watch a Dynamite taping or to watch a live Dynamite and then a Rampage type of thing.
Right.
It's your reverse booking. Well, Christ, we've seen it with Tony to where he competes against himself. If we've got, Rampage and Collision or whatever, we had two things aired at the same time.
Yeah, no shit. Joyce, good to see you. How you doing? How you doing? Is this the first fight? No, Joyce,
Second.
This is the second match. Trent Beretta picked up a win. I love OC. Listen, I've advocated for OC. There's a thin line between he's really good and that's too much. But I think there is a level of talent there. And if he had a little more guidance to kind of hone in his character and not make it so over the top at times. But that's why I'm mad. OC versus Trent Beretta would have cooked in the middle of this show.
I've gone from an out and outright OC hater, denier, what have you, everything like that, to now I may still not like the gimmick. I may still think it's a little too cheese at times and everything. But I know the guy can go and ring. He was the fucking workhorse of that international division, everything like that. The guy can go. We joked about it, and it's one of those. Eventually, he was just having so many matches and so many good matches, he can't deny it. But like you were saying, of him versus Trent tonight would have been a way better match than these two matches combined.
Yeah, and again, you did this thing that, these people that we've watched be friends for 4 years, finally, one of them's like, screw it, I can't take this anymore, and lays him out. Should be a big deal. So you should have, over the last 2 weeks, built it to like this grudge match. They should have had the bunkhouse brawl.
Fair enough.
Right? Come on.
Right.
Good to see you, Jordan. Brother Fluff Salisbury back in the house. Good to see you. Christian Powers with us. I see Kyle. Kyle, what's up, Kyle?
Kyle.
Keyshawn. We already got Stoner. Jesus. We will get to more of these. Kid Revos, welcome back.
Well, we got Easy Bake saying you guys are my eyes tonight. Well, they just might be a little red and dilated, but that's fine.
These eyes.
All right. All About Wrestling saying, glad you are doing a live stream for an AWPLE. We cover all the wrestling, my guy, whether it be Wrestling Revolver, whether it be House of Glory, whether it be AW, WWE, TNA. We were just here last night for TNA. Absolutely. Dream match feel in the air tonight, though. I will agree with that.
Yeah, 100%. Like you said, like they could really hammer this out. Like at the end of the night, all the kind of griping we've done could be null and void because what we get tonight delivers. I hope. That's the hope. As guys that watch all the damn wrestling, we really want the wrestling to be good if we got to hang out.
Right. And well, speaking of how we're here for TNA last night and everything, and I apologize, we're talking over the pre-show match, but with Sami Callihan coming back, did you not think maybe they give him the book, they give him the pencil that, we just lost Scott D'Amore. I know Sami does everything with Wrestling Revolver. If Sami Callihan starts kind of booking for TNA, I'm kind of with it. Very
interesting. Yeah. I mean, a guy that's got experience. He has his hands in things. And again, like Matt Hardy, we don't know if he's officially back, just stopping in for a cup of tea. We have no idea what the plan right now for Matt Hardy is. By the way, if you guys did not know, Matt Hardy popped up, Broken Matt Hardy to be exact, popped up at the end of Rebellion last night and took out Moose. So interesting times for TNA. Sami Callihan returns in one of the weirder spots. But yeah,
very weird. Yeah.
We're like, we don't know what
Sami is there to be there and everything. Obviously, he was much more involved, I feel. I think he's going to be there to be there. Matt instantly, vehemently is like, I'm still a free agent, Hunter, in case you want to call or anything like that. We're just, hanging out. We're not seeing each other or anything. Me and TNA, we're just hanging out if you want to call. So, yeah, I think Sami's there for the long haul. Matt's there till God knows when.
Yeah, and I have a feeling that Triple H might have deleted the number. Sorry, Matt.
Block number.
Got that one. Thank you. All About Pro Wrestling. Stoner Jesus, good to see you as well. I think I've already said that. I have heard Bryan Danielson versus Will Ospreay will have 2 more matches after tonight. Nick, I mean, a fair assumption. I think they're, 2 preeminent guys could have a threefer.
One. Give me one.
One off?
Don't do 2, don't do 3,
Okay.
unless you have a match, and they could be that type that does it to call back for another match and everything. Just give me the one. Just give me the one.
Just get the one.
Danielson's halfway towards the back. Is very far on the back 9 of not being full time anymore and everything like that. And I think at times, and you'd have to do it so long and spread out, I feel, because if you did those like 2-3 months in a row or whatever, every other pay-per-view, then it's too compact together and it doesn't give it enough time to breathe or whatever. I think it's hard for me for a prequel to get excited for the third match as I was for the first match.
Fair enough. And I mean, again, we'll see. We'll see how this match goes. It has to live up to a gigantic amount of hype tonight. And I know some people, just the minute they get in the ring, this is awesome and that's going to be good enough. But I really hope it delivers.
But that's the thing, though, is that's why there is that kind of rarefied air. That still that electricity in the air tonight. Of you've got Pac versus Okada, you've got the Young Bucks versus FTR in a ladder match. Regardless of footage and everything, you've got Ospreay versus Danielson, you got Swerve versus Joe. All matches that, just on paper, should be fucking Dave Meltzer 5-star, should be potentially match of the year candidates.
100%. Every rivalry does not need a trilogy. You're not wrong, especially when Daniel's kind of on his farewell tour, right?
Yeah, and that's the thing, is like I said, I wouldn't want to see those 3 matches that far in a row, especially because then they blur together. Like, think about it. Okada and Kenny had so many matches together, but there was years in between those matches and everything. You're not going to have that with Danielson because he doesn't have years left in the ring.
Yeah, absolutely. So OC with taking a 2 count, but me too, pal. So no best of 7. Broken Halo, welcome back.
Oh,
Michael
Lord.
Perry, good to see you. Danielson and Ospreay's next match should be a retirement match for Ospreay World's title. That's not a bad show.
No, I want Wembley. I don't know if this would even work in the timeline, but if we're going to do All In and we're going to forget the sins of the past and everything, and you really want to show up and show out, my guy, Tony Khan, Swerve versus Ospreay, world title. Shut up and take my money. You will sell out every seat available if you have that match.
100%. That's I've been preaching that for a long time, that's the match you need, even if it's a babyface on babyface. You split the crowd, you have them go insane, even though Ospreay's going to be a heavy favorite at Wembley. But I say just let them tear it down. You give them 40 minutes to just go and give us everything.
Would it give, I know this might be sacrilegious, but would it give Brett Bulldog vibes?
Yeah, I mean, if you could pull it off, at that high level, absolutely. Have everybody on the
babyface versus babyface. You've got the prodigal son has returned home, and does he capture the AEW world title in his home country versus Swerve, who at this point, he's the guy that you feel deserves to be the world champion. He's earned it at this point.
April, May, June, July, August. So a 4 month.
That's the thing. I didn't know when All In was, so I'm just jumping timelines here. So
okay. And I mean, again, some people are going to say, well, 4 months isn't a long enough run if Strickland wins tonight. But again, it's your first run. You can get it back. You're young, you'll be fine.
But that's the thing, is that'll be the best part of it, is you don't know if they go and stay with Swerve or if they go with Ospreay.
That's the other thing. Ospreay could get that W, 100%, and you can have that moment, and you can have that reason.
Right.
As Shane Taylor getting beat up by Shibata and OC, if anybody's curious.
I hate what they've done with Shane Taylor. Sorry.
What?
I said I hate what they've done with Shane Taylor. I mean, it's great that we got Shane Taylor promotions, but the man has just booked terribly. He's always taken an L.
No, he hasn't been booked well. And again, you have a lot of opportunity. Shane's a good talker, another guy with personality, and maybe upgrade his sidekicks. No offense, Lee. But I mean,
I don't mind it because they prop him. They don't need to. They're not like how you have Bobby and the Street Profits. Their Street Profits almost outshine Bobby
a little bit. Two. Again, it's just a weird match. Nice transitions. OC can go.
Backslide. Alex in Ospreay versus Omega All In. No, that's when you do Omega versus Okada. If Omega can go, then
Yeah.
Because remember, Okada took Omega's place in the Elite and everything. That's
True.
where you get that. Think about it. If you could have that, those are your two matches that you just fucking have on a poster.
Oh.
Omega, Okada, 75, and then Wembley, and then Swerve versus Ospreay at Wembley. You're gonna have people scaling the fucking roof of that building to just try and watch the shit.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, again, I think it's a perfect place to do it. And you have options. And remember, we have a really deep roster, and I think they have opportunity. If booked well, you have a lot of opportunity. Like, no, we do not need a Jericho match or sing along on, at All In this year. We're going to get one, but we don't need one.
No. Well, I mean, you got to have a bathroom break at some time, my guy.
Jericho versus Swerve at Wembley. Let's go.
Some people just want to watch the world burn, Mr.
Right. What's good? What's good, TJ? We are five people away from 100. We want to see triple digits in that chat, folks. Get us up there. Let's go.
Right.
As OC gets the pin.
Yeah, well, we've been talking about Swerve so much. Almost, and Swerve gets the win with a Superman button.
So Swerve. I did it because of you. OC.
Yeah, see,
Okada get the W.
Top rope, big pressure up. Yeah, but. So, do we want to run through the card? I know we've been talking about surprises and everything, and we've teased it. Do we want to run through the card here?
Yeah,
well, we already had 2 pre-shows, so we chopped it down to like 10 matches.
All right, let's go.
The Acclaimed, the main event of the pre-show, the Acclaimed with Bowens, Caster, and Billy Gunn taking on the Bang Bang Gang of White and the Guns.
Not to sidetrack us already, but anyone else out there a little disappointed to see Jay White in a trios match in the pre-show? Anybody? Bueller? Seriously?
Just a lot of bit. Well, at this point, honestly, do you take Jay White seriously at this point after Billy Gunn just went full Hulk Hogan, Shawn Michaels, just overselling everything there with that? That was an abomination. I get Billy Gunn still jacked, but like Jay White, what have you done outside there of just overselling every Billy Gunn move?
Right. No, I completely agree. Like, I mean, Jay White's in a pickle. And I mean, you look at Tama Tonga coming into WWE and what a badass he looks like. Jade Cargill comes in. They're doing everything they can to make her look like a badass. I can't help but think Jay White could have been presented better upon entry.
Well, he was. That's the thing that's everybody touts all these new. We've got Mercedes, we've got Copeland, we've got Copeland, we've got Ospreay, we've got Okada. But yeah, you were touting that same thing with Jay White, and Jay White's been booked into oblivion at this point. Like, if he was to go for the world title right now, would you take him as a credible threat?
No. And Jay White and Swerve or Jay White and Joe would be fun if he did it well. And we talked about this.
Jay White versus Ospreay. That's New Japan written all over it. And I wouldn't take that credible.
100%. And again, like the first Dynamite after World's End, Jay White came out in that opening segment, cut a short, sweet, intense promo, and it worked. It was solid. We were like, okay, this is good. Run with it. And they never did. And there was a lot of opportunity there where they could have had a good rivalry. If we were getting Jay White versus Roderick Strong because Jay White wants revenge on the Devil's Crew, it probably would have worked a lot better for everybody involved.
Absolutely. I like this though. Michael saying Butt Dad versus Jay White at Wembley. Rocco, what up? Oh, you like this one. MBB saying Jay White. Nah, that's Jay not quite at AEW.
Jay not quite.
Yeah, but so who do you got for that match there?
Oh shit! Back to predictions. The Bullet Club has to win this. Has to. Has to.
I want to agree with you, but they've been booked into. They've been pushed off the cliff. I don't know how they come back. I feel like it's gonna still be Acclaimed.
Toast, aren't they? Could Juice be
Aren't
back?
they already toast? I mean, if it's burnt, like how much more can you burn it?
Scrape that shit off a little bit.
Right.
Damn it. It's a good question, but I have to go Bullet Club.
Fair enough. I'll give you that. Like I said, I'll take the Acclaim just because it's a little bit to me of one of those. They've already sacrificed them, so how much more can you not sacrifice them? And then there's another trios match, Copeland, Kingston, and Briscoe versus the House of Black.
Would this not be better as Edge versus Malachi Black straight up one-on-one?
Yep.
Thank you. Okay, so just asking questions. No opinions given yet.
Asking to understand, Tony. That's the thing. That's the thing that fucking IWC, AW fans, WWE fans don't ever fucking understand. Is somebody might just be asking to understand.
Right. Fair enough. I'm gonna go House of Black, but I'm nervous.
Team babyface.
Yeah, Nick's
I'm
like,
waiting for Malachi and Buddy, and maybe they can bring Brody along if he's not, playing the heavy for Julia Hart, and they just go right over to Papa Paul there. I think that writing's on the wall, because even going back to the CM Punk thing, he mentioned guys who still work there, who he's friends with, that he doesn't want to see punished. Guess who else was in that footage? Walking away, CM Punk.
Just sipping his coffee.
Malachi Black. And so
casual. Ooh, I'm not.
Yeah, well, think about it. I'm sorry if it's, Tony Khan and Jack Perry versus CM Punk and Malachi Black. I don't care who's on what other side. I'm taking the team with Malachi Black on. That fucker probably actually a spinning back heel kick and shit.
All right. Yeah, I mean, again, if it's it's got to be something. I lost my fucking complete.
No, you're fine. I was going to say that I think that, the House of Black should win. I just think that they, again, much like we were talking before with Jay White and the Bang Bang Gang, that they've been booked into oblivion of, you should have Copeland versus Malachi on here for the TNT championship and everything in a singles match. You don't need Eddie. We've seen Eddie enough, respectfully, and I love Eddie. Same thing with Mark and all of that. Trim the fat on a lot of this stuff.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. Make it, again, fans want that rivalry, and not that a faction can't be involved in the rivalry. The fans want that, the focal point of the rivalry, right? Cody Rhodes taking on the Bloodline, but the whole point was to get to Roman. That's what you need. You need the moment where Edge gets to Malachi. That's what we're in for.
But even then, what is the buildup here? Like, what is the feud? Like, what history is there really between all 6 competitors?
No, none, not much.
Right?
Tiny bit. Little bit.
Speaking of little bit, this is a match that I think only a little bit actually might enjoy this, of Hook versus Jericho for the FTW Championship.
I almost don't want to make a prediction on this. I want to.
We just say Hook and move on. Now, are you going to take Jericho? Are you going to take Jericho?
I'm not going to pick Jericho, but it's going to be Jericho.
Fuck. No, it's got to be Hook.
The Bullet Club. In their HBK styling.
They look like ladybugs.
What's up, Jake? How you doing? I'm taking Hook, but it's going to be Jericho. Fuck. Jericho winning tonight for sure.
That's the thing, though.
Tonight's
there's so much here that you could see them doing something with. They've just chosen to, you just job now. Like, you guys are glorified jobbers.
What's up, pal? Yeah, a little bit. But I don't know what this match is going to be. I hope it's not a long match. The build to this has been stupid. It's been weak sauce across the board. I don't care. Anybody can show up in this chat right now. I will happily hop on other people's streams. If anyone out there wants to try and convince me that this Jericho shit with Hook's been any good, anybody out there has that opinion, let's talk.
Well, absolutely. Yeah, I wasn't even talking about that. I was talking about this match with the trios and everything.
We're back to the trios.
Yeah, no, I was doing a terrible transition, but yeah. But even then,
we got a wrap.
The Bang Bang Gang has never looked credible in this entire thing, much like Jericho. Neither side has actually looked credible in any of this. I mean, they got shooed off when they outnumbered. They were doing a surprise B&E and got shook off because Daddy Ass showed up back home, and then Jay White proceeded to get beat from pillar to post, taking him on.
Sorry, Castro just told him to choke on his balls.
I think Caster's just trying to get fired at this point. Like, A, what's up with the terrible mustache? And B, like, even the last couple times he's out there and done raps and everything, just they don't land, they don't hit, they're not relevant, they're just terrible.
Right. People like the bill between Hook and Jericho for some reason. Who are these people?
Yeah, who are they? Expose yourself. Pause.
Oh, he's going a cappella. Fuck a beat. I go a
I
cappella.
go a cappella. Go Papa Doc, fucking clock, fuck everybody. I can do Eminem too there, Max Caster.
He said something about Trump. Nobody cares. Wait, there's more. But there's more. He almost stuttered.
That's the thing is, I think now he's just, the gimmicks ran its course too much of, you're not good anymore. You're stumbling through shit. I missed the last line I was talking. So if it was some haymaker, I mean,
Caster blows the air to start this one off, Nick.
That was not what I was going to expect, but yeah.
Listen, that's one of those moments, and people are going to say whatever they want. But when you look at the different professionalism of two companies, one's a super indie because of shit like that, and the other one would never pull shit like that. Right out the gate. Tell me when I'm telling lies.
I mean, hey, we're still on the pre-show at least. We're still on the pre-show.
If you come out in a rap saying the team you're facing is a bad team because there are hoping act, aren't you bad? What the chair?
That really feels more like, you know, why say less words or why say more words when less words do seem like I'm very confused by that statement. I feel like there was words missing out of that. As even Bradley's saying, what was that? So that's your folks. That's your what the moment of the week. Was it the lady twerking on Joe Hendry from Rebellion last night, or was it Max Caster ending his rap, you know, float in the sky?
I just don't get it. It just makes it's again, you know, people are going to say, "Oh, don't be silly." Don't. I'm not offended. I'm not at all. We curse and swear. I just don't get it. It's just not what you should do. Like, it's just not a good look. I still love the Acclaimed.
Yeah, but it's just that was whack as hell. That was whack as hell. The Acclaimed have arrived yet in more ways than one. It shows you though, like you said, of why certain people are here and why they're not other places. And yeah, it's a lot of shooting yourself in the foot unnecessarily. Like, let's really think about what we're gonna go there and do.
Yeah, 100%, man. It's just like, huh? Like I wouldn't have done it.
I mean, granted, we don't have no scripts or anything like that. This is all just straight improv. But so I mean,
yeah, and TK
I can halfway give him an excuse on that, but I don't think that was fully improv.
No, and in all fairness, TK could be in the back just with like, oh shit, I can't believe he just did that, and not having enough.
But that'll be the most that TK would do about that of just
that's the dilemma.
Do that because there's nobody that's actually gonna fucking grab him by the waistcoat and say, "What the fuck are you doing on my TV right now?"
Yeah, push the envelope. It doesn't have to be PG. We hate PG. We get it. But again, like time and place. I don't know if that was the smartest, wisest choice.
This is when we need the soundboard of like our truth of I don't even know if that's PG.
Right. Max Caster rapping needs knee pads. More predictions. We got 19 minutes. We were whittling it down here. Let's go.
Roddy versus Kyle O'Reilly for the International Championship.
Again, does anyone out there like? I'm not saying the booking sounds good, but I do not care about this match going into it. I think it could bang though. I'm gonna go Roddy.
Fair. I think that's I gotta kind of go Roddy. I don't. If Kyle O'Reilly wins, does that just you're taking that Undisputed Kingdom gimmick and just old yeller it?
Neutered. You're
Well,
ballpark.
yeah, you're just putting that shit down. I mean, after Wardlow sat there and lost and everything, you're Old Yeller. You're
Yeah,
taking
let's
that out
go, Old
behind the
Yeller.
woodshed and just putting it down.
Yeah, you're not wrong. That's why I kind of gotta go Roddy. They need some type of clout.
They did something, and if Cole can't be there to cut promos, the only one I think that can really talk well enough to do promos like that and everything is going to be Roddy.
Yeah.
Julia Hart versus Willow. House rules for the AEW TBS Championship. Now, do we see like this, like the women's match in TNA, to where we get like PCO and Brody King and Sami Callihan and every other fucking guy show up for a women's match?
It all depends on what the stipulation ends up being. So we'll figure that out. And then in addition to that, yeah, this could be interesting. This could have a whole lot of ups and downs in this match. And again, it's an interesting way this is going to work out. I'm going Willow because we've already teased Willow Monet. So it kind of feels like this is Willow's belt to win, just so we can run back what happened in New Japan, which I think isn't great for your big signing.
Yeah, well, nothing so far has been great for your big signing. Well, are we just going to be super agreeable on this whole pay-per-view? Because I'm going with Willow too. We got to find some points to just disagree.
Oh, we're getting a hug.
Oh,
he's hugging his son, and then punches him in the mouth.
Yeah, Willow here. It would be interesting if Julia Hart does win, because you kind of feel like Mercedes and Willow maybe need the title. It's one of those, how do we get the title onto Mercedes without her going through Julia type of thing.
Well, and again, I think it's just that internet booking of like Tony's like running it back because the internet fans know that what happened in New Japan, that Willow got a belt that she didn't necessarily deserve or wasn't necessarily booked for. And that's no disrespect for Willow, just the way it was. She was not the star in the situation. So to kind of push back to get there, it doesn't matter what. I know you and I have debated Julia Hart, but she's been one of your hottest female talent. And now you're just like, well, thanks for the run, but we're going to go tell this story. That's kind of what I feel is going to happen tonight. Now, we could be wrong. Maybe Mercedes costs the TBS title, but then that's even worse. You're in a mid-card rivalry. The highest paid woman in wrestling is in this mid-card TBS, Bibbins, Ring of Honor bullshit.
Yep. I literally could not have said it better myself, my guy. I have no follow-up instead of just, I agree.
Fuck.
That's the part, yeah. But so then now we're getting into the heavy hitters here. And again, I guess I'll pose this question to you and to the chat before we get into it. Outside of Ospreay versus Danielson, what match are you looking forward to the most? It could even be a match that we named, anything like that.
Swerve Joe. I mean, unless that's, kind of an obvious outlier. I listen, truthfully, full disclosure, I'm looking forward to FTR and the Young Bucks.
That's what I was going to say. Mine is I'm looking forward to it. And again, I've gone on tirades of, you don't need this fucking footage to get me hyped up for this match. This is the two best tag teams you have in your fucking company at the end of a tournament, especially now in a ladder match and everything. We've always wanted this match to happen and everything. I don't need grainy footage for somebody that doesn't work for you anymore to get me hyped for this match. So I'm really hoping that over delivers.
Yeah, right with you. Like, the build to it sucked. That's been the kind of the theme of Dynasty. I know we are masterpieces tonight, but there hasn't been a whole lot of masterpiece storytelling going on. And so as much as I think they're going to show up and show out and tear the roof off. I think it's going to be a spot heavy match. Two good teams as far as in ring go, but the build's been so it's so disappointing and so distracted by everything else. That's where you're like, as a fan, if you guys could have just focused on being mad at each other, we would have been fine.
Yeah, and I think, well, I was going to say this is masterpiece theater here with the Wrestling for Life Network, but I think this has the biggest potential to be a match that, even though the story going in has been shit, has been annoying, has been irrelevant, etc., that what we're going to see in ring should hopefully carry everything beyond that. And I think this is where you get your surprises. This is where you get your big, huge moments. This has really the potential to steal the show, and I hope they do, because if they don't, and you aired the footage. That's the thing,
Mhm.
is this has the biggest
Oh.
thing you can gain from it and the biggest thing you can lose. If this
Yeah.
doesn't deliver and you did the Punk footage, now you look
A hit and a half
double
for your
worse.
ass. Yeah, it's a hit and a half for your ass for sure. And that's where, yeah, I think, but it's got all the potential. I mean, it's we know what they're capable of, so we'll see. And I fully predict Jack Perry is the reason why the Young Bucks, and I said this when they booked the tag match between Sting and Darby, that the Bucks were going to get their comeuppance, and here it is. And Jack Perry is going to be a part of it.
Oh, you think that Jack Perry cost them the belts?
Oh no, he hands them the belts. He
Oh,
helps them get them.
no, yeah. Now over under on CM Punk chance. Do we get? I've seen some people that we're gonna get some, CM Punk chance. I was like, I don't think so.
Oh, we're getting at least 2.
Oh, we're getting probably a pretty prominent CM Punk chant, especially. I know it's St. Louis.
You just said you don't think so.
Chicago, but it's not too far away.
Oh, I think we're getting at least 2 tonight for sure. Especially if Jack Perry shows up, I think we might get 3 or 4.
No, I think that's when we'll get the cry me
maybe.
That's become a new favorite of mine.
Swerve and Joe, AEW's barricades look so painful. They're just bike rack style.
Yeah.
What other matches do we got?
Well, I was gonna click on this. So CM Punk gonna be in the crowd wearing a CMF t-shirt. Could you imagine?
Show him in the press box,
bro. Show
it. The AEW talent.
That would be, but that's the thing, is they would think, oh look, we're gonna get him in trouble, and they'd just be like, ha, you idiots. So I think we've kind of given away our predictions on that tag ladder match here a bit.
Yeah, Bucks.
Both kind of think it's going to be the Bucks because of interference. Okada versus Pac for the Continental Championship.
Overlooked match because of a little bit of a weird build to it. But again, when we're talking about what matches are you looking forward to, this should be one of them.
Oh, absolutely. If this was in a New Japan ring, this could main event a fucking pay-per-view.
Mm-hmm. I'm going Okada.
Shit, we need to find something to disagree on. You know what? No, shit, I can't even do it because he just won the Continental Championship.
It's too hard to beat Okada right now.
Yeah, especially he's one of those, he's the end game boss just because he just got downloaded. He's just the new DLC in the game here. So Okada's got to win this one.
By the way, we still have a trios match going on for all the trios belts. 10 minutes, just over 10 minutes left on the clock, folks. We will be live for all of your reaction to AEW Dynasty. Easy for me to say.
I didn't even realize it was for both belts.
Yeah, both belts are on the line. So whoever wins this walks away with both sets of gold. Then they should consolidate them and get rid, stop acting like the other one's a division.
I was going to say, or stop acting like the other one's a team.
Right.
But that's
got on fire.
Right.
Quickly, LJ, good to see you. Welcome back. Do we get a Jack Perry lifting the belts so FTR can't win, similar to what happened with Stone Cold in the ladder match? That'd be interesting. That's kind of interesting.
You have the camera cut that cuts to Jack Perry in like the production truck of like lifting them up.
Right.
Why aren't you just out there like helping them, you asshole?
Right. They just go out and help.
Right.
Who killed the world? You did. Victor, good to see you. Welcome back, sir.
So Timeless Toni Storm versus Thunder Rosa for the AEW Women's World Championship.
Timeless Toni Storm wins.
Thunder Rosa.
Thunder Rosa. Damn it.
She never lost the belt. This is very interesting to call because I feel like we're setting up to a Thunder Purrazzo feud. And I know we kind of all know we're eventually setting up to a Mariah May versus Toni Storm feud. I feel like those could come out of this, but I feel like neither one's been fully built yet, especially Toni Storm versus Mariah May. They still seem like they're on the same page versus Thunder and Gianna are very still, going at it. I think this could be, I could see where Toni wins this and we get to a triple threat for the belt.
Well, what just happened? There it is. Sorry, we're getting the finish.
You're good.
No,
kick out.
out.
They got him kicked out.
Damn it. No, kind of. I hate to be a one note, song tonight, but again, another wonky build, which might pay off into a good match anyway. Purrazzo had her shot, then they kind of pushed her aside. Thunder Rosa comes in for her shot, but then Purrazzo circles back, and it seemed like Purrazzo was more in the feud than Thunder was. A little bit confusing, a little bit convoluted, but at the end of the day, I think Toni Storm retains because they're gonna. I think Toni likes her a lot. She put her hat and glasses on him, dude. She's gonna be champ till. You think Roman had a long reign?
Yeah, but I think you've got to have something that continues past this. Like I said, I could see to where Toni wins and say Deonna costs Thunder the belt, and then you build to a triple threat. Maybe. That would be my only out here.
Okay.
But I think, like, if Thunder comes back and doesn't win the belt, it's more of a bit of, and then what?
Right. Yeah, well, for Thunder, I don't know. And with Toni, I know you can still, you're still telling the Mariah May story. I don't know how that's going to play out. You keep bringing in other competitors. Again, the crowd has gone quite quiet, but yeah, I don't know. It's a tough one, Nick, because like you said, it was messy going in. It's probably going to be messy coming on the way out. Pause.
Is it weird you can actually see empty seats like literally right in front of us? Like where's
Hey,
7 minutes before show starts, and you can see mic drop elbow.
Oh,
this is gonna be
and
Jay White kicked out. I thought that was all but over at that point.
Another wonky build, the AEW story.
Is Tony Khan, I mean, he's a curly-haired fuck. Is he the Willy Wonka of pro wrestling if he just can't figure this shit out just right here?
Right.
Every free agent he signs is giving him a golden ticket, and they just end up all fucked up. I was going to say, if he won that on a roll-up.
There it is.
It's over. 2,
and
3.
The crowd goes wild for the heels. Big W.
It needed to happen, though. They had been beaten into oblivion.
Yeah.
There was nothing left of them. They need to have this.
So there you go, folks. The Bullet Club are now all your trios champions. The proud owners of the scissor belts.
Yeah, we got to get rid of them Pepto-Bismol straps here soon.
No, that match overachieved a little. It was kind of a really fun match. Some good false finishes. Not bad.
Did it overachieve because
I think so.
The Bullet Club Gold got in offensive maneuvers?
Yeah, it might have. It helped.
I think that's the only reason it overachieved is because they actually fought back.
So they are the unified World Trios champions. So does that mean
undisputed?
Fair enough. But there you go. Maybe we're unifying the division. We only need one trios division in AEW wrestling.
It's too smart for Tony Khan. It'd be fantastic if they did it, but
right.
I almost is Tony Khan one of those people that you don't believe he'll actually do something until he does it. Like he should do this, but I won't believe you actually do it till you do it.
Yeah, they'll have some weird angle where they get separated again.
Right. But so
5 minutes and counting.
Last 2 matches real quick here.
Yes.
Will Ospreay versus Danielson. Who you got?
Ospreay has to win this one. And Danielson loves putting people over. Let's be real.
Absolutely. This has got to be Ospreay. Undeniably. And again, I think undeniably it's Swerve versus Joe for the AEW World Championship. It's got to be Swerve. Or do we only disagree on the Women's World Championship match? I feel like we do.
There's not a whole lot of disagreements between us this evening. That is true. Yeah, because I want Swerve to win this belt. I think you need it. We need something. We see something new, something exciting, a really positive story, a really strong, kind of, I wouldn't say new direction, but it definitely feels like a fresh change in direction.
It feels like that's a bit more of a statement of you want to hang your hat on being the alternative and everything like that and being this new generation of wrestling and all of that. That's something you stamp yourself with there and everything of having Swerve being your guy of he's almost, I would say, more of a homegrown talent for AEW than anything.
Yeah, 100%.
So,
yeah.
Yeah, having him win the belt and he's gotten over like Rover. He's gotten over,
Yeah.
I would say, on par, if not past, where Hangman was when he had his whole feud with Kenny.
Oh,
where
100%.
everybody acted like that. Well, when everybody acted like that was, the greatest times of AEW and everything.
No, I mean, again, and Swerve has so much charisma. He's got a good thing going. The only thing you'll have to do for me is separate him from the Mogul Embassy. It doesn't do anything to help him. It's him and Nana. They get the crowd going every time he walks out, and you line up some really good heels for him to beat. It's that simple with Swerve. He's over. Don't burn him out. Period.
Yeah, he's a little there, Seth Rollins almost. You give him Nana. We even talked about it with All In at Wembley or whatever. You could have him go against a couple baby faces, as long as they're going to be hell of a matches, and where you're going on the out of that.
Yeah. As we are getting a run through the card. So yeah, the final two, we agree. So we will see. I mean, again, I hope it's a little more unpredictable than we seem to think it is. I really hope there are some surprises here, some unexpected wins, but 2 minutes to showtime, says Victor. Danny D, welcome back. Good to see ya.
I like this. Wrestling Mania. Is it funny that we were here for WrestleMania and everything, and this feels like this might still end up being longer than WrestleMania?
Again, like we are already been live for over an hour, folks, and we haven't started yet.
Yeah, we haven't started the 9-match main card here.
We've only just begun.
Right. It's on YouTube, Triller, Bleach Report here in the US. Yes, absolutely, by the way, because Clay was saying I can't watch the pay-per-view. I have no cable. Well, at least you can watch us, and we'll keep you up to date on anything and everything.
We'll keep you. We got you.
Right.
What's the percentage that MCMG shows up? What percentage would you put on it?
42, because yesterday was Force One.
I'll go 65.
If you're gonna say 69, I'll punch you through the screen.
Hey, it happens.
Right.
What's up? Sometimes you need dinner for two. Why would you unify the Ring of Honor and 6-man titles and AEW Trios titles? It's a wonderful question, but are we getting rid of one division altogether?
No, I think you could have it to where it becomes this cross promotion like the women's tag team belts.
It bounces back and forth.
Yeah.
Maybe.
But then again, that's how you pull. If we've talked about if Toni wants Ring of Honor on TV, that's how you can pull Ring of Honor talent to TV.
Right. Trying to find our buddy CJ.
Oh, fair enough. Well, I got some effing 90s guys. Shut up, my guy. Of the issue I take with you guys saying Swerve is over is that every time he's on TV, the viewership declines. This past week, the viewership dropped specifically during his segment, but he also always goes on at the very end of the show when you've got to slog through a lot of.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's a yes and no. And again, this is where, to me, that's not so much about the athlete as it is also about the presentation of the athlete.
Right.
Again, again, in the same breath, what do you do with, the Bucks, the Jerichos, that their segments clearly drop the ratings as well? It's a good question. It really is a good question.
Mm-hmm. I would say that there's enough through the live audience and everything, even that there's still that groundswell. Like you see it, maybe it might not be through the ratings of everybody that wants to say, well, people cut the cord, etc. That, there's enough that I would still at least say Swerve is over. I could see that it's a valid question, but I still see he has enough momentum outside.
Well, then again, we'll get more into it. But ladies and gentlemen, we have AEW Dynasty kicking off. I just saw us at 1:30, around 1:25 now. Make sure you get in that chat, hit like, hit subscribe. We are rolling. We're going to be here for all the action tonight. We'll see how late this one takes us. Lots going on. The card is stacked. We will see if Tony Khan and AEW can deliver tonight. And again, if you're new here, make sure you hit like, share, subscribe. Let's see if we can get to 150, and then we'll chase down 200. But be a friend, tell a friend. You know anybody out there that wants to talk wrestling, send them this link. Get them in here, and let's see if we can blow up this chat. Get it to 150, lickety split.
Absolutely. We're out here having a conversation with the congregation here. And holy, a lot of viewers here. Absolutely, my God. That's how we do around here. Often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. And yes, we got your point, my guy. My point was when somebody's over, they draw viewers, not lose them. I think we talked about this earlier. If Swerve wins the title, I think you could see segments where he gains viewers. I think you turn that tide a bit.
If the story is worth tuning into, the numbers can go back up. They can, and I agree. But I mean, as far as being over with your live crowd, and for the majority, I think of the fan base, I think there's not many in AEW right now that are over, that are, you could literally look at and go, well, that person increases ratings, other than CM Punk. Really, who's making the ratings go up? You start up here with the big bang, you end up way down here, no matter who you book. So I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, that's the real thing of it.
Right. What's going on, Brandon Vance? Good to see you. But thank you, some effing 90s guy. I completely agree. And again, it's a tough question, but you got to try something. If what you're doing isn't working, try something else. If it doesn't work, try something else.
Yeah, but well, I was going to say, even on top of that, too, that's what we love seeing in the comments and everything, to where it's a question that we really wouldn't have even thought of and everything. And it was a really good discussion. As I've got Pyro and everything kicking off.
We got the Pyro.
Dynasty.
What's up, Marvin? How you doing? How you doing, buddy? Welcome back. Good to see you. Good to see you.
Bro, Excalibur doing the same intro as it's a Dynamite and everything of, it's Saturday and you know what that means. Like,
yeah.
It's Saturday? Is that all you're telling me? Thank you, fucking Sesame Street, for letting me know what day of the week it is, you fucking Muppet.
All right, 154 likes already. Love it, love it, love it. Would love to see 200, not to be greedy, but that's kind of my thing. As we're opening with Pac coming out to the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, the prediction belt is on the line. Get in the chat, make your predictions, and you get your name above Nick's head for a few days. But Pac taking on Okada to open the show tonight.
That's a hell of a shot, though, as it turns back and you see through the little, ring entrance or the tunnel entrance and everything, looking back at Pac. But again, I think this follows my theory of, if you're not first, you're last. If you're not going to get, the main event spot, you start off the card here.
It's going to be very, very interesting. But get in that chat right now if you're new here, if you're old here, if you just happen to be here. Get in, let us know. Anthony, the chat is filling up. What's up, all? Good to see you, sir. One of the members of the Wrestling for Life Network. Hope you are doing well on this Sunday night. I wonder if he's watching. Are you watching, Anthony? He said he might not.
Okada for the win. Pac, let's go. Renee Moxley good at ringside. Who is homie out here looking like he's about to hop the barricade to defend this fan-held Ring of Honor title?
Right.
All due respect, my guy, but I mean, I'm a little bit of the philosophy. If you bring your title to, your fan title to a wrestling event, you should be required to defend it.
Right. No, I don't disagree with that at all. But here comes Okada. A bit of a split here. Okada, sock face, Excalibur sucks facts. Okada for the win. Good to see you, Keith. Hope you are well. Okada, the Rainmaker. Pac. So majority goes to Okada right now, I think.
It's kind of hard not to. I mean, guy just signed over here. He just got a title belt. He's in with the EVPs and everything.
Yeah.
And he is Kazuchika Okada, let's be honest here. So it does kind of feel like he's going to have this for a hot minute. Now, it's super interesting that Eddie wins the belt and then instantly drops it to Okada, Okada's really kind of gotten this belt, at least attempting to try and make it relevant.
Yeah, Eddie just going around giving all his belts back. Here you go.
He's on a pause for the cause staycation kind of tour here, and that's why I'm like, do we need him in a 6-man? But
he's the John Cena of AEW. Not quite yet, but they're cheering him huge. Considering they introduced him into a heel faction, St. Louis loves him.
It's kind of hard not to. I mean, he's the John Cena, the Hulk Hogan of New Japan. That's for damn sure. At least. It was when in doubt, Okada wins.
Why do this feel like an episode of Dynamite? Partly because your commentator is not very good.
Because it looks like an episode of Dynamite. That's a big part of it, too.
It also kind of looks like an episode of Dynamite, which I'm surprised. Toni loves his sets and stuff. I'm really surprised.
Yeah, no pomp and circumstance here, really. If I didn't have to pay almost $50 for this thing, it would feel like I'm just watching Dynamite.
Right? What's up, Matthew? How you doing? Welcome back. Good to see ya. And we're getting a holy shit chant.
But this does, like, on paper, again, this is how at times I feel like I have to look at AEW of just on paper, regardless of story, fuck story, because they ain't going to do story, especially at least when it comes to pay-per-views. If I had Okada versus, Pac on a pay-per-view, and even if this was Wrestle Revolver, House of Glory, GCW, what have you, New Japan, you change the fucking 3 letters, what have you, this match is going to be a classic match, I feel.
It has all the potential to be a fucking burner. So let's go. I'm closing up the predictions. Last call. If you want to get in on the predictions title, folks, don't be quiet. Don't be shy. We are the Wrestling Utopia, and we're here all night long for Dynasty, kicking off in a big way with Okada and Pac in the ring. Let's go.
Right. And by the way, we have good old Jim Ross out here
Yes.
on the commentary as well.
As C Money points out.
Yeah, slobber knocker. As I see now, almost 160 people watching it with us. So now I'll take your gimmick and let's see if we can get this to 200. See, I said that. And we got like 4 people right as soon as I said
let's
so
go.
100%. Keep going.
If you're
watching, 5 6 7
Pac for the win. Joyce saying Pac. Yeah, if you're watching right now, take this link, drop it, share it with some friends. Let's see if we can get to 200 people here tonight for Dynasty. And let us know what's on your mind. Are you enjoying it? Are you loving it? How did you feel about the pre-show? And make all the predictions. We take a rating at the end of the night out of 10. We want to know what everybody watching is feeling about.
Does this feel like a watershed pay-per-view, though, for AEW?
Could be.
Just on the sense of, on paper, this has potential to be one of their best cards of all time. But also, they've been going through probably arguably their most turbulent time.
Yes. And again, you want some good press, right? Like you bang out this show tonight. It's a good feel. It's a W.
Right.
And the company needs some W's. It's gone through some L's, maybe some self-inflicted L's, but you pull on a banger tonight, you line them up and knock them down, and you have everybody kind of in good spirits going into next week. I think it could be real good for the company.
Right. As now we've slowed way down with Pac with a side headlock on Okada here.
Right.
Gravity taking Okada. What title is your favorite out of both companies? Ooh.
Good question.
If I had to buy one, it's the Big W.
The Big W. I knew he was going to say the Big W.
Well, the only other one that I would have done, like I said, is the old school IWGP, not once they merged it with the IC belt, the fucking wristwatch, swatch watch that we have now and everything. But that's out of the 3. But
yeah,
no, Big W.
I mean, if I'm going to cheat, I would like a winged eagle belt if I could get my hands on it.
Current, Your Honor. Current. Relevancy.
Just to bug you, I'm going to go. I'll take that Seth Rollins belt.
The tramp stamp.
Let's go. I'll take it. The over the hood ornament.
There you go.
I don't mind the AEW world title. I don't mind it at all.
It reminds me a lot of, is it the CMLL title that's like multi-paneled and everything like that? Like that's really has a lot of like extra plates on it and everything. That's a little bit what that reminds me of. Yeah,
a little bit. But Okada eating the guardrail. Right. On the outside, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for tuning in. Keep the chat going. KJ and Nick are the goats of live streams. There you go. You're getting a star for that love. Let's go. Thank you, Christopher.
I don't mean to brag, but I do say bad.
Fact. Well, MJF come back tonight. BJ, good to see you.
Whoa.
Hey now.
Right.
But yeah, I don't think so.
It would just be very soon to me, and it's one of those of where do you slot him in?
You got to go right back to the top. You got to go right back at the top. It's MJF. He's your biggest star. You got to treat him as such.
Right. Well, and Keith saying, looks like people here are doing their jobs by liking the live stream. Veterans, a veteran audience over here. Well, 100%, my guy. We got the tribe of the hopiums out here and everything.
All the hopiums.
Right. 100%. We got a nice little community here. We're not, like some of the people that show up in digital cars or, got a fluff and, show up late to the show or anything like that. No, 100%. We do what we do because other people try and do what we do.
That's about it, folks. We are both no need to add to that. Seats looked empty. Parts of them definitely were lacking a little bit, but again, that's kind of how the pre-show goes. Chastity Plum, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much for the love. We appreciate it. Look at the fire. Let's go. You guys are having a good night. Let's go. Get some thumbs up. Get some flames, hearts, whatever you want. Get it in that chat right now. We
only just started. Strap on and strap in. Grab your snacks and make sure you got your, your DoorDash order, get your delivery order and everything like that, because we're here for the long haul here. We're only just under 15 minutes into the main show here.
Giddy up. Big drop kick. Down goes Pac to the outside.
Ooh.
Feels so quiet. It did get a little bit quiet, but not a little bit like just kind of watching how this plays out.
But that's it does have a little of that New Japan feel. I guess I like that style a little bit more to where you'd have the quiet audience until it really starts to ramp up here, because there's I think a few matches here that are going to get a lot of time.
Yeah, I think that's it. And again, we'll see how it works out. A series of extended matches gets long.
Right.
Rest in peace to the Miami Heat, says Vance.
What happened? They lose that game in the playoffs?
Right.
Oh, they probably lost like the playing game or something.
Yeah. Is this the first match? Yes, this is the first match of the main card. Almighty. Wingstop.
Sounded like you were praying for mercy there. It is the first match. Almighty.
Lord have mercy.
Elizabeth. Yes, Wingstop time. Give me some lemon pepper.
Mm-hmm. So what? 15 or 16 matches tonight with the pre-show. What did we stop at? Was
12. 12. There's 12 total. There was 3 on the pre-show, and then there's 9 on the main card. That's why I'm like worried, because the ladder match is going to get some time. Ospreay Danielson is going to get some time. So where are you going to trim some stuff out of there here, my guy? Because you can't go 5-6 hours. You can't be holding a press conference at like 3 o'clock in the morning. No, because the only people that'll be paying attention to it don't have a goddamn job. That's why they're fucking diehards for this shit. I am an adult, sir. I have work in the morning. I would like to go to bed at a respectful time after I've enjoyed my wrestling pay-per-view.
Younger fans.
And I will take your wife, Dorothy Mantooth, out not for a nice seafood dinner and never call her again.
Right? Pac with the headshot, rolling back in. And eats another drop kick. Vance, Leafs suck. Shut up, Mega. Shut up. Don't hear that shit.
Right.
Emo Scars. Question for you guys. Do you think they would be a debut tonight? MCMG might be the front runner on that, Nick.
I think that's the only debut. I mean, who else would they sign that would be a debut?
Camille's the only other one I can really think of off the top of my head.
She shows up and it's like a heavy for Toni Storm. That would be the only thing that would, to me, would make sense. And that's when you start to build a tension, but then Mariah May's got to go through Camille to get to Toni Storm. You're just adding cannon fodder.
That DDT was nasty.
And Okada just laughing at him.
1 a.m. presser. Yeah. Hook will destroy Jericho. Scott, I don't know, man. I got my nerves.
Right. Well, Boston's got his dominoes. So
cheers. Let's go.
Scott out here, the comment of the night.
Oh,
When is the Dude Wipes match? This is the Dress King match, so yeah.
Right. But we're getting a count out. A rare AEW count out.
Yeah. 9. Fuck. Like, I'm at 9, but I gotta get all of my energy, and I now can actually just run in. Motherfucker, at least act like you're trying to crawl in.
Right.
Nitpicky, I know, but just still.
Reading that Tessa Blanchard is going back to TNA. I have read that, yes.
I have read it. I don't want it. I don't want it at all.
It's interesting. I mean, again, be very curious as far as how far she come from some of the things that got her cast out in the first place.
Yeah, it's 10 steps forward and 11 steps back if you do that. My personal opinion.
Fair enough. Is Britt Baker in witness protection? A part of it was that Britt Baker was teaching everybody a lesson because people were complaining about her. So she took her ball and went home.
I will show you. And then she realized she didn't show anybody. Everyone's like, okay, bye.
This is, yeah, we got picture in picture tonight on us.
Yeah, literally.
There you go.
Touche. Point ahead, look smart. Took me a minute. The vitamins drip through the brain there.
Right. Honestly, to me, Okada Rainmaker looks lame. He does not impress me. Now, if you're basing it on his AEW presence right now, has he been overly impressive?
I would say no. That's the thing is, I think he's on par with, like we've talked about before, with Kenny Omega. There is an AEW Kenny Omega and there's a New Japan Kenny Omega. And those two wrestlers are entirely different.
You're kind of factual with that. And I mean, we saw it with Moxley recently. Like, this guy's selling everything.
Right.
Apparently he only works in yen. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, huge moonsault. Oh, Pac grabbing his head. Coming down hard.
Split-legged moonsault off the top rope onto the outside on Okada from Pac.
Both men down. Pac twitching his hand to make sure.
Yeah, but that's I think that could be a little bit more saw than anything.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm hoping.
Well, speaking of hoping, hopefully Hook versus Jericho match possibly be a squash match. Ooh, I don't know. In a perfect world.
In a perfect world, this match wouldn't happen, but I mean, in a semi-perfect world, it's over in under a minute.
Mm-hmm.
As Okada breaking the count now.
Real press conference happens at 3 a.m. And if you don't like it, you a hater. Facts. Let's go.
No, I'm just this thing called employed.
Right. I got a Kit Kat ice cream treats. After all, I'm going to need a break from all the matches like the commercial. There you go, Christian. Enjoy. I like it. Moxley is so hardcore, says Gordon.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome. I'm so hardcore.
Right. Could you see Vince McMahon? No.
No, I see the unlikelihood of him starting his own promotion way more than I would him working under Tony Khan.
No. I'll buy them all. Big drop kick from Pac. Crowd's a little bit quiet.
Yeah.
I still can't get over Mox on Wednesday calling out the whole roster, and not one person came out. I was expecting Hobbs. Well, we know that confrontation is not AEW's strong suit.
Right. Well, and we are going to get Hobbs versus Moxley this coming week for the IWGP Championship.
Facts. This ref looks like the Malcolm in the Middle guy. I forget his name. I see it now.
Oh, the one brother, the oldest brother.
He looks like any one of the brothers.
Ooh, well, fair enough.
SmackDown Sunday on another NBA playoff game. Wait, what? No. Tonight, Jericho Hook, no disqualification. Yeah, I saw your question earlier, Damien. It's no DQ because it's an FTW title match. So
Right.
FTW rules. Not necessary. Man, this might go longer than we anticipate because of FTW rules. Hawk landing.
Landing on a feet. I think you're a half second ahead of me.
Shot
Suplex to Okada. Shotgun drop kick. So yeah, like I said, I think you're a half second or so. And now this is when you get the crowd stops because now you've had your big work through spot and everything. Now the crowd stops and you kind of clap.
Yeah. Huge drop kick. Again, nice start to the night. I like the ebbs and flows of this match. This is awesome, Chan, of course, because we saw a drop kick.
Right. Well, yeah.
Let's end this match already kind of boring. So Knoxville not feeling it.
I think this is a match that's going to get some time. Like, that's the thing. I think we're more like that at the halfway point, respectfully.
Right. I think Tama Tonga should drive a vehicle through Jericho and Hook match.
I came in like a wrecking ball.
Right. Vince will start the Saudi Wrestling Federation. Facts.
Oh,
Don't
Lord.
count it out, folks.
Don't give him any ideas.
Oh, neckbreaker.
Oh.
Taz wants Hook.
1, 2, 2 go.
Oh.
Yeah. So Pac kicking out on the 2 count after the neck breaker from Okada. Taz wants Hook in NXT. Now, could we just have a swapping of the talent of Jinder goes to AEW and Hook goes to WWE?
How confusing would that be for everybody? Wait a minute. NFL draft Thursday. Who's amped? Know what I'm amped for, Boston? Our pre-draft special. Our WWE pre-draft special Thursday. It's going to be a fun one going live at 8 p.m. We're going to manage up and pick our own rosters.
Absolutely. It's a draft-a-palooza. We got the NFL draft, plus you guys can watch us go through, we're each going to take a roster and everything like that and try and build the best show that we can. Middle finger from Okada.
It was so egregious. I give him credit. He got all the crowd behind him and then flipped them off. I thought it was unexpected.
Have you ever noticed that people that are come over to the US that don't aren't used to flipping the bird and everything have to be so extra with that shit?
Big back elbow in the corner.
Oh,
people are saying this is awesome. Fight forever chance I think we're getting.
A little early, a little aggressive.
No, they're chanting "fuck Okada." I think actually. My bad.
There you go. Fight forever, fornicate Okada. I know, very confusing at times.
Neck and neck. Ricky Starks and Hook would make a great fit. Ricky Starks has his bags packed. They're at the door. He's ready to go. We've been talking about this for a long time. He out.
Right. Oh, big bridging suplex from Pac. And I was going to say, yeah, but those chants do work because it's FF vowel. So, I mean, it does work.
4-3 Jets. Let's go. Jets are in tough. Let's hope Tonga doesn't start any chaos before the draft. Now that he's been warned not to, almost guarantee that they're probably going to screw something up.
Yep.
They're going to beat up Aldis.
Oh. That's the thing, is you really have no idea what they're going to do because Paul Heyman doesn't even have any sort of fucking control or say in any of this. This man's out here shitting bricks of shaking, throwing up the one and everything. Just please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me.
Right. I still don't trust him. But going up, Falcon Arrow.
Oh.
And Okada says not today.
This is the Black Arrow.
You took way too long for that one.
Right. Fight forever. It already feels like it's been going on forever. Well, we're almost half hour into this match.
You know what? I think an opening match should be quick, fast, hard hitting, good pace, good energy. Don't stretch out the first match of the night too far. And yeah, I mean, this has not been bad. So let's go.
Could you do that and then the next like 2-3 matches like you kind of fly through? Because that's the thing is we got 9 matches on this main card, so there's gotta be some shit that runs short. You can't do every match is a 20-minute, 30-minute fucking marathon here.
We'll see.
I'm hoping against Hopium here, but yeah.
So Brian's well, the match ain't over yet, Alex. It could come.
Pause on using little hammers.
161 viewers. Let's go. We're up to 62. We were at 64. Let's see if we get to 200. If you're watching right now, drop this link. Let your friends know. Let's see if we can get this to 200 tonight.
Absolutely. Then when we get to 200, then we go to 250, and then we go from 250 to 300. Absolutely. Be a friend, tell a friend. We're spreading the gospel, the good gospel of wrestling out here, having a conversation with the congregation. Stretch them.
Got unlocked. We're getting tap chance.
Oh,
that's
I like this though. That's when you kind of just palm and kind of rake the eyes and everything.
I give Okada good marks, man. People wanted to cheer him because it's Okada, and then he instantly got the crowd on his back, and they've been right with it the whole way, chanting "fu," chanting for him to tap out. Good on Okada, man. I've actually been impressed with this.
Absolutely. Stone, and not the pizza. Now I'm just hungry.
Yeah, no shit.
Facts. This can be.
I got snacks though. I got snacks. We're good.
Oh, Okada just grabbing at the referee as Pac was going up, to try and go for the black arrow here.
What could follow this match? Christ. The ladder match?
No, this is probably. I'm trying to remember what's on the main card.
The trios match will be next.
Yeah, no.
Holy shit. Rainmaker.
1, 2, 3.
And still international champion. Big W
here, just
big
crazy.
W.
The Rainmaker.
Good match to start the show.
Yeah,
I'm a big fan.
Bit of a build through it, like we were talking about, a slower build through it and everything like that. So
a solid match. It had its high points. I like the ebbs and flows, and it's not just one gear the whole match. There was some, you have the heel slow shit down, the work the crowd. I give them all marks. I enjoyed that opening for sure.
And is it one thing though too, especially with it being Okada, if you're not going to go on first, you go, or if you're not going to go on last, you go on first. Like I have at least always pitched of, you got a fresh audience, you've got, they're going to react to like the man flipped the bird, and we were getting fornicate Okada.
Yeah, no, and
yeah,
I still
we're getting those chants.
Modern concept, emo scars. I'm a Winnipeg Jets fan. Yeah, it's my closet team is the Jets. Ever since the Jets came back in the league, I always want to see the Jets do good. I rode our buddy Hallebuck into a damn near perfect season, but whatever. Cole Cabana cost FTR the titles. That would be hilarious, Gary.
Right. Cole, oh God, no.
Standing O for Pac.
Right. 4-0, awesome match. Good match, a tad too long. Prelims count now. WTF?
Yep. Early bird special.
When you show up early. Yes. Brucey bonus points.
He's our bastard. Crowded.
Babyface turn for Pac here?
Yeah. He's our bastard.
But it is still good to honestly to see
Pac
back after he's had, so many hiccups and so many visa issues and everything. Like he's been there. They'll get prominent with him. They'll get a momentum going. And then there's a hang up.
Absolutely. As we were just flirting with 200, folks. Let's go. 4-0. Good job, Scott. Okada wins. Yes, he did. On this day, the Tombstone Piledriver became a transit. Listen, Kid Revos, you're touching a nerve with this one. The Tombstone Piledriver should be retired, like number 99 in hockey. You just can't use it, and if you do choose to use a Tombstone, it better end the fucking match. It really should. I hate that it's just another move.
Yeah, I mean, Christ, we had that argument before with the super kick, and actually, you called this. So the trios match is coming up next. I thought they would have done that after the tag match, but yeah. So up next, we've got the House of Black taking on Adam Copeland, Eddie Kingston, and Mark Briscoe.
Definitely. There we go, folks. So we are rolling along. Get your predictions in. Let us know who you're taking. KJ and Nick, close to that 200, 191. Let's go. Be a friend. Oh, 87. Come on.
3-1 made 7 on a
Get back here.
Right.
Good match tonight on Dynamite. No.
Yeah, saying we're speaking facts about how it should be. The Tombstone should be a
sacred, man. That one.
Yeah, but we had the same discussion. I feel a couple years ago with like the super kick and everything like that.
Yeah, but I don't care about the
Bucks happen.
I mean, the kicks are the kicks. A Canadian destroyer is a Canadian destroyer. But man, a Tombstone, that is sacred.
I would say a Canadian destroyer. Well, I think a Tombstone should be. I would say then Canadian destroyer should be much more of a finisher than it is. And
you're
super
not wrong.
kick, I think, is that out of those three, that would be the one you can have that.
Yeah. Here comes the House of Black. I think should be. House of Black. House wants to leave early. Colt, Briscoe, Kingston for the win. Now I went heel. You went babyface on this one, Nick.
Yeah, shit. Oh.
Can't go against
Malachi just sitting in the center there. Like, that's the thing, is this would work so well if you actually got behind it.
Yeah, if you had that production, the production we're getting now with this.
Yeah.
Let's go.
And they weren't just Job Squad. They're the House of Job instead of the House of Black.
Right.
I feel at times, and that's the disheartening fact.
Oh, we'll see. Tim Copeland, Frisco Kingston, Mark Briscoe, and Eddie Kingston for the win.
That made my brain hurt.
House of Black for the win. House of Mr. Black for the win.
Mr.
Team
Black.
Copeland. Rated R Chicken Hawks.
Forgot that was the name with Copeland and Willow.
Oh, come on, Gordon. You're crazy. Tombstone's a tombstone. Like I said, it's sacred.
But that's because of who hit it.
Yes.
Right. But then that's when you get into the case of, well, HBK kind of was the super kick guy. So should that not be just as sacred?
Yeah, people can figure out how to do a kick properly, but the tombstone, just leave it alone. It's takers. It's takers. Don't touch it. As here comes the man with one belt.
Category for you, like the stunner.
Yeah, I mean, I don't love other people doing the stunners, especially like the Austin style of the stunner. I know people put variations on it. KO got the blessing to do so, but again, a little old school that way.
It's kind of the stunner, the rock bottom, the pedigree. I think the pedigree stands out more than all of the above, honestly. Like, there's only one person that we really associate with doing that move. I know, obviously, the tombstone too, and etc. But I feel like that's one that's ever done outside of you're clearly taking a shot.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. All right. Is Mark Briscoe coming out to the ring? So reach for the skies. Good to see you, Aaron. Welcome. Baby Lord Soso, who has a stream. Google
we
that.
Have a stream, and you're watching our stream. That's what it is.
Right. Sleeper Hold, MK Osborne. Let's go. I mean, the DDT used to be something. Now everybody does a DDT several times a match as we get Adam Copeland.
Right. On this day.
Looks like a sad night for the House of Black. House of Black, Mr. Ripley, Edge heads for the win.
Hardy Boys for the win. Edge, Tony's in. Yeah.
Right.
I'm having a feeling this bloodline is going to Raw during. Is that the during fruit? I think that we're talking about there.
This bloodline is going to Raw during the draft. I don't know about that. I'm not sure. That'd be interesting.
No. I think they've kind of established SmackDown as their show.
Yeah, but things are changing, right? Like, I mean, where the shows are going to be, maybe they do move some more star power onto Raw in light of what's coming in 2024.
Well, and if you're going to do like we saw with, a car crash and Kevin Owens, busted all over, literally the figure of a Crimson Mask out there, that might be something you watch on Netflix more than USA.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Team rated R. All right, folks. Last call on those predictions. Get them in. I just put it up, but we got Edge, Briscoe, and Kingston taking on the House of Black. A little bit of thrown together for us.
A wee bit here. One looks like a team, and the other looks like a team of baby faces.
I heard Cody's going to get drafted to SmackDown, perhaps. It almost seems like a foregone conclusion.
A little bit, with especially being the WWE champion, etc.
Oh. Team Edge for the win. Eddie Slow-Mo Kingston. Oh, I can't wait, says Knoxville.
I want to have a defense, but I'm starting to it's getting harder and harder at times.
It's a little tricky. Love the guy, but
yeah. But no, even too, like we were talking of, when Raw goes to Netflix, and it might have more of that adult edge and everything like that, and you've got Punk would potentially be still on Raw, coming back around, and then Seth's going to be out for a hot minute because of his knee issue and everything. Yeah, you've got the Roman coming back. You can kind of merge a lot of really big storylines there, and especially you got 3 hours. Yeah, it does make sense.
Yeah, no, definitely could be, as Edge in the ring now, taking out Murphy.
Right.
Team Copeland, House of Black should win. I agree. No stage special. Yeah, little surprised. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, a little kind of just standard as business is here. I thought at least, you're doing all the pomp and circumstance with the, the visuals and everything. Maybe, at least have a couple of pillars or anything like that.
Maybe that's part of the trick. As you up your production and you want to bring in more pay-per-views, do you have the ability to turn it all around? Like, will Dynasty at some point have its own setups? As Malachi getting the tag, or making him the tag himself.
But again, this goes to like what we've talked about before, of it would have almost been better if you had these two in a singles match for the TNT Championship than this 6-man tag match.
Sorry, say that last part again.
Of if you had Malachi Black and Copeland here as a singles match instead of the 6-man tag match that we're getting.
Much better. Much better. As Copeland and King are now in the ring. Yeah, no, 100%. Definitely more intrigue. Definitely more, at stake. Why is the TNT title not on the line? I mean, I don't quite get it. As King and Eddie in a chop off.
The Mad King versus Brody King right now doing a chop off, as now Eddie's taking his top off. See, Eddie Kingston, I love Eddie Kingston on one hand because he always constantly has that like drunk dad at the barbecue vibe a little bit with this shit. But at the same time, it's hard to take him seriously as a professional wrestler because he has drunk dad at barbecue vibes and everything. Like, you just chopped me like 10 times in the chest, and then now I've got to do a little fucking walk around because I'm firing up and why I oughta. And then now we get a chops back and forth and everything versus actually going like this is a goddamn fight.
Right. As Eddie just Working King into the corner.
Oh, shotgun, machine gun, Kelly shot spots and everything, chops, all that.
Yeah, 100%.
Death, taxes, and a Kingston and off. Yes. And it's so, I feel so bad because I love Eddie so much, but it's just like, holy fuck, I know you can do so much more. And instead, we get this. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed.
Right, as Brody's got the crowd barking.
Cannonball.
Christian Cage might return tonight. It'd be a weird spot for Christian Cage to return, to be honest. I don't really expect it.
Yeah, no, it doesn't make a ton of sense as we're literally even advertising. I know still got to advertise towards the weekly show, but we're 2 matches in and we're advertising towards Dynamite. This really does feel like we're watching an episode of Dynamite.
We're going backwards. And
right.
The IWGP title will be on the line, is what I gathered. So, again, it is what it is. I'm not going to bitch. We got a match going on. Let's go.
Right, we're enjoying things.
Defend some of the belts you do have.
But they have all the belts. That's the thing. Is they have all the belts.
You don't need other belts to come in and be defended.
I feel like they realistically at this point could do a 12-match pay-per-view like they are tonight and still have 12 different titles defended in every single match.
Easy. I hate those corner chops. Yeah, I'm not a big fan. Visually, they look like shit.
There's just nothing to me that would make that feel like to make me take that seriously.
No, I don't know. It is what it is. I mean, I don't love them. I really don't.
But I do like the idea of Malachi and Eddie Kingston right now in the ring.
I've seen pork chops rougher than Eddie Kingston's chops, as now he's chopping Malachi.
Right. We're getting shot for elbow here.
Whose house is it tonight? Jordan. It's our house. That's whose it is. And we'll find out at the end of the night who else's house it is.
Welcome to my house.
It's hard to take it's hard to take Eddie seriously as a wrestler because he's not a good wrestler. Same could be said about KO, but he's a great wrestler, so no one cares what he looks like. Facts in a lot of ways. It's hard to
I halfway get your point. I don't want to acknowledge your point, but I halfway get your point.
Ooh, Briscoe throwing the chops now. We've had a lot of chops in this one. So what? Hogan only had 2 or 3 moves. We love Eddie. Again, we do. I love Eddie. It's tough. It's a tough one, Nick.
Right. Yeah. Oh. Mark Briscoe out here just styling and profiling, though, my guy.
Right? Murphy.
And this is the one thing that I wish we got a while ago. And I know, obviously, depending on how people stood and everything like that, maybe it wasn't fit for the time or whatever. But Mark Briscoe on a singles run and everything, I know, obviously, but like with the world title, the Ring of Honor world title, like actually getting some push behind him versus he's tied up with Jeff Jarrett and the gang.
Man, I think he would have been an outstanding TNT champion. Like going back a year, if you could have put that TNT strap on him and really kind of, the crowd loves him. The crowd wants to get behind him. He's a good promo. He's good in the ring. Use him.
Right.
I don't understand. Oh, there goes Eddie into one corner.
Oh, right.
Now, did I miss? Like, are we allowed to use chairs? Is this a house rules match?
Not to my knowledge.
Oh, I didn't think so. I was just checking. Briscoe off the chair.
But again, I know we have it with like triple threats and everything, but is it a 6-person tag match? There's no DQ. I think it's just AEW. There's no DQ.
Right. Nice move by Mark off the apron, off the chair, on to Brody King.
Redneck Kung Fu. Oh, Mark about to. I thought he was about to suplex Brody over Buddy over the apron.
Right. Go to Japan for a while, Eddie. That not a terrible idea. I'm not opposed to that. I love Eddie, but go take a tour.
Go take a walkabout.
Right. Oh, chop to the throat. As Eddie attempted a single wrestling move, this dude has 0 moves of doom. Wow.
Brody just Death Valley drivers Mark Briscoe into the barricade.
Yeah, Brody grabbing his ear because it might have hit the ouch.
Oh, I think they might have even gone through a chair there too, but yeah. After he ate a knee and just falls through into a Death Valley driver.
Nice spot, but man, that was a tough looking spot.
Yeah.
I think Adam lost his edge. Well played, sir.
Touche.
Again, he's one of those guys that, like, I know he came out and gave that rah-rah speech for AEW, but you just like, dude, you know better. You know better. We know you know better.
I still think his was valid until Tony's out there saying, the realest thing is, a rivalry and a back and forth and competitiveness between us and AEW and WWE and everything. So you just undercut everything your biggest veteran just said.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no different than, can't we all just get along and love all the wrestling and blah, 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 blah. Oh, and we're going to show the footage on Wednesday. Like, wait a minute. That's counterintuitive.
Right. Corinne out here is saying, good thing Eddie made it tonight. He changed out my water heater this morning. I will not stand for this hateration and holleration in his chancery for Eddie Kingston here.
Oh, poor Eddie taking a beating. Baked back
all the side shots here.
I think MJ shows up. Maybe. Curtis, how you doing? Your local butcher shop has more chops than Kingston.
Shit. That's a good one.
I want to like Eddie Kingston, but the parts of his match he isn't involved in are great. Woo! Come on, people.
God damn. Hot fire.
Also, it's sad to think that House of Black and Starks will be jobbers until they leave. Hopefully, some more budget cuts will happen, and it can be free up some to go work other places. Thank you, James.
This match could have been an email.
And the crowd's quiet right now. And that's what I mean. If you have this match on Collision or on Rampage, and it's not on this pay-per-view, we're going from, really good match to really good match, not really getting caught up. I mean, this match isn't terrible, but we've seen it. We've seen combinations of it recently.
But it is, again, is it also a little bit of, and I know it would work great on a Dynamite or Collision or anything like that, but is it one of those of, because I've still got like another 7 matches to get through, so I can't expound all my energy here.
Yeah, part of it probably, right?
Is there a lot of people in the house? I believe last I saw during the WrestleTix, it was like they were almost sold out tonight.
Are they? Okay. I thought they were. Yeah. Okay.
I can double check here. You talk to the people, so I'll double check here.
There we go. Brody King on the top. Brody King takes a whole lot of ass whooping for a big man. As Adam Copeland cuts him off, throwing forearms.
Yeah, so according to WrestleTix, as of 12 hours ago, Dynasty current setup 6,721. They had 6,307 tickets distributed, so about 414 available, but that was also 12 hours ago.
Fair enough. Ooh,
right.
6,000. Oh, wait a minute. What the hell?
What the fuck was that? I was like, who just interfered in this match? It was Mark Briscoe.
What just happened there? As we're setting up this good old spot.
Oh, the fucking Oh, we didn't even get fully there.
Power bombs, Edge up to the top. Not quite LA Knight-esque.
So we got the bridged, or I guess the ultra bridged version of this.
Yes.
Of that, giant Tower of Doom spot. We got the ultra bridged version.
I like it. As everybody is down, ladies and gentlemen, all 6 men have been flattened in one way, shape, or form at this point.
Right. Joyce saying Darby is injured, but I wish he could come back when the Young Bucks fight. That way he could coast the Young Bucks their match. Interesting choice.
Right. Well, yeah, no. Darby's story is a little tragic right now. It's all right. He'll be okay. Oh, Meteora.
Dude, what the fuck? I thought for half a second, though, by the way, that Excalibur just said chesticle, and I'm like, what?
Oh,
Brody King just out here looking like a straight
He's
beast.
the most popular guy in the match, Nick.
He's the only one that's been booked well in this match.
Kinda. He loses a lot, though. Impaler! He's about to take the pin, though.
Yeah, Mark Briscoe out here. Froggy ball.
Okay, there.
Oh, Buddy breaks it up.
Was that whole sequence not a little just kind of open and flat and like he hit the elbow, yeah, but it was just very like everything came to a standstill for a second there.
Yeah, but I think at least everybody's been kind of lead a splatter, been torn asunder, all of that. Like, I think it's just more the crowd's flat for all of this. So it feels flatter than it really is.
Brahma B, knick knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone.
Oh, there you go. What?
Let's go. Next on Dynamite. Shit.
We got picture in picture here, folks, as we got to cut to a commercial for, Kong and Godzilla, New Kingdom here.
Right. Okay. Oh. See, they keep teasing Edge and Malachi, so maybe we get that at Double or Nothing.
Yeah, but again, I think it's a bit like what we were saying with Beretta and OC of like, if you're going to do it, just fucking do it. Like, I don't know if you can't even get here to with it, well enough. Why are you going to try and extend that another 2 months when you can't do a month good?
Right. Brody's got the fans barking again. The man's over.
Oh,
everybody gets a spear.
Hey, look, you know how the Prophets and the Fallen Kingdom and all that had their synchronized spot and everything like that? Hey, AEW, we can do that too. We're going to have synchronized spears on the barricade as we have the, it's in Simpatica with Brody and Copeland here. And we're going to pull back to a wide shot to get everything.
Edge got a decent little gash on the back of his shoulder. Nice little scratch. Malachi Black, MVP of the match. Might be Brody King for me, though, Paul. I feel like Brody King's been everyone's favorite.
Right. Copeland firing up. If he hits the spear on Malachi,
missed.
Black Mass. 1, 2, 3. I'll take it. You can have that. That's a good way to at least end that match. And I think, like you said, it sets up the two of them now individually.
I'm okay with that.
Right.
The ending was a little stretched out. This is where they could have had a bit of a shorter match there. But finally, the ending is solid. Decent match, decent spots. I don't hate it. A little too long, but Malachi, big win, gets the pin over Edge. And yeah, that only sets up Malachi and Adam Copeland for further war. I'm good with that.
I think the only big drawback with this is you had a match that was a slow build followed by a match with a slow build throughout the match. To where there was nothing that was super quick. Like the finish was great. I think we both agree with that, but I do agree with you you took a while to get there, a little convoluted path to get there.
Yeah. I cannot wait to see Malachi Black with Triple H in WWE because he will get booked better. I'd be very intrigued and open to that idea to see what Triple H could do with Malachi Black on the main roster for sure.
Fair enough. Well, do you want to address the controversy, sir? Here, is it me or does Mr. White look like Kevin Owens' older brother?
He's my Irish twin, first and foremost. We're 10 months apart.
Right.
Just saying. And there is a video on the channel explaining that I am not Kevin Owens, but I do appreciate it. I think. I don't know.
You don't know if you love it or hate it at this point, but you got, the whole conspiracy out there to prove that you are not Kevin Owens.
Chubby, bearded Canadian. Check, check, check. We're good.
Sounds like
handsome as shit. No, what?
I said it sounds like half the country. You made sure to sit there and pause on the second where I insulted your entire country. I appreciate that.
Again, if the beards fit, that was.
If the beard don't fit, you must have quit.
Right. As now we're going from the House of Black to Julia Hart, also a member of House of Black.
Right.
So Hart versus Willow up next.
And not Jeff Hardy.
He might be in TNA next week.
Do you think that Matt's just there until Jeff's out and then they try and hop, skip, and a jump?
Probably. I would actually say to Toni, like, listen, Toni, just let him go. Like, fuck it. Like, what are you going to get out of him? Just let him go. Just fuck it.
Bro, he had someone fight. He had someone fight in front of him and tell him he's a clown to his face and everything. Allegedly, to where he feared for his life and still didn't want to fucking fire the man.
Right.
Jeff Hardy ain't nothing. Yeah, I'll just keep you on contract until, the money runs out.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, come on now. But again, I would just plead to him, like, listen, just let it go. Fuck it. This match wasn't bad. It was Eddie. Oh, it wasn't just Eddie though.
Why is it we started this? I feel like Eddie's taking all the shots with this.
Yeah, and it wasn't just Eddie. Let's be real. But here comes Willow with stat. Rated chicken. Eddie lost.
Wait, what?
I don't know. I'm just reading what I read.
Like, Chad, what?
Bucks 83, Pacers 71. There you go. Marvin having a good time.
Has Stat gotten to you so much better since he's dropped the stupid alien gimmick and everything like that?
Oh, huge. It was leaps and bounds, but that's why I was a little bummed out that, she comes back, she beats Jade twice, looks like a badass as the fellow Willows are in the crowd.
Yeah, we got Willow's sister and Willow's mom.
There's a joke in there, but I can't. But Willow, get your predictions in. Who you taking? If you are new here, we take a prediction on every single match. You can be the predictions champion, and we will find out who the new one is as soon as we get this night over with. Can Chris turn on Willow? She can, but then where do you go with that?
Yeah, so then Chris is aligned with Mercedes. Because that's where I think this ultimate payoff is going, is between Mercedes and Willow here.
Yeah, they've teased it. They've shown, both had a chance to hit the other one with a chair, and they teased it. So it kind of feels like a foregone conclusion. As I feel bad for Julia Hart, man, because again, you don't have a whole lot going on, but she's got a great entrance.
Well, that's the thing is I know we've argued about this, and you and I both even were defending Julia Hart and Toni Storm, which is two sides of the same coin. I feel because they're both over as shit and both have really kind of developed their own characters and shit. Versus they might be just kind of getting jobbed out a little here.
Again, and that's not being able to read the pulse of the room. That's not being able to figure out what your fan base is looking for.
It's not being able to build up worthy challengers or build up a division. Realistically, because think about it, Sky Blue was probably your best challenger for Julia Hart, and you paired them together.
Yeah, pretty much. And again, I think if you bring in the highest priced woman in wrestling, and you're going to have a whole show built around her, she's got to come in and go for the head of the snake. She can't come in and start playing mid-card princess. She's got to come in and make a statement that she runs this division. Fucking around with the TBS title and Willow and Bibbins and Stat, it's not it. It's not what you're paying her for.
No, and it's not getting over. Honestly, that's the thing. It's not getting over either.
A lot of people think she got jumped by DMD, which again would be out of left field.
I could see it make sense, but again, that feels like you jumped to the main title. You shouldn't be fucking around with the mid-card title. But we are underway, and I think I might go away here for a quick second, sir.
We're 6 away from 200. Let's go. We got Willow. We got Julia. Who you taking? Who you taking? My man is going to go on a break as soon as he hits that overlay. Let's go. And he will return. Nick going for a pause for the cause. And I got Willow in this match, folks. I don't know who everyone out there is taking, but I got Willow. I think Willow is setting up that story with Mercedes, and she goes down hard to the outside. Same with Sky Blue. Hart for the win. I don't think Julia gotten any better in the ring. She has her moments. We'll see how this match goes tonight. But, she chucking Willow into the announce area. Julia for the win. Julia retain. Willow better win. I got Willow. Mercy low event. Mercy low event. I almost want to say that faster. Danny T, Julia for the win. I hope Julia Hart, my Minnesota girl, wins, says Emo Scars. Let's go. Willow Nightingale for the win. What else we got? 5 away. Let's go. Let's get to 200. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Don't tease me with Brit. KJ, for the record, 2023, 24-0 minutes. 0 minutes in 2023, 2024 for DMD. Now, again, I don't know exactly what the circumstances all around it was. I know it is what it is, but the CEO in the back watching the mid-card title. Is Mercedes not wrestling tonight? No! They invested a lot of money in her, so we won't get Mercedes till Double or Nothing, where despite not being a ranked competitor, as far as I know, she is going to challenge the winner of this match. What rankings? Do the rankings matter? What are we going to do? Willow for the win. Willow for the win. Here we go. Squash. I don't know. Well, the crowd's waking up a little bit. I'm picking Hart due to Statlander and Stokely turning on her. Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. I got Willow winning 2. 20 count, no rope breaks. Is that what the house rules are? Thank you, Bradley. So house rules in this match. Let's go, folks. We're almost at 200. Get us there. Get us there. I agree with Nick, but they're going to say she's help build younger talent by challenging for the TBS title. Nah, see, and I don't like that answer. Again, you brought her in to be the face of the division, the face of the company, according to Tony Khan in a lot of regards. So you got to push her as such. You got to make her feel badass. You got to get her in something strong, and she hasn't been strong since coming to AEW. She has not. Dr. Britt Baker is on a break. It's been a long break, Christian. Kareen. Willow should have been talking about her win over Sasha before Sasha got to AEW. Could have gotten some heat. Could have done that even when she first showed up. See, I'm not saying that Willow and Mercedes shouldn't rival each other. They can have that rivalry. They can have that battle. But I would have done it the other way around and then had Willow come after Mercedes. But that's just me. I just don't think you're presenting Mercedes in a great way. I don't think you're getting your return on investment, at least yet. As Julia in control of Willow. I didn't know Kevin Owens streamed AEW events. Keith, you knew that. Let's be real. Come on now. Match is dragging. Just started. Give it a chance. Give it a chance. Not one cheer for Mercedes. Not many. DMD shows up. Maybe. And again, if you're already kind of preoccupied, then you're on an maybe. What I would do is, if I was booking, is Sasha would win the belt. Then you would have DMD show up as the former champ who wants the belt back. Women still slamming women's heads into the mat. Yes. Some moves never die, Iman. This match is dragging. Got that one. KJ, I think it's very possible that we get Mercedes versus Thunder Rosa at Wembley. Interesting. I'd be very intrigued by that, Kyle. I could be wrong. I got Toni Storm winning tonight, so what do I know? As Willow trying to get to her feet with Julia strapped to her back. She got there. She got a bit of a Bronx cheer for it, though. Will Adam Cole be healthy? We don't know. He's got to be close. He broke his foot. He's been out forever. I don't know. I don't know where he's at. We haven't had any updates. We saw him do a couple pre-tapes, but we don't know where Adam Cole is right now. So I'm sure that's going to be a surprise when it happens. And I'm very hopeful that it can help, but I don't know. And the crowd goes mild. Fact. And again, this has been like a Rampage collision-ish match. Julia really taking her time here. Feet up. I would imagine it took poor little Julia 2 months to get there. Might not have been the prettiest moonsault. Big clothesline by Willow. I really want to see DMD go back to WWE one day. Potential. I think DMD is a star. Her entrance, her attitude, I think she's got a lot of upside, though I think her in-ring was lacking, especially near the end of her run. I think a lot of people, Thunder Rosa, and we got a new champ. She beat her lickety-split clean. Sit down power bomb. And new TBS champion. Called it. Hate to say it. Called it all the way. No help. No sky blue. No nothing. Willow with a clean 1-2-3 lickety-split 9-minute win. Thank you for coming, Julia, but we have another story to tell. Wow. Damn, that quick. It's over. It's over. Now, stat. Uh-oh. She looks jumpable. Big hug. Bibbins and Stat are happy. I don't know. That was a weird way to do it. Why y'all got to be so creepy? I think it'll be Storm versus Monet at Wembley. Could be. I'd be okay with that one too, to be honest, but here comes the CEO. Don't let the entrance fool you. It's not Spirit Squad. And this is what it is. The rankings don't matter. Julia Hart doesn't matter. They're setting up Sasha and Willow because they had a fight in Japan once upon a time. Y'all can decide if you like that decision. I know how I feel, but you let me know. Oh, yeah. Beat, clean, lickety-split. Get out of the way. We got other shit to do. Tio Chan has got off. The entrance is terrible. Terrible. Congratulations, Willow's. Absolutely. Big win for Willow. Hilarious. But definitely knew it was coming. We 100%, or at least my theory was, you already had Sasha come out and talk about it. About the match at Double or Nothing. So it only made sense. She wasn't arguing with Julia. She had beef with Willow. Now we got the beef. CEO. And she's a heel. Sasha is the bigger heel in this scenario. Them trying to present Sasha Banks as a baby face against that baby face does not work. And look, right away, what happened to the ranking system, Tony Khan? Right? Mercedes instantaneously gets a shot. Awesome. Congrats, Willow. And Excalibur says, if Willow is still champion come May 26th, she will fight Sasha Banks. Well, wait a minute. So Sasha's getting a title shot against anybody. She's the number one contender for your mid-card title. Okay. Here comes Mercedes, 100%. They buried Statlander after she ended Carl's streak. That's true. Julia got hot. Quick win. Tony needs to fire himself from booking. Yeah, or at least like read a book. Something. Take a course. I don't know, man. Eye of the Watcher. Good to see you, by the way. Yeah, I don't know. There's got to be a solution. I'm not going to lie. It's cool chanting. See, oh, Christopher, come on. As Willow heads out. But how do you do babyface Mercedes going against babyface Willow? Willow is a better babyface. Big smile, authentic, genuine. Everything about the other one's fake and pretentious. How do you do this? Is it just straight up babyface? Because we once had a match and we respect each other? Maybe. But you got till May 26th to build me a story that I'm interested. I don't know, but I like, where was this one? Mercedes, undefeated. This is why you don't throw stones, Toni. If you're going to do stupid shit that doesn't make sense, then the other company can do it too. It's official. Yeah, a foregone conclusion, Victor. As up next, we're getting Strong versus O'Reilly. Who do you got? Who do you got? I'm actually looking forward to this match quite a bit, folks. And I see still about 184. I want to see 200. Let's go. Be a friend. Tell a friend. Take our link. Share it with some people. Get us back up over that 200 mark. But we are rolling along. And up next, two friends. Kyle O'Reilly, Roderick Strong. A lot of people thought that Kyle O'Reilly would join the Undisputed Kingdom, but it has not been the case. So we will see. We will see. But who do you got? Who do you got? Telling you Willow should turn heel. Willow should have turned heel after she beat Sasha. Yeah, I think, but the problem, Kareen, is, like I just explained, you can turn Willow, but Willow's a better babyface than Mercedes. She's more genuine. You believe her. She seems humble. She seems like a babyface. Everything Sasha does, including throwing to her own package video like she's Mr. Fucking Perfect, is heel. Everything she does, whether she likes it or not, is heel. She's a heel. And beat that to death. In my opinion, Tony Khan has lost his booking libido. Yeah, apparently needs a booking Viagra. TK needs to step back. Oh, timing is everything.
I was going to say, is this women talking about either stepping back or Viagra here?
Right. Oh,
I don't know what you did. There we go. Something.
And we're back.
Here's a story of a handsome KJ.
In their mind, that gave Toni room to book Willow on TV for random title defenses without already showing she will win them. Mercedes Moné has done nothing. Welcome back, Nick. We had a
Mercedes. I heard the question of how do you book a face Mercedes versus a face Willow. You just don't, because you can't do it. It's the impossible equation of it doesn't work. It doesn't equal any good results.
Yeah. And again, this whole thing about we have a ranking system, and then this woman just walks in and is number one contender for a title. Not to be picky, but you put it out there for me to pick at, or you put it out there and made it a thing. You should have left it alone. You didn't want to leave it alone. You still think it's relevant. Well, now you're treating it like anything else, Mr. McMahon. I mean, Tony Khan.
Right. Hey, yeah. It's one of those, if you play that game of fuck around and find out, and I think they've done that a little bit.
Right. Will AEW hire Scott? No, I doubt it. Scott will run into the same problem as everybody else. That the buck stops with Tony Khan.
Yeah, at this point, there's one boss, and that is Tony Khan, and it's interesting to where he's even halfway out there, slightly getting involved with the Young Bucks FTR storyline of corroborating their story and playing into the kayfabe. I think Tony Khan likes too much of being one of the boys. He needs to take a step back from everything that he's doing and own the company versus you're the owner, the booker, the fucking talent relations, you're anything and everything.
Nice. Big win for Winnipeg. Almost. Nice entrance for Roddy, though.
Yeah. He's even doing the Kyle O'Reilly guitar little entrance there a bit with the title, but we're getting Roddy versus Kyle O'Reilly and trying to microwave this Undisputed Kingdom feud here. It's one of those when you get, the leftovers on the leftovers, you try and just nuke it for like 30 seconds and hope that it actually comes out edible.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I feel like Roddy has to win this, as we will close up the predictions, folks. Roddy kind of has to win this one, or else the Undisputed Kingdom's all but neutered.
It's to me, it's old yeller. You take it out by the woodshed at that point and just end it, because to me, where do you go? Even if Cole shows up tonight, where do you go? MJF ain't showing up tomorrow night,
Right.
and you've already failed with the whole Wardlow experiment again for like the seventh time. So yeah, where do we go?
Right. Can't blame Toni for the wrestler's lack of personality. No, but we can blame Toni for signing, booking, and overusing that talent.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing, is the booking of that's the you can have a talent that maybe not get themselves over, or maybe hasn't fully developed their character or anything like that, but it's how you book them and how you present them.
Right.
It's
right.
the same thing. Like we always do the sports analogies and everything like that. Of you might have a guy that's really great, say on power play, going with the hockey playoffs and everything. So you might have him on your first line power play, but he's a third line right winger or whatever. So, and how you present it, and you're going to utilize your talent to the best of their capabilities.
Yeah. Now, and I completely agree with that. And speak, kind of in the same vein, you and I had a pretty good debate about Julia Hart recently. And here she is, arguably having a really good run. Fans are behind her, and she gets beat lickety split, clean in the ring, pretty quick, pretty simple. Thank you for your Rampage match. We have a new champion.
Thank you for your service. We have a new employee. That's one of those. It almost feels like of when you work 14 years at a job. That's the hard times out here, player. It's hard times when you're the TNT Women's World Championship, and then they sign Mercedes Moné, and she just signs out here. She just comes out here. She's got big business and everything. That's what this is. Thank you. Sorry, but just thank you, Julia, for everything that you've done to make this title relevant since Statlander dropped it, and to really elevate this title, at least arguably, prime example with argument, on par with the women's championship. Right. You have that ain't what I'm mad at.
Right. Big backbreaker by Roddy, folks. We are rolling along, and we appreciate everyone for being here tonight. We got lots of 100s. KJ, Nick, you guys are always speaking facts. Maybe not always, but we try. We
give you, though, the most unfiltered, raw, uncut, our shit is real, our shit is raw, all that and everything. But this is our genuine opinions and everything. We watch more wrestling live than anybody else out there. So we have documented proof of, what we watch, what we enjoy, where we're at. We have a fucking list of receipts out there publicly. So we stand on business out here.
Right. Roll through.
Right.
Oh, big kick by Roddy.
Yeah. So now with this, yes, you can take a pause for the cause. I will miss that squishy fish pause. Well, I was going to say so when do we get Bobby Fish showing back up here, and he's got to be involved, and we just run back the Undisputed Era in AEW here. We had the potentials, but now that Kyle O'Reilly's back, do we run that all the way back? Raheem saying, go Kyle O'Reilly. I wouldn't be fully surprised if Kyle O'Reilly won, but if Kyle O'Reilly does win, then you 100% you've killed whatever momentum was left of the Undisputed Kingdom. Honestly, they become a Ring of Honor faction at this point. Willow versus Monet, Double or Nothing, Hell in a Cell. No, my guy. I'm sure that there's plenty of, a certain type of AEW fan that might want something like that, or might fantasy book something like that, but no, respectfully, no. Kyle went for the big knee and then gets caught by Roddy into a backbreaker. And it is still interesting with Roddy being, favoring the backbreaker moves and everything like that. He has, the whole lumbar check, etc. With the fact that Kyle O'Reilly's coming off of his injury that really sidelined him for a while. So there is that story to tell here. I feel like they almost kind of, I know we've talked about it sometimes, Dave, should have rushed some other storylines. I feel like you could have rushed this a little bit better, or at least dug a little bit deeper. TNA Wrestling Rebellion pay-per-view last night was epic. Michael, we were here for that as well. And again, we're here for all the wrestling. We're going to be back at it like a jackrabbit tomorrow for Monday Night Raw. Tuesday we got NXT, and I believe we're also, I don't know if it's going to come out then, but we're sitting down with George Iceman, the personal concierge to Ash by Elegance. Speaking of TNA, but yeah, we got big things popping up, things stopping up there. Some season never stops around here. Michael, so fans aren't supposed to have a voice. The fans, what did Michael say? Where are we going? Boston just out here angry at people. I don't know what we said. The internet killed wrestling kayfabe. Not true, Machiavelli. I will say that as right now, Roddy with kind of a side headlock here, because MJF is, I think, a prime example of going against all of that. Of this man has still been able to work essentially kayfabe. I hate using that term, but yeah, work all of that while still being on social media, while just literally 24/7. Every time that man is in front of a microphone, you don't know if he's serious, if that's a gimmick, if that's him genuine, what have you. I think it's as much as fan interaction evolves, whether it be with having Twitter, social media, etc. You also need to see pro wrestling evolve with that, because like I said, you've seen it, whether it be from WWE with all the Roman stuff, or at times that we've even talked about how they'll kind of mess and work with the dirt sheets and throw something out there that we know isn't true, versus like MJF of you don't know at any point in time whether that man's in character or not. So I think as much as social media has evolved, pro wrestling needs to evolve with it. I do get the sentiment, and I do understand it as another backbreaker from Roddy onto Kyle. But I think that there's still enough that you can work there within it. Wrestling was better before social media. It's more surprising then. Fair enough, but that comes down to more of people leaking out goddamn spoilers, and everybody's got to know everything, and it's not the WCW hotline anymore to where you can call in for 99 cents a minute and everything, versus now you can go on Twitter and you can get 10 different theories or 10 different results for the same match. But another backbreaker from Roddy onto Kyle. So is this setting up to where Kyle wins of being the babyface, overcoming all the obstacles here? Because Roddy's just working this man over. As Kid Ramos, thank you very much for the $5 super chat. I will remind everybody again, we do have the super chats, the super stickers, the memberships, all of that. If you want to make sure your comment gets read, if you want to show up, because that's what the show is about, and help show the show some love and everything like that. We do have the super chats, the super stickers. Toni has had more over talent and froze them after they were blue hot. Yuta, Hook, Wardlow, 2 times, House of Black, Miro, and now Switchblade. He can't keep their heat. Valid, very valid. I think, like I said, I think he has, and I will agree with a lot of people have said he has arguably one of the greatest talent rosters of all time. Assembled wise, as far as who they have and what they can do in the ring and everything, it's kind of undeniable. It is a who's who of non-WWE wrestlers, as Kyle with the front face lock, but yeah, it is a stacked roster, but it's all in how you present it and all in how you book it. That shows that you can have an all-star team, but if you can't write up the right plays, if you can't put the right pieces in the right place, then it's all for naught. That would be my sentiment with it. Of like, even tonight, we have no Kenny Omega, we have no MGF, etc. We have no Adam Cole, and it's still a stacked card. But we're still even having to question the card. That's the thing, is you have a deep and big enough roster, but it's all in how you present it and how you book it. Oh yeah, what happened to Wheeler Yuta? I feel like it might have been the Chris Jericho effect. Swerve wins tonight. Who does he face at Double or Nothing? Valid question. Do you run it back? Do you rematch, or a guy who I'm surprised angle slam for Roddy on to Kyle O'Reilly, but a guy who's been very quiet, sans, I guess, being told he's taking time off from AEW would be Hangman. We've talked about, Fuse having trios. You give me a trios of Hangman versus Swerve this time for the world title at Double or Nothing. I think you could make it work. Honestly, I would really like to see that match. As Roddy hung up here. Oh, knee from Kyle on a Roddy as he's draped over the ropes here. A little convoluted of a spot, but gotcha. Christopher, we try to be funny. We try to at least be entertaining. NXT Black and Gold 2018 right here. Absolutely, my guy. As we've got the grapevine heel hook here, or the ankle lock. Swerve was much better as a heel. I think he's had that Roman Reigns, that Rhea Ripley effect of he's become so good just overall that he could be heel or babyface. The crowd just cheers. Chair saying, I don't want another Hangman match. We're going to get it eventually. Like I said, I'm surprised he's been so quiet and everything. I still, though, would, like I said, like to see Swerve versus Hangman and have them just in a one-off match for the world title. I think could do pretty well. And who else are you going to do against Swerve at Double or Nothing? As we're getting elbow spots traded back and forth as both men are shaking hands. AEW could be awesome, just needs more storyline. Yeah, they need an actual creative team outside of just, well, these are dream matches because they're dream matches. They're great for dream matches for guys like us who watch all the wrestling. But if you're a casual viewer, if you're just getting back into wrestling because The Rock came back and everything like that, I don't know if this really tickles your fancy here. This is a hell of a match. O'Reilly's gone through hell and back so far with this match. I will give you that. This Swerve just doesn't, feel natural with the corny babyface lines. I don't think he does the corny babyface lines, though. The man's up there, dipping a pen into his, busted open forehead to sign a contract. That's not a typical babyface move. Superplex. Oh, so they had both men curl each other up into a pin move, and then they switched to the side. And interesting, though, that was clever as shit. You had Roddy sit there doing kind of the sprint, the spin back elbows and everything like that. Kyle O'Reilly falls back into the ropes, comes back with a slingshot clothesline as both men kind of take each other out here. Ospreay will beat Danielson tonight. Damian Frenov. Samoa Joe wins thanks to Hangman Adam Page. That would be interesting. That would be incredibly interesting. I also, though, worry you need to pull the fucking plug. You need to, go with this whole Swerve as champion thing at some point here. You can't really just keep teasing it here. As now we're trading chest kicks and chops here. Sponsored by O'Reilly. Yeah, hashtag not sponsored, but yeah. I wonder, Alex, I don't know if that's like just a New England thing or like a national thing. I only wondered because I live in New England and I got like an O'Reilly's every block. As both men down again with Roddy hitting a high knee. Another thing missing in modern wrestling are managers. I proceed to present to you Prince Nana, George Iceman, Prince Nana. I think that they're done well enough that you could argue that maybe you need some more or anything. I mean, Christ, Don Callis, that they're maybe not done as well. I don't think that they're missing entirely. I'll give you that. Kyle Fletcher, maybe in the organization, he seems to be more methodical, pick his opponent apart type, which is very slow and brutal, but not AEW's pace. Fair enough. Oh, front face lock. Eddie Kingston works at O'Reilly's Auto Parts. God damn it. We have it in Central Illinois. Well, there you go. Fair enough. Was not a sure. Or is that, the Callahan brake parts there? Are you sure it's not more of that? Paul Ellering's, well, he's an example. I don't know what managing he's really done is. Oh, O'Reilly just dropping Roddy on the apron there. Here comes Wardlow.
Here comes KJ.
All right. You are the beefcake to my, Roddy Strong, I guess. I don't know.
That sounds so dirty.
It's provocative. No one knows what it means.
You're
But
Roddy Strong, man, buddy.
Yeah. I got the mustache. You can ride, my guy.
The beer rides are free if you pay the right price.
Right.
Okay. I'm surprised this match is still going. And what did Wardlow just do? Like, not much.
He kind of just like touched him of like, hi, I'm here. Okay, bye. Why did it look like Kyle O'Reilly had the match won and then picked him up to like break up the count? There.
Yeah, I don't know. 7-5. That's going to be a burner of a series.
Are you sure that's not the start of an NBA series right there?
Right? We had less points in some football games this year.
Facts.
I forgot about Wardlow. We all did, Keyshawn.
Trust me, Toni definitely did.
This is awkward. A little bit. The crowd's quiet. And again, now they're clapping. This is not. Again, it just feels like every match has to be 20, 25 minutes.
This is a really good Dynamite match. I don't know. I think I mentioned this while you were on a positive. I don't think there's been enough build for this. I know we've said with some matches, you need to have this on the pay-per-view. You've got enough. I think this doesn't have enough here, enough juice behind it. And especially, again, outside of maybe the Willow match, which I think was under, 10 minutes? Everything's been a fucking 25-minute burner.
Wow. Kyle O'Reilly loses clean. The big guy had nothing to do with the outcome of the match.
Nope. He was there just to give Kyle O'Reilly a pat on the back and then just letting him know I'm going to be at ringside.
AJ, I don't want to hear it. AJ. I got the Leafs in 6. I don't want to hear your shit.
Again, winning in 6 doesn't mean you lose the first 2 games.
We could, though. All right, so still. Look at this.
Adam Cole.
He's going to walk. He's
going to walk. Cray.
I have a feeling like he's going to walk down to the ring.
There he goes. He's testing it. Yeah. So he's standing up.
Is he? It's hard to tell.
Put one foot in front of the other.
It's hard to tell. He didn't get much taller.
Yeah, well, he's out here walking fine, it seems. Now, granted,
we talked about it.
That doesn't mean that he's cleared for action, but yeah.
So why would not, like, in my humble opinion, why would you not have Adam Cole play a part in the finish of this match? Because we don't know we can walk.
You have to rebook the angle, I feel, because you have to lead into a tease to where, Cole's trying to come out and play Peacemaker, and then he finally gets up, from the wheelchair. I mean, I get the coming out of the wheelchair spot here, I guess, is more than anything. Because, like, if Adam Cole's going to interfere, he's got to get out of the wheelchair.
Okay. Fist bumps for everyone's tentative of Wardlow. Nobody's quite sure how we feel about Wardlow right now.
He's going to be the one that sides with MJF when he comes back.
Might be. It's very awkward, in my humble opinion.
He's like the Batista. Yeah, because even Adam Cole's sitting there giving him the side eye here.
Yeah. And Roddy walks up the ramp by himself.
Adam Rose.
Adam Rose, yeah. Adam Rose again.
Jesus out there rising from his wheelchair. Shimona Haya, Shimona Honda. Holy. My guy. This is the match coming up next.
I took my fucking pause at the wrong time.
We both did. We both did.
So up next, ladies and gentlemen, the FTW title will be on the line. And if this match is a long one, I'm going to be upset.
Mm-hmm.
Crowd had zero reaction. Not a strong reaction, no. It was a very flat moment, all of it. And like Roddy, like it wasn't like this big embrace. They like Roddy went up the ramp by himself. It was all odd. Kyle O'Reilly just gets carted out. Goodbye. Like,
this is awkward.
Yeah, a little
This
bit.
is awkward. Like, not even a huge reaction for Cole stepping out of the wheelchair. That was probably your biggest pop of the night or in the match, but it still wasn't huge.
No. That's why, I mean, I think if like there was another way to do it, right? Or even if Adam Cole just appeared and kicked him in the face, and then it led to a Kyle O'Reilly loss, at least then you're like, oh my God, Cole's walking and he screwed Kyle. Like, we just killed Kyle.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's the thing. Is like you see somebody come out in the crutches or whatever. They've got their arm in a brace, and then that's when they take off the brace, and that's when they hit the elbow, or whatever. Like if he would have came out of the wheelchair and he screws Kyle, and we were having this of like trying to jump in, Kyle O'Reilly, now Undisputed Kingdom, what have you. Versus he had already turned him away. We were already done with that. Roddy picks up the win after he pretty much just worked over Kyle O'Reilly the whole match, and now we get. Adam Cole walking. He rose again. Adam rose again.
Right. MJF versus Adam Cole. I guess eventually. I mean, that's an untold story. It's an incomplete story.
Yeah, it's a barely started story. I feel a little bit.
Hook for the win. Hook for the win. Jericho. Hook. Again, I have zero interest in this match. I'm going to be completely honest with everybody out there watching right now. Not excited for this. This could have been on Collision. This could have been on Rampage. I don't understand why babyface Jericho does not have Judas. Why heel Jericho did have Judas.
I don't think he's babyface anymore.
He was trying to be, and still no Judas. It's so weird.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, how do you feel that we've got no Judas and everything like that? We don't have the single.
Odd. It's just odd that all of a sudden now he's Lionheart, and that's all we get, and we get this entrance, and it's bad.
Bro, he's like doing the Young Bucks before they were the EVP angle and everything. He's got all the tassels, all the ribbons.
Showing solidarity with his EVPs, my friend.
But but I also at the same time, I am not a fan of the hook signal and everything.
I don't mind the hook signal.
I don't like the hook signal. I don't like the cold-hearted, handsome devil. Like, why do I need 17 syllables to describe a pro wrestler for his kid moniker and everything like that?
Right.
Like, I like Hook. I like the entrance music, everything. Maybe not eating, chips when you're getting, called out by your dad and everything. But I don't mind Hook. I just hate the stupid bat signal. I hate the extra shit just to be extra.
Right. The learning tree, get out of here.
But that's why I think, though, that Jericho was leaning into being that heel, because that was the segment was terrible, awkward, but at least he was acknowledging or seemed to be kind of leaning into that pompous of, you can't do this without me. I have so much, to tell you because I am so great at what I do and everything.
Yeah, again, it hasn't worked. It hasn't translated. We know the clout vampire that is Jericho tries to latch on to anything. This is his giving back and putting others over. But if the program sucks, you're not putting anybody over. He hasn't put anybody over in his time in AEW, with maybe the exception of who?
Action Andretti for a week.
Well, he set him on fire right after the match, so maybe not.
Right. Well, like I said, a week.
Maybe a week, yeah.
Yeah.
But ding, ding, ding. Predictions are closing up, folks. Who are you taking, Jericho or Hook? And I see us still flirting with 200. Let's be a friend. Tell a friend. Take this link. Get us to 200. Let's go, folks. Share around. Be nice. Be generous on this wonderful Sunday night.
Right. Spread the good gospel of wrestling for life. And I think the biggest issue with Jericho is just you kind of just need to go away. Like, how can I miss you if you never go away? Like, you've been here for about 5 years. Maybe just kind of respectfully fuck off for a little bit.
Take a break. And people keep talking about the man. And then I saw a couple of people in the chat say, Jericho's better at heel. He hasn't been a good heel. He hasn't been a good baby face. The factions he started, the Jericho Society didn't work. Didn't get off the ground. Look at the stars I made. If Daniel Garcia hadn't figured out how to hip thrust, Jericho had nothing to do with that.
Right, as we turn around and instantly hit 200. So apparently, Chris Jericho's over with, us talking shit about him.
Right. Now I was trying to figure out what the crowd was chanting there. I'm not sure, but we are off and running in this match, folks.
Are they chanting bubbly or boo ugly?
Boo ugly.
I was chanting boo ugly.
Oh, we were over 200 for a minute. Get back there. Let's go. Clout Vampire is the perfect description of Jericho. 100%. Jericho Hogan, brother.
100%. He's the definition of doesn't work for me, brother.
Oh, big suplex. Jericho quit.
We're
watching. Go ahead.
Even watching this, though, you can see him walk through each step and everything. Like, he's the Steven Seagal of pro wrestling. Everybody wants to act like he knows what the fuck he's doing. No one wants to admit that he doesn't, and he's lost any bit of touch with reality.
It's crazy to me. Like, look at that spot there. Terrible. Glancing blow my ass. That was a swing and a miss.
Right. And another glance with the fucking wind.
And we're into the corner again. Hook off the stairs. Remember, this is FTW rules, folks. Sorry, Nick.
No, you're good.
Who's worse, Jericho or the Young Bucks? Ooh.
Now,
Keith.
Especially, though, if I'm Taz here after everything, and I know we've talked about they should have done more with Taz in that whole segment and everything, or at least expounded upon it. Does Taz get involved? Does this end up with a Taz kata hajime or anything? I know he probably can't, but I was saying, you got to maybe do something. He's right there. The man just blatantly shoved you earlier this week.
And you just rolled out of the fucking ring like Mr. Potato Head. It wasn't good.
Well, I mean, Taz doesn't have a neck, and neither does Mr. Potato Head, so you can have that.
There you go. Is Jericho running his mouth to Taz as we speak? Who's
we got a table set up.
That's such a hard shout. I think the Jericho's is worse because at least when the Bucks get in the ring, they can deliver. Jericho doesn't deliver anymore. Goes for the pin on the floor.
The Bucks still have the potential to do good. Jericho thinks he always does good and just doesn't realize he does anymore.
No, yeah, right? That's the issue. He has to start another group. Yeah, he needs to book his group in concerts around the world so he's not in the wrestling company.
Right. Can we start a campaign for Fozzy World Tour? Right. Just they always go on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. As Hook with a trash can lid to the dome piece.
An FTW trash can lid.
Right.
Off the stairs. And another, that second
that was a glancing blow if I've ever seen
a glancing blow. I like Fozzy just
glancing queen.
Hook's afraid to hurt the old man. 7-6. What's happening? Is it over? I had to check.
Right. Oh, and instantly Jericho into a DDT right on it. Bro, he's Jericho Hogan so fucking much. And
Jericho Hogan all the way.
Because he doesn't get it.
Oh, so 7-6 final, I guess.
Ooh.
I think. I don't know.
Everybody's letting you know that Winnipeg won.
There you go. Well, a hell of a game. That's going to be a series and a half. 13 goals in the first game. The AEW Vortex, says Jay. What's up, Jay? How you doing?
Right, and I know my math's probably terrible, but let's see if we can get another 13 or so in the chat here and everything so we can go back to that 200 here.
Jericho even scaring fans off the stream. What the fuck?
Right. I like how we say that. Boom. 184.
Let's go. Jericho Hogan is wild.
Bro, the man's is hitting the big boots and missing by a mile. Like when it comes crashing down and it hurts inside.
It's bad. And again, it's another slow match because they're killing time. We need some quick matches on Dynasty.
Killing time. I think this is just to him. He's running a fucking 4:8:40 out here when he's running a 7-minute 40.
Yeah. Yeah. To him, he's
this is fast-paced action. This is top speed. When it's to other people, it's tortoise.
Right. As we're setting it up, Oh my God.
T-bone suplex through the table. At least they followed the laws of wrestling of he who sets it up must go through it as Jericho goes through the table. But
Is Hook's head okay? Legitimately?
Bro, have we seen a track record over this weekend of just shitty table spots? Because we saw it last night with TNA, with Kazarian and EY, to where that was just all the way bad.
Oh, that EY Kazarian spot last night was something else.
Man's just clipped. And I was so surprised, that I saw TNA share that of like, this is a big spot. It's like, that's a big bunch. That's a holy shit. Well, is everyone okay?
If everyone comes out of it healthy, use it.
Because it did look brutal.
It did look brutal. As Hook rolls, Jericho back in the ring after going through the table. They both went down hard on that spot. Oh, those
German suplex. What's the difference between Jericho and Kingston? Personality
and booking power. Jericho gets to call his shot. Kingston gets shagged like a sheep.
Bah. Are you looking at the sky because I made that noise? What happened there?
There was a rumbling. I have no idea what it is.
I was like, what is happening? You said like a sheep, and I said, bah, and then you just looked up in the air. I'm like, what happened?
Yeah, I don't know. Y2J, I got the hookup. Hey, Chris Jericho, kick the can. What are they chanting? I don't know what they're chanting. Please end this, maybe.
But that's the thing, is it's a murmuring of discontent.
All right. RVD is a lot better wrestler than Jericho, and they're the same age. It's nothing wrong. And RVD gets paid a lot less.
But smokes a lot more.
Mm-hmm. FTW. Yeah, why do we have an FTW title match tonight? We don't even have a TNT title match tonight. They're building, KJ. They're building.
The FTW title should be a TV exclusive. That's your main event on your TV or whatever.
Right. Jericho needs woo energy. No shit.
Shit.
Go home, Jericho.
Oh yeah.
Is that what they're chanting? That is wild.
Saying, I think the crowd's chanting, go home, Jericho, go home.
It
sounds like, that's Nick, what it is. So
Nick, they're hearing us. They're finally hearing us.
We are the voice of the voiceless.
Just stream after stream of like this.
Bro, we've been saying this for over a year plus, and now they finally it seeps through that they're realizing the good gospel here.
Another suplex, both men down. The crowd's still murmuring.
Bro, you can hear them talking clear as fucking shit right here. Like they're clearly looking at each other of like, so Jericho just keeps flaying on his hair.
I'm so worried about Hook getting legitimately injured trying to deliver all these suplexes. Oh, we got the kendo spot. Thank you for bringing that into the ring, Jericho.
Right. As we're getting batting practice here.
Jericho, he's an OG hustler. Listen, I won't knock his hustle. He's found a way to rob a billionaire's kid of tons of money. I can't knock it. Land on his head in the can. Another suplex.
Yeah, it's Chris Jericho, the ultimate stick-up man of, Tony, just pay me all the money and I'll shut up and I'll say nice things about you.
Come on, he's one of the GOATs. Once upon a time, Jericho was great. A big Jericho fan. Jericho being the first ever champion in AEW made sense. It was good. He was good. It worked. All this time later, we're watching Jericho go through a midlife crisis live on TV every week. And I hate it.
But that's the saddest part of you. We constantly will even reference and make jokes about, the list of 1,001 holds and everything like that. And, you've got the gore and
right.
Yeah. Jericho has had all of those moments to where he legitimately was the greatest doing it.
Yeah.
And now it's just, he's so much outstayed his welcome. It's Jera Hogan.
Yeah.
You've stayed so long that you become the villain.
Mm-hmm. Some goats go to pasture. Yeah. Some goats become cheese.
Oh, yellow. This is lamb chop versus a fucking goat right now.
Yeah, this is the fucking wrestler that will never end.
Right.
Jericho needs intensive DDP yoga. Go away, Jericho. Sting was
Yeah,
65.
for everyone that was going at Sheamus, why doesn't anyone go at Jericho for his fucking shitty shape? I'm in shape. Round is a shape.
Another suplex, and I swear to God, Hook's getting the worst of these.
I don't know if he is.
Code breaker out of nowhere. Sorry, Nick.
Oh my God, if he wins this, is we've got a table in the corner. I don't, but that's the thing. I was always worried that Jericho's just going to get folded like a fucking lawn chair with these.
Right. Jake Roberts going to come help Jericho win. Again, what turned me off with Jericho wasn't the fact that he's getting late in his career and he still wants to work. I got no problem with that. Like Adam Copeland got no problem with that. What Sting did, I had no problem with that. I mean, what my problem is Jericho telling me he's having the best years of his career because, you know, he's sitting next to a money mark, and we know it's not true. He beat fucking Rock and Austin in one night. Like, let's be real here.
Yeah, this is not the same Chris Jericho. This is not the bag of goods that was sold fucking 5 years ago going into AEW here.
Mm-hmm.
He's gotten long in the tooth, and the story and the creative has not helped him at all.
The crowd is just, this is go home heat. The smattering of boos, not for the fact that Jericho's in control, the fact that they don't like this.
You have people sitting on their hands. People literally like I know we both took a pause for the cause. I feel like we poorly timed it because this is like literally you go to the merch store, right. You go and get, you know, your concessions, all of that.
Part of me is kind of happy to be here just like at this time though, of like, all right, but this is a match that shouldn't be on your pay-per-view. This is one of the matches that make your fan base yawn. They are chanting, please retire.
Yeah. As literally he turns and it was the most blatant of like, oh, there's the table. Let me back body spot.
And Ospreay checks the table.
Are you good, table? Are you good?
Oh, 2 count. Jericho with his feet.
Why would he need to fucking cheat when he's supposed to be thinking he's a goddamn babyface?
Because this is his big heel turn. That's going to get him. Everyone's going to hate him.
This isn't a heel turn. This is a fuck off turn. This is an office, the direction you can fuck, sir.
He's pulling a Yui like an 18-wheeler. Not going so good.
Right.
Oh, sloppy spot into an ankle. Maybe.
Yeah, what the was that?
We got a heel hook by Hook.
Oh, and we're going to turn around and spin it into a Boston Crab, what was formerly known as the Walls of Jericho.
If Dave Meltzer gives this match any more than fucking 3 stars, fuck, I will personally wear
more than a star. Fuck is you talking about?
Well, no, but he's aggressive, and you know he took shit from Jericho. As we got a horribly applied Boston Crab. Looks like my kid brother trying to give me a Boston Crab.
Yeah, it's a Boston soft shell crab here.
The Boston.
No, you remember when the Lion Tamer was actually like a cool submission? We all did it to where you sit there and you throw your knee into the back of your friend's back and everything.
No way. 2. Thought Hook was going to win on a shitty roll up. You chicken shit.
No, he's going to win on some shitty maneuver here. This has just gone on far too long and far too poorly.
It's 20 minutes plus, bro. We're at 10 o'clock. Like, why is this? I think that was a low blow. Imagine after Hook wins tonight, they continue.
When you have the when you have the matches that you have coming up later tonight and everything like that, and what we've seen already, this should be one of those. You get in, you get out, you move the fuck on.
No way. Judas effect. Hook kicks out with a big pop. That was 3.
This should be, though, one of those matches that's under 5 minutes so you can move along and you go along to get along into your bigger matches here.
Again, not every match should be this long. Not every match should go. I mean, again, you have to program your shit to make sense. We got another Judas effect.
But this is a 20-minute match that feels like a 2-hour match.
Yeah.
Like Anthony out here saying, this match is going to make me want to go watch a movie.
Hook kicks out of another Judas effect. No, Hook's not 200 pounds. No fucking way.
Soaking wet with fucking ankle weights on.
Yeah. Time to old Yeller Chris.
Facts.
Folks, we are rolling along. We're almost at 200 again. Let's get it back up to 200. If you're watching right now,
we keep
be a friend, tell a friend.
Double there.
Right? We're flirting with it. Now Jericho's got his bat. This just won't stop.
And it has the Ocho on the bat. Hook is like 155. Yeah, he's a lightweight.
He's tiny.
As he's telling him to stay down. See, they're doing this operatic fucking emotional cinematic bullshit when I have no reason to be fucking invested into a single second of this.
And Jericho, oh, wait.
He's so conflicted. Oh my God, I can't believe I just hit Hook. I didn't just stay down, you poor child.
Yo, the funniest shit happened.
Me running.
The funniest shit just happened, bro. Holy shit, Chris Jericho is your FTW champion. The biggest pop of the match right before the pin was Taz stood up. Taz stood up and the crowd popped like there was about to be a run-in.
About to cut the hachime and everything.
And Jericho saying, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, why are they making this so goddamn cynical? They made this
sucks.
Look like fucking Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes for Hook and Chris Jericho. No one gives a rat's flying ass about any of this.
No, Nick, I went on a rant Wednesday night about this exact thing. Exactly what you're saying is when you have talent, when you tell me about this world-class roster that AEW possesses,
and they're checking on Hook like he's goddamn crippled.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Are you? No. Don't be sorry. Dig in. This is fucking
even then, I'm
bad.
I'm sorry. Just stay down. I didn't give a shit about this match to begin with. You should have stayed down, Chris. I'll sit there and poke you under the water. What the fuck are we doing here? Why are we making this cinematic as shit?
There is no redeemable quality for it. And again, there was no long-standing relationship that required, I'm so sorry. Nothing happened between these two. They're not that close. 3 weeks ago, they became friends, and you got so much talent on your roster, yet Chris Jericho's leaving the FTW champion.
We've been doing this channel now. We've been doing the channel about 2 years. I feel like I've been here most of the 2 years and everything like that. I don't think I've ever been fucking angrier on stream than I am right now. Just what the fuck was that?
I called it.
It's just so bad. This is one of those of just.
He's going to go back to Gorilla. Him and Toni are going to hug, and they're going to tell each other how wonderful that was. Jericho's going to say, did you hear that? I was getting Hook over. Hook was fine the way he was. If Hook was fighting another young talent that pushed him, he would have got more over. You are not helping shit.
Losing our minds of just why the fuck are we doing this even when you had Hook and Jericho getting paired together? Like this is just so self-flating and everything of just nothing here was actually over outside of Chris Jericho's ego. It's just goddamn infuriating. This is not good fucking wrestling.
The biggest pop of the match was Taz standing up.
Because they thought he was going to get involved, because we thought we would have gotten an old school Kata Hajime and everything like that. Instead, we got Kata Maja No Way, whatever the fuck.
I'm sorry, stay down. This isn't fucking Undertaker.
This isn't Shawn Michaels and Ric Flair. I'm sorry, I love you.
Yeah, no, it's none of that. It's really like there is no long-standing story here. There is no long-term storytelling. As up next, we're getting Thunder Rosa versus Toni Storm for your AEW Women's Championship. And I hope they can find a way to wake the crowd back up. I feel bad that the ladies have to follow that match.
Yeah, I'm sorry if I talked over you, but that was just rage. I was seeing red. That result just to me, just why all the way across, why.
Thunder Rosa looking good, coming to the ring. Big entrance. Give me my 15 minutes back. No shit.
Yeah, I want a refund. Thunder Kalisto coming out right now.
There you go. Toni Storm for the win. Thunder for the win. Thunder for the win. I've seen enough. Rebellion greater than Dynamite. Ooh.
Oh.
Listen, if the match we just watched was on Rebellion last night, would have been the worst match of that night too.
Well, that's just the worst match in wrestling. So I mean, that you could have put that up next to Father James Mitchell up there doing the Booger Sugar, and I think that still would have been worse somehow.
That is a candidate for worst match of the year, and this storyline is not done. That is the revolting part of it all. We ain't done yet.
Ugh.
And here comes Toni with Mariah and Luther.
Right?
Thunder Rosa, Toni, Rosa, Toni. This one's split. A real big split from the chat right now, folks.
Yeah.
Toni's winning this, but I'm picking Rosa.
It's like the 90s R&B group there. Toni.
Right? Maybe they're getting ready to move Hook up the ladder like the TV's. What, like Hook versus Edge?
Yeah, you know how you get somebody over, you have them fucking lose.
Yeah. Plus, you don't need, like, the FTW championship doesn't mean anything. It's just so Jericho says, I got another belt, that, you know, I'm the only one
ever. The same value as the People's Championship.
Pretty much. 100%.
Right. Sorry.
100%.
You were saying how you don't need Jericho with the belt and everything.
Yeah, no, you don't. I mean, again, I don't get it. The belt is meaningless. Toni Storm is funny. Hook to NXT, please. Coming soon. Stay tuned.
Is that what it is? If I heard you want out, so now you're going to job out.
Yeah, maybe. Fuck. Leave that belt behind. We don't want the FTW belt showing up on NXT.
Yeah. So Thunder pulling off the mask here. Bro. Toni out here looking like the Stay Puft Marshmallow Woman with this fucking pale ass makeup on and everything.
As we get last call for predictions, folks, get in that chat. Who are you taking, Toni or Thunder Rosa? And already a better response for this match in the first 30 seconds than we had in the 20 minutes of the last match. So go figure.
Yeah, it's one of those. I just want to forget that 20 minutes and get my time back.
Thunder, Toni, Fozzy World Tour. Let's fucking go. Chris Jericho sometimes makes me not watch AEW. Yeah. Yes. The demo god. He's actually the Ted Bundy of ratings. He murders them every fucking time he's on TV. Fucking brutal. Killing me, Smalls. It's so bad. It's so bad.
He's out there like just the fucking Dahmer of like, see, these are when I had good demos. He just keeps them all in the fridge and all the freezer and everything.
You will sit.
This is when I had momentum.
Oh, it's so fucking bad that I can't believe. Oh, like I said, I couldn't vote for him, but I knew he was going to win. Made me so sick.
Oh, it's just painful.
Toni for the W. Get Hooked to NXT as fast as possible. There's going to be a fucking bus. There's going to be a bus. Wardlow, Starks, Big Cass maybe.
Right.
Look, fucking Malachi's driving.
Facts. Literally, there's going to be a caravan of people going over there.
Right.
But so let us know who you got. I think you already closed the predictions, but I know
did.
You're taking Toni. I've got Thunder here.
Yeah, I'm going to take Toni Storm. You got Thunder Rosa. I'm just hoping for a good match and a decent start to this one already, as Rosa is going to come off the top.
Yes, of course, we've got to get Luther grabs her. So here, we're going to be here for this spot. Oh, as
Brian May.
Yeah.
Oh, playing nice for now.
How do you set up the Mariah May Toni Storm thing? Does she unintentionally cost Toni the title? Do you start to see discontent, some deception here or anything? Because I feel like that's the feud we know is coming. I'm just curious how we get there.
I'm also curious how we're going to get there. And are they going to start toying with it? They haven't done a whole lot. Like, Again, we've had Mariah May kind of a spattering of random matches. I don't know, Nick. Your guess is as good as mine on how they're going to develop this one out.
I love that line, KJ, that Chris Jericho is the Ted Bundy of professional wrestling.
Just murdering everything and not in a good way.
Yeah.
Toni Storm
for the timeless win.
Thunder in control right now.
Right.
But they're getting the breakout of the hold clap from the crowd for the heel. Oops.
I think anything at this point would get a clap after what we just watched. You can actually run. Clap, clap, clap.
Yeah, I didn't mean to click on that. So I guess Hook to the WWE. It's got to win his FTW belt back.
Yeah.
Again, I've said it before and I'll say it again. Apparently, Tony Khan has lost his booking libido.
You have to have it to lose it there.
Fact.
Is he like the Austin Powers of he's lost his mojo?
He's lost his mojo. Yeah.
Right.
As we're getting a mixed crowd chant right now.
Right.
Well, way more buzz in the crowd right now for Tony and Thunder, but the pay-per-view itself is like, even with this match, the last 3 matches have been mud.
They've just been long. Like, even if they haven't been time-wise long, they've been drawn out. And I'm not saying you've got to have a fucking 5-minute match, but you need something that's a bit faster pace, a bit quicker tempo here, especially when you've got 9 matches on the main card.
Yeah, like what happened to AEW being like the upbeat, high paced work rate wrestling company?
Yeah, a work rate show.
Where's that?
The only people that got a work rate right now are the concession stand workers trying to flip out fucking hot dogs and popcorn buckets out here, I feel.
Right. Jim Cornette should book AEW. Yeah, that would put him into serial killer category very quick. So let's not go there. I don't think that's gonna work out.
I mean, Christ, Tony, again, our socials have gone, all the way underneath there. They're scrolling through right now. It's a 100%. If you need a friend, reach out, be a friend. Everything like that. We'll help you. Christ, I don't know if we want to go the full round and we'll do it like bowling, but we'll do it for free.
We'll do it for free.
We'll just help me to help you. Help me to help you.
Dude, if I had half this man's budget in 6 months, I know I could turn this around. Come on.
But it's not, it's one of those more of just like, just stay in your fucking lane. Like, quit trying to act like, new kids on the block and you got to sit there and still, take on Mike Tyson. You're Jake Paul in this shit. You ain't swinging with Mike Tyson here. Your arms are just a little too short to box with God.
Samoan drop by Rosa. Again, a much better match than we got last match, but nice recovery.
And then the crucifix pin there.
Oh shit, Toni almost couldn't kick out the way her arm was pinned.
Yeah.
All right. The lady's cooking. A little bit.
Right.
Not that we expect. No, I'm just kidding. Dave Meltzer probably gave that match a 5-star rating because it's Jericho match. Well, again, because Meltzer's a giant coward. We saw Jericho call him out and give him shit for low-star ratings because he was being honest. And then Meltzer shit his pants and has given him good marks ever since.
I know this has already been said and beaten to death here, I feel like at this point, but if Meltzer gives that match more than a star rating, any sort of credibility is gone. And I know there's already the people that are like, well, why do you pay attention to Meltzer? But he's still one of those that carries enough weight and has enough of gravitas in the wrestling community that his opinion somehow fucking matters, even it's completely out to lunch.
There we go. Oh, Canada, 100%. But yeah, no, Meltzer's out to lunch. I'm really curious to see how he rates that. And then listen, I thought his Mania ratings were pretty okay, but he's got this slanted bias when it comes to AEW that everything's fucking golden.
Yeah, and then if you mention it to him, you get blocked because how dare you throw stones at the king?
Machiavelli 420. Vince Russo could do a better job. Oh,
No.
it
As
would
someone
make
who knows Vince Russo, no.
it might be a little more entertaining though.
It'd be a little car crash. It'd be faster. That's all. It'd be faster.
But at least it would be something to pay attention to. It might be like a fucking,
No shit.
screw on
I
a
can
pole
watch
match.
and monkeys throw shit at each other and everything, and it's something entertaining and paying to pay attention to. But fuck,
are we getting close to that point where that would be better than what we are getting?
That's a bold statement.
Nice, Fisherman.
And Toni Storm with a suplex too.
I was so excited when I saw this card, but it's been terrible. They ruined good matches by stretching them out too long. Listen, we got lots to go, lots of good matches to go, but this has been a slog through the first hour and change.
This is though what I said, and what I worried about is we still have great matches to come. Granted, we already got Okada and Pac and everything, but we still have great matches to come. We still have a ladder match. We still have Ospreay versus Danielson. But have you burnt out your audience by the time you get to those matches?
And when you get a run of matches, like 3 in a row matches where the fans aren't quite into it the way they have been. Now, the women are doing a good job of waking them back up.
Right.
But can you revive your audience? I hope so. We still got plenty to see.
Absolutely. This match, it's crazy that this pay-per-view needs CPR already.
It's overbooked. It's just the way it is. It's overbooked. The pre-show matches, we're getting matches that are irrelevant or don't deserve a pay-per-view platform.
And that's not even a disrespect towards the performers or anything. It's the fucking story. It's the creative. It's everything going on to it. This is why we've discussed it, and even why we talk about with other promotions outside of WWE, of even as a GCW, a TNA last night, of maybe have, 8 matches total on the card and 2 are on the pre-show, what have you, and everything. You trim back the card because the pay-per-view needs to matter. Of you build to a spot to be on the pay-per-view versus just everybody needs to be on the show.
Yeah, no, 100%. And I mean, again, I know AEW fans, like the real hard tribal AEW fans, get very upset at the implication that TNA is equal to or greater than AEW. But if they actually tuned in and saw what TNA was doing, like last night's pay-per-view cooked, and I wasn't bored. I wasn't like, oh, fuck, when's this match over? Right? I mean, again, and not all matches were a banger, but everything kind of had a purpose. And through the first portion of that show, you weren't getting some of these dud matches we're getting on this show.
Everything moved at a pace. Everything had a sense of urgency about it.
Yeah.
This feels like a sense of, well, I'm booked me for a long time, so it's showtime. Of
right.
Gonna literally just go until the wheels fall off here.
Big headbutt by Toni.
Oh.
Tony Khan, actually, they've been public about this, and Jim signed an NDA. The company built on NDAs.
Instead of All Elite Wrestling, it's non-disclosure
wrestling. The Non-Disclosure Wrestling Alliance.
Right. You've heard of the NWA, but have you heard of the NDA?
There you go. Mariah May on the apron.
Bro, Perf Cam is in full effect, by the way. On I've seen more wagon shots than I've seen in weeks of wrestling.
So Perazo taking on Mariah May.
Right. But this is where she shows up and she screws over Thunder and helps Toni win. Bro, that fucking elbows are weak as shit.
That wouldn't make sense to me, though. Like, she's going to accidentally hit Thunder, maybe? No, they're going to fight off. But they're going to fight off.
Oh, shit. Well, I was going to say, because there's been this tension. This is where Toni gets it because it's causing the distraction. There's been the tension between Thunder and Parada. But now you got to capitalize here. Otherwise, there's still a straight clean match.
Oh, hip thrust in the corner.
Right.
Keep that chat coming, folks. Let's go. Yeah, it's over. Let's go. Kick out by Thunder.
And so all your interference is now invalid.
And you wiped out everything.
Right. But I mean, who would you I'm almost going to say, who would you rather take a fucking hip thrust in the corner from Toni Storm or Solo Sikoa? because they do the same move.
We got a Texas Cloverleaf now. Better for storylines. AEW needs to go back to 4-paper. Yeah, no, I agree. I think Tony's having trouble.
Bro, why are you trying to go to the hardest part of like for the ropes? Just go slightly to your side.
Go, it's right there.
Ah, there we go. Course
That's
correct.
better.
GPS just told her. And she's hulking up.
Mm-hmm. Tony's emotional. Yeah, I feel like they're trying to cram too much in. And I mean, we're going to see this at the end of the summer where all in and all out are a week apart. Horrible booking, horrible decision making. We saw it last year. Nobody gave a shit. The only thing that was interesting about All Out last year was Tony Khan fired.
Yeah. Codebreaker. Hey, look, they did a Chris Jericho match in the match after Chris Jericho to got more over.
Uh-oh.
Bro, why does Toni Storm, though, with this makeup, she just looks like the dude from fucking Mad Max of What a Lovely Day.
Yeah, I like the powdered look. Let's go. Pause.
Bro, that's fucking the Homer Simpson makeup shotgun look. She's under the ropes. She doesn't even grab at the rope. She goes under the ropes and grabs the fucking apron.
And you know what? The match stretched out.
She's dragging through it.
That match needed to end within a minute of Purrazzo getting involved. Oh,
Yep.
Low blow.
Everything you're doing here negates all of this shit. That's just dumb. So 1, 2, 3.
And still.
Your interference means shit now, though.
Yep. Well, I mean, because the babyface clears out the heels, so the babyface has a better chance, but the heel still finds a way to win.
The ref was more distracted by the apron curtain being fucking thrown off than the interference or anything. That's a problem. That's just shitty booking. That's lazy booking.
A little bit. Here comes Britt, says Ricky. Good to see you, Ricky. Hope you and all yours are doing very well, sir.
Right.
Toni Storm continues to carry. And again, because Toni Storm goes into the media scrums and puts a hat on Toni and puts sunglasses on Toni and gets flirty and funny with Toni, she might be the champion forever.
But she did, in part of her promo, I will give her credit, she did mention she's very much made that title what it is now. Like that title, even when Thunder had it, even arguably when Britt had it, towards the back end, was not where it's at now to an extent because, Tony's really put some personality, put a presence behind it here.
Mm-hmm. Lost to a low blow. Yeah, the box punt for the win. You heard it here first.
Right.
Oh, up next. So how many matches we got left?
I'm going to check. We're down to the last 3 matches already. So hey, Tony, but that means we're gonna go for a hot minute here.
Yeah, we're about to cook for a little while, so we might want to fucking hit a tag before this one gets rolling.
Oh, I was gonna say, my guy, if you want to go, you can have it.
All right.
We'll come see, come saw here. Pause.
3 matches left. Yes, get in the chat. Let us know, folks. We're over 200 people. We are back tomorrow for Raw, Tuesday for NXT, Wednesday for Dynamite. Thursday, we have our draft special. Yes, our WWE draft pre-show where our thinking caps are going to be put on literally, and we are going to go against each other and draft our own rosters. Friday, we're back with SmackDown. Saturday, there's always pay-per-views. We watch more live wrestling than anyone else out there. If you haven't hit like, share, subscribe yet, please do so. Let's see if we can get this to 225 tonight. Just being greedy.
Fair enough. Absolutely. I'm going to second everything you said there because you cut too good of a promo that I can try and follow it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I'd just be talking over greatness right there. But as we're getting the video package right now for Bryan Danielson versus Will Ospreay, and speaking of greatness, this I know maybe has not been booked the greatest, but as far as if I'm And this is exposing my wrestling nerd. If I'm Tony Khan and everything like that, if I'm diehard wrestling nerd, I still just want to see this match so I can say I saw this fucking match. Because Bryan Danielson versus Will Ospreay is two of this generation's greatest to ever do it. And now, granted, Danielson's kind of become, this version's Terry Funk out here of I'll just keep going, I'll fight forever, I'll retire and unretire, and heaven is a wrestling ring and everything. But if this is, we've already sat there and discussed, if this is not the biggest match that you're excited for tonight, I really don't know what you enjoy in wrestling, because this on paper has the strong potential to be one of the greatest wrestling matches of this year. And yeah, Alex saying passing the torch 100%. This is Danielson, who was out there before, when 5-star matches actually felt like they meant something, was out there, establishing himself as one of the greatest to do it. Now, granted, it is a little interesting. He's even got the little, bandage up there. So we're setting up for the clearly early gig job here, because he was just in the bunkhouse brawl that we watched last night on Collision here. So a little weird to do double duty, but Danielson versus Ospreay, I cannot say this enough. Like, this has the potential to just be a phenomenal pro wrestling match. Storyline be damned. I know at times, this is the one benefit that AEW has. At times they can just book, just on paper, of the holy shit matches versus the holy shit matches. But they've got to deliver, because there ain't no story going into it. But goddamn, if this does not have all of the potential to be good. Sorry, I'm halfway marking out here. Johnny with the faces. Damon, what does Triple H do with Gunther tomorrow night? Aim him towards probably Damon Priest for the world title, I would assume. Did he just announce this as a dream match? So, MDB, to you, why is this not a dream match? And again, I think this is one of those of, if you're very much what the core AW audience is, of you watch all the wrestling, of you knew Ospreay when he's out there at Rev Pro and he's having matches, when the top rope, snaps off and everything, versus Ricochet and everything. And you got Danielson, who was out here having, matches on Ring of Honor, etc., all the way, working his all the way through WWE, etc. This has the potential of a backstory to be be a fantastic match, but it's through nothing that AEW did outside of they managed to sign both of them and put them in the ring at the same time. That's really it. That's why I will say at times I do question it as a bit of a super indie. If there's nothing that they did, that AEW specifically did, that makes this a dream match outside of just who's here.
Yeah, they're just lucky they happen to sign these people. Like, they work under contract. You're completely spot on. The build to this was twisted, and even for Bryan in a bunkhouse brawl last night, why? Like, it made no sense. The night before, it made no sense to have that match.
Change the 3 letters in front of the promotion and tell me this isn't a dream match across the board, though. That's the thing.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I'm waiting. The crowd's on their feet.
Yeah, this is astounding. Like I said, I'm one of those of, this to me is an actual dream match type thing.
Yeah.
But at the same time, let's not give AEW all the credit for this. This is more credit to Ospreay and Danielson, because this could have happened anywhere, and it just so happened that they're both signed to AEW at the same time.
All right, we're closing up the prediction. So last call for 200 plus people. Get in that chat. Who's winning this dream match? Is it Ospreay or is it Danielson?
Well, I guess I feel like I have to, represent my alternative personality out here with Nicholas Lynn saying, ladies and gents, we are about to witness the greatest pro wrestling match of all time. We very well could be.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing, is this has that caliber of it could be there. But if it don't, then it's a big fucking miss.
Yeah, well, a huge AEW chance. Again, we don't get a lot of that. We don't have a lot of that AEW pride.
Ospreay is the best signing out of the three big new free agent signings for
100%.
AEW. Was Ospreay tenfold.
100%, 100%. I guarantee it. Ospreay for the win.
Ospreay.
How do
As
you
we're
follow
only
this
10:30, we're 2.5 hours into this pay-per-view, and we've still got only 3 matches left. This match is gonna go for a minute.
Well, if the previous matches went for fucking 20, I imagine what these ones are going to do as we get
It's gonna go for like 60. Ospreay. Oh, for fuck's sake, we have Callis on commentary. Again, this is, Dynasty Dynamite.
It's funky. It's funny decisions. Again, Will Ospreay beat everybody in Don Callis' family. They lost last night. Like, he has an inept faction. They are not good. They are not strong.
Music, con man. Lay down the boogie.
I mean, calling it a dream match in the introduction puts the immense amount of unnecessary pressure. Yeah, you generally don't do that.
We had Edge versus Randy Orton, the greatest match of all time. So
there you go.
Fuck off with that.
But it was. It still is. It went down in history.
No, it wasn't.
They called it.
You called it. That doesn't mean it is it.
Right. Toni could have produced a better wrestling product, but this nerd got the Bucks pressuring and bullying him. We still have the ladder match to come. Shit.
But
that's how you follow this.
We literally got the next 3 matches are your biggest matches, so there's going to be no room for breathing here. As we've got big let's go Ospreay chances. We've got a test of strength between Danielson and Ospreay here.
Yeah, that's where I think, dude, not to be picky, not to belabor a point, but if you could have cleaned up a little bit of what we got earlier and maybe taken 1 or 2 of them out, we got to this match a half an hour ago, it's perfect. It's perfect, but it's the extra shit that bored us till we got here.
But I think if you would have had more of that pacing of you have this and then you could have the women's match, or you have the tag match and then you have the Jericho hook match, you have those moments to give you that opportunity to breathe instead of you had this giant pause in the middle of your show and now you're backloading it with all of your great matches.
Also, Ospreay Swerve at Wembley. Yeah. So Nick's on that train. Meltzer already gave this match 10 stars. Oh, Meltzer's sitting at home right now with a fucking box of Kleenex in his lap. Can't wait.
Well, no, he'll just grab one of them dusty ass, ratty ass fucking newspapers that he has.
Alvarez, give me the back of your head, quick.
Right. Oh, shit. You said that.
Ospreay did not come to AEW to lose any match. Albatross, I'm with you, buddy. And Danielson loves putting people over. He's the opposite of Jericho. He might lose too much, to be honest.
Yeah, it's that weird tap dance there.
But good crowd energy for sure. Those are stiff shots. Shot.
But now, is it interesting? Like we talked about this, we were here for the bunkhouse brawl and everything. Danielson already coming in here with some tape above his brow and everything. So you already know he's going to get some color because that's going to get busted open again. Having a guy have a hardcore match right before he's going to have one of your biggest pay-per-view matches. Oh, maybe a little risque.
Oh, missed with 2 kicks. Nice. And the crowd's on their feet. Okay.
This is going to cook. This is simmer saute, my guy.
Right. Do you think there will be a debut after AEW World Heavyweight title match tonight, KJ? I don't know. Who would it be?
Yeah.
I don't see it.
I don't think there's anyone you could have that could do it. It'd be a return, if anything, and it'd be Max, but I don't think that fits.
No, maybe not.
Maybe Kenny, but he's got to have surgery, so yeah.
We're getting the return of Jungle Boy and the debut of Motor City Machine Guns. Calling it next match. We'll find out, Damien. I'm with you.
100%. That next match is about to take a whole hour here, so don't worry.
Yeah, we're clicking now. 10:30 p.m. already.
Hey, I'll take this versus this starting at 12:30 p.m. because I feel like we've been there before where we'd be 2 matches left and this is starting at 12:30 p.m.
Right. Danielson flipping off Ospreay. Ospreay follows up with a chop.
Yeah, you know what? That'd be cool if Okada didn't do that in the first match.
I hope this match is 8 minutes and somebody wins with a backslide.
Shit.
Chop Green.
Green, you have that.
That's funny.
That's a Jericho match.
Max makes sense. Think about it. If Joe played MJF for the belt, so MJF
that's not his feud. His opening feud should be Cole.
Technically, and Cole's back walking.
Right. These boots were made for walking.
Bathroom break. Serious, bro?
No.
They're chanting F Don Callis, by the way. The most over guy in the match right now. And that scar definitely got him looking like a penis. I said it. The scar's
like
there.
A hot dog.
He looks like a pecker with ears.
I mean, he didn't need a scar to do that.
That line down the middle helps.
Just right there. It just
finishes the visual. Like, as a bald man myself, the last thing you want is a cut down the middle of your head.
Right. Well, I was going to say, Moxley, embrace it. Bald is beautiful. My God.
Right. Superstars in WWE no longer see AEW as an alternative. That's not necessarily true, Byron, to me, because they still are a viable paying option. You're not going to get paid from TNA or GCW. And again, as much as we might knock the practice, if you're going to get a truckload of money, it's hard to say no. Look at Adam Copeland. We never thought he would go. But he did.
Yeah,
nice.
I think you might get more back people in the back nine and everything.
Yeah,
versus like a Drew or anything.
Yeah, WCW.
But that's the thing is you book you change the booking a hair. You tweak the fucking issues enough, and you instantly, ratchet everything up to 11.
Yeah, you're so close. We said it. Like Tony's got all the ingredients he needs to pull this off. He just don't know how to cook to save his life.
You have an all-star fucking roster. It's like getting handed, black truffles, Wagyu beef, and fucking, shrimp and all of this shit. And then you're like, I'm gonna make tacos. Like,
I'm gonna make Chef Boyardee.
McDonald.
Here comes your raviolis.
Right. Fucking Chef Boyardee. But we have the goat versus the Billy Goat right now, by the way.
Yes.
Oh,
wait a minute.
What the shit?
Apparently,
what weird aftermarket selling was that shit?
That chop took a second to settle in.
Right.
Oh shit, he hit me.
Right. Oh. He saw the adrenaline leave that man's body. Jericho should watch this match, see how he's sugar honey iced tea, and then take notes on Danielson. We'll put over Ospreay. But that's the thing is he sees nothing wrong, much like with most of a chunk of their fan base, a chunk of their creative. They see nothing wrong, and they refuse to. If you say that something's wrong, you're a hater. You just want to see us fail. No, I want to see you succeed, so I'm trying to fucking help you.
Right. Ospreay up over top to the floor, giving the fans some props as he checks his tooth, making sure it's still in.
Yeah.
Do you ever think we get Drew Galloway versus Ospreay? No, unless it's in the dubs, and it would be McIntyre.
It's not going to be an AEW, I can tell you that.
I don't think so.
You'll be more likely to get another member of the 3MB of Jinder Mahal versus Will Ospreay in AEW.
Go. Jinder versus Hook.
Nah, they'll be in different companies at that point.
Oh, yeah, that might be true. They're doing the switcheroonie.
Right.
What's the chance we get Swerve versus Hangman for the championship at Double or Nothing?
I talked about this. I don't know if
you
were here. Yeah, I mentioned this, I think, on one of the pauses. I was saying about because somebody asked what if Swerve wins tonight, what's his next challenger? And I said, you do him versus Hangman at Double or Nothing.
Yeah, I just wonder if they're saving Hangman to come back and go after the Elite with Kenny. That's what I was thinking.
Hangman versus the Bucks?
Well, because remember, the Bucks fired or suspended Hangman and Kenny from the Elite. So they're setting the Elite to return with a friend, probably what's his face? The other half of the Golden Shower.
Ibushi,
once he's healed up from his double broken leg.
double broken ankles.
Yeah. So we have I think they were setting up like the Elite versus Elite Civil War. I think.
I still think though a Hangman versus Swerve. I think we talked about this. Not every feud needs a triple, a trilogy, but I think that could be a pretty solid trilogy. A bit.
I don't know if I want any more of that. I was like, I'm past it, but maybe that's just me. If others disagree,
I'm wondering so then what else would you do?
I don't know. I don't know. Like nobody. Who's the big star that's built up and waiting in the wings?
Adam Cole waiting in the wings.
You're right. It could be Hangman. The last match Ospreay and Bryan had. I fell asleep during the match. I hope to have a banger. But my TV keeps freezing. Well, we'll keep you posted, Paul.
Right. Hopefully your tubes of you doesn't keep freezing because we got you covered at least with it. As we got chops back and forth now here.
And Ospreay holding his side where he took the knee earlier.
Yeah. Like either I'm really selling this or I might be really
I'm going to be eating blood later. Don Cal's catching strays 100%. Poor Don. Not poor Don.
No, not poor Don.
Not him. Not at all.
Sorry for Don Callis.
No. Oh, man. 1-0 Nashville.
Oh.
When superstars contracts are up, I think they will float between promotions to an extent. And again, I think the advantage of having AEW, we don't want AEW to go anywhere. Because again, if you're a guy making $50,000 a year and now Tony's going to offer you, we saw what Jade did. Jade went back and forth 3 times. Like, all right, can you give me more? How about a little more? I'm still going to go over there. Psych. Like,
well, and the prime example is even with WWE's buddy there under TKO and everything with the UFC of when Bellator and Strikeforce were still options.
Yep.
And I know Bellator is still technically an option, but it's nowhere near what it was. But yeah, that's when it became much more of UFC really had to step their fucking game up because they realized they could lose somebody to Bellator.
Yep. If Swerve don't win the belt tonight, he will never win it. I don't think that's accurate, but it might be a little more subdued when he does win it if you don't capitalize.
I want to sadly say I think it might be accurate. Of like, if you ain't gonna at this point, if you ain't gonna pull the trigger, what other time could you have that's gonna be better than now to pull the trigger?
Ospreay flipped
trigger, by the way.
Off the chest, and then into the kick. Now going to the top. Bryan on the outside.
Literally flips through into a step up enziguri. Ospreay setting up for the corkscrew moonsault.
Yeah,
and literally Ospreay just back handsprings out of this. Like that ain't nothing,
right? It's crazy, man. My top 20 fave wrestlers is kind of split between WWE and AEW, yet WWE product is so much better. And again, ebbs and flows. I mean, there was a time that AEW was so much better than WWE, and I hope they flip-flop a couple times. But right now, WWE is cooking. You can't argue.
Yeah, or if you're Dave Meltzer, you'd say that's why AEW is sucking right now.
Yeah, which is ridiculous.
Right, smoking like a true lunatic.
I'm so tired of hearing, but they were up against a busy night. Oh, there was this. I'm so sick of hearing the whining. Would they average 600, 662 this week?
Yeah. But again, another Danielson really working over that spot of what we said of to where Ospreay keeps holding that midsection and Danielson's really working over. Yeah, no. Guess what? If you have an obstacle, you either go around it or you overcome it here, I guess. Hoorah type shit. But yeah.
North-south elbows.
Are those illegal, ref? Are those illegal? They're north-south.
Right. She was a prominent figure in the largest wrestling company in the world, in business with the biggest draw in wrestling, Punk. Yeah, no, I agree. He's gonna go to AEW, do battle royals and pre-shows with Lance Archer. I added that part.
Yeah. He's gonna take on Wardlow.
Right? Too soon for Hangman and Swerve. That would be like the third, fourth fight in less than a year. Yeah, I'm kind of with Kid Rivos on this one. And I don't know when Hangman's coming back.
Fair enough. I mean, I think we're already up that creek enough, but I do also wonder there's more of the question of so then what else? Like that's the thing is I couldn't think of anybody else that's left in the chamber.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. Like I don't have a good rebuttal. Like yeah, as much as I'm like maybe not Hangman, it's like but then who?
Yeah, exactly. It's the issue like we've talked about, and I think becomes
Jericho.
now the phrase of this weekend of but and then what?
Jericho, title versus title.
Fuck you. Oh, psycho knee in a corner.
Is Darby Allin built up? He's actually kind of broken down right now, to be honest.
Yeah, he's got a bum tire.
Oh, he lands the Hurricane Rana.
That's such a...
I love it. It's cheeky.
I like that. That's such a good callback because that's not the first time Ospreay has done that. That's such a good callback.
It's such a cheeky spot. I like it. It's like the Joe step away. It's got such a good feel.
Yeah.
Super kick.
Oh, big super kick.
Powerbomb. Oh, yeah.
No. Well, think about it. Christ, how many times did we sat there and called out somebody doing a cheeky nanos kick? And that's an Ospreay move initially.
Yeah. Ospreay going to the top. Danielson down. When do you think we're going to get Adam Cole betray Wardlow? Looks like sooner than later, wicked clown.
Right.
Which I don't quite comprehend. They just joined each other. And they already don't like him. Like,
hands, touching hands.
Excuse me, can you leave? You invited me, bitch. Like, what are you doing?
Who invited you? You asshole. Oh, as we got both men up top here.
AEW should give Jericho a 1-hour spot mid-mornings on CBS to start the AEW Senior Show Wrestling. Jericho, Jarrett, Hardy, Flair. Let's go.
No, if AEW ever does like a QVC of like trying to sell their wares, oh my God, what the fuck are we setting up here?
Butterfly suplex from the top. And Ospreay grabbing his head. Wow. Right back with hook. Fuck.
Holy sugar honey iced tea. That man got folded like a fucking, weekly revival.
Brandon, welcome. Big news, I guess. There you go. There you go. Meltzer lost his mind a long time ago. Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, Ospreay out here getting folded like that fucking coupon catalog that you always get stuffed in your mailbox that you throw away. Yeah.
Bro comes down hard, bounces to his knees.
Hey, but at least though, when you watch it on the slow replay, it's a flat back bump and everything.
Yeah.
So.
There's a hard coming out of that butterfly.
In the motion, it looked fucking epic as shit. As now Danielson working him over with the yes kicks.
Yeah. Maybe OC and Swerve, the first rivalry for the belt.
Ah, Jesus.
It's not getting any better, is it?
No.
Shit. What did Christopher say up here?
Oh, Ospreay hulking up here.
Oh, Danielson says enough. Oh, Ospreay's pissed.
He's hulking up. UK Hulkamania right now with Ospreay. Ospreay Mania running wild.
Now he's just asking for the kicks. Oh, the slaps. Oh,
that's an elbow. Folks, you can go and check your local souvenir stop and everything like that because you've got, Danielson's, jaw in the first and second row here.
That's how you throw a forearm. If you're going to throw a forearm, make it like that. Because if
he literally threw that kick so hard, I couldn't get the words out to describe him throwing an elbow.
He knocked the taste clean out of Danielson's mouth. Gave him one.
Mine.
And I love that he gave him one. Not hit me 6 times. You get one. All right, my turn.
Right. Oh, my God. Are we about to get a tiger driver on the fucking apron right now?
Swerve Takeshka works, but you got to build it. You got to build it. I love Takeshka.
That's a series then. If you're gonna do it, I don't mind it. You got to build that. That's a series. I actually would love that as that's your series going forward because Takeshka's got a ton of potential, but I think he takes the IWGP Toss Cutter.
Bryan down, takes the cutter on the apron, rolls to the floor, and again, a match this good makes you forget about the shit you watched earlier, don't it?
Facts. Ox cutter on the apron. Absolutely. Is it sad though because of everything that we've seen before? Yeah. I was like, and now we're going to picture-in-picture, folks.
Yeah, right. End of first. Yeah, Nashville holding on to a 1-0 lead, Ken. So go Cougar. But let's see.
Go Cougar. Go Cougar. Go Cougar.
We're not worthy, chance as we're gonna get it. Hidden blade. We almost got a
blade, and the ref took the biggest best
out
of anybody. He never actually took him up. He just made it slide on his ass.
Why was the ref where he was?
He was checking on Danielson, but the ref never even actually took a bump. Fucking Brian Renberg out there, just sliding home, saving home.
Right, nice to see the pre-show is finally over. But wasn't that like World's End, where everything was just a pre-show for 2 matches? Or Revolution.
AEW pay-per-view. Insert name. Yes, I agree.
It's like it doesn't matter what garbage we put on for 4 hours. We were gonna get good eventually.
Right. Yeah. Oh,
count out would blow my mind.
It'd be so lame. 7.
Yeah, the match is bad.
As Danielson's trying to get to his feet, but he keeps stumbling.
Stumbly bumbly, guys. Drop kick off the top.
Just instantly just says Willow Ospreay and just drop kick, getting power bomb and stupid sexy Rhea pin for a 2 count.
2.
That's what it is. That's what the move is called now.
I think you make me think of Jim Leahy every time. Stupid, sexy Julian.
Stupid, sexy Julian. Why are you dressed like a bumblebee? Why do you look like goddamn Indianapolis Jones?
Right.
Look at me, Randy. I'm mowing the air. The vitamins have taken control, Rand.
This is wrestling is the new chant on the scene. This is wrestling.
Hey, I mean, you know what? Shit,
you're wrong.
That was there. It was a little sloppy, but I'll give it to him.
Yeah, no shit.
If you suffered through fucking watching Jericho and Hook live, you can have this. You can chant "This is wrestling" everything.
Yeah, absolutely.
You were watching wrestling beforehand, so you can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at.
We got the
whoa!
LaBelle. We got the LaBelle.
The little twist out, spin out into the LaBelle lock here. Does Ospreay tap? He's in the center of the ring here.
I'm with you, Keith.
But he's still already working it under the chin here.
Keep that chat coming, folks. We're a little preoccupied with the action. Danielson's got that LaBelle lock on, but keep it coming. Keep it coming. We're still over 200 in this chat. Let's get it up to 225. If you're watching, be a friend, tell a friend, let everyone know. Join us. Maybe we'll hit 300 by the end of the night. Let's go.
I was going to say, we still got the world title match between Swerve and Joe. We still got the ladder match between FDR and the Young Bucks here to come. We still got plenty more action to go.
We are 35 minutes in, and it's been a fast 35 minutes, Jason. That's much better.
That's the thing that's the fuck part is that before we could have had 5 minutes in and it would have felt like 35. This has been 35 and feels like 5.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Willie gets the ropes.
Put on the rope.
Next thing we know, they did have Quake at the Lake.
Facts. I always reference that. It was just shit names for wrestling shows. Quake at the Lake.
Quake at the Lake was one of the fucking good ones.
That's on par with Great Balls of Fire.
Up there, yes. Now we're getting Fight Forever chant.
I still think we're not done here until Danielson's bleeding because that bandage is starting to get pulled back here. So I think we're going to get a crimson mask here before we're done.
Yes, Ospreay just falls. The crowd goes bananas. See, you see this match and it makes you mad at everything else. Ospreay catches him.
Oh. Going
Styles
for the
clash.
power. If he hits a fucking Styles clash.
Oh, Hurricane Rana.
Oh, Hurricane Rana. Two go. Yes, 100%. This makes you mad of like, this is what you fuckers can do, and that's what you gave me. It's like seeing your friend who's could cook a 5-star dish and everything like that. Devon Dudley or Bubba Ray.
It's like my kid.
But it's
like
one of those, and you could cook me a 5-star dish, and instead you give me peanut butter.
Oh, crazy knee! Psycho knee!
1,
Whoa!
2 go.
And the crowd goes wild.
Bro.
Back.
Already early candidate match of the year.
Hey, the Bucks and FTR better strap in and strap on. They got a lot. They don't want to be the fucking shit on a shit sandwich when both pieces of bread are really fucking tasty.
Do they main event?
No fucking way. No,
EVP.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't
Big
want
AEW champ.
Yeah.
I hate to ask, but did Jericho win that damn title? Rocco, he did. Fuck.
Yep. This has been the best of times and the blurst of times. 100% has been this goddamn pay-per-view.
Yeah, tale of two fucking pay-per-views for sure.
Yeah.
FTR versus the Bucks.
Oh, we're gonna get the stops right now for Danielson on the Ospreay.
I'm shocked that the Bucks agreed to follow this. That they didn't go early.
Again, who's to say they do? They could main event.
There's no way they're main event. Get the fuck out.
EVP. Jack Perry. CM.
The guy in the John Cena shirt in the front row is a true MVP. Right?
Oh, what the is the weird ass Kimura lock shit here?
Trying to get back.
Kimura.
Yeah, trying to get back into that. Oh, he's just fish hooking him. Rude.
Yeah.
Callis family's going to interfere. That would put a damper on a really good match.
No, this has to end clean.
Yeah, you don't fuck this up with like overbooking this one. And even you're right. That's how they've been building this. Is that Callis? Will Ospreay doesn't jive with Callis in the family, but I don't want to fuck with this match.
Ospreay just throwing down elbows. If this was a fucking ground and pound, if this was the UFC, we're already stopping this match here because Danielson's out on Dream Street.
Not wrong. Match of the night. So 100%. It's miles ahead of everything we've seen.
Right.
With the exception, the opening match was good.
I would say so far it's top 2 for match of the year. I would say this and the Roman Cody match from night 2.
Oh, you're putting it like a match of the year.
I'm already saying it's up there.
I think Ospreay's been in 4 of the top 5.
Well, that ain't hard, but I mean, you got to pick one.
Styles Clash out of
the Clash!
Let's go! One arm. With one arm.
Bro, and then they're both just collapsed on top of each other.
Nothing but love. Hook lost so we may go to NXT, perhaps. This is awesome. Can't argue, man. They're cooking. Finally, the crowd got their libido back. Christian, all about that libido.
Well, yeah. What are you getting worried about there, Mojo Jojo?
Right? It's like a kid that just found his pudding. If anything can follow this FTR and Bucks won't be as good, but will be plenty of good enough. Because it's a high spot match is probably where I would say you're right, Jay. Because you're going to have, it's a ladder match. You're going to have some real... Yeah, the crowd might simmer down a little, but you'll pick them back up at the high spots.
Do you do this and you follow that with the Bucks FTR match so you don't get the big CM Punk because everyone's like, catch my breath.
Maybe. Headbutt. Only way you follow this is FTR winning the tag titles with the help of MCMG. Title.
God damn.
Laying them in still. Oh, I love it. Ospreay. What I love is Daniel's still throwing and Ospreay's wobbling away. Like it's
a punch drunk and everything.
Yeah. Oh no! Speaking of not selling,
right?
Hidden Blade. The crowd is lit.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Oh! That's so
Fuck the
fucking
Oscar.
cool. That's so
Oscar.
fucking cool. The fucking Oscar
Forget
into the
Oscar.
psycho knee right there. Just holy shit. Shut up and take my money.
I got you, Boston. I got you. It took me a second. Took me a second on the pickup.
God fucking damn. Again, I don't need a cardiologist because I watch pro wrestling, and this makes sure the fucking ticker keeps working here with this shit.
Yeah, this match is fucking killing. Match of the night. Yeah, not even in debate, Damien.
Dropped it, and even then, that was stiffer than a fucking $2 bill. On I almost finished my sentence, but you can see where I was probably going with it.
Yeah, and the match clicks on. Like we're deep. We're in, deep waters now.
Right.
We're getting yes chance. Remember Bryan
But
said
see, that's the thing is every match has had this 20, 30-minute build and everything. This has been the only one that's validated that.
Facts.
Ospreay,
People are yelling no.
Walking in the corners, we're getting yes chance.
But you hear the crowd?
Lovely.
You hear the crowd? Yes, no, yes.
Yeah,
no.
as we're Osprey's unsheathing the elbow, pause. But this is literally, we have the goat taking on the Billy Goat right now.
Jungle Boy is 100% helping the elite. Facts.
Or
else the footage was a waste of time and you shouldn't have done it. And even then it still is. Wow, my God.
Oh!
That was like medieval times jousting. Like, wow.
Fucking Will Ospreay out here playing Heath Ledger in A Knight's Tale, just jousting with Danielson. And oh my God, is he not? Don't let this be a fucking thing. But
don't medical stop this. Don't medical stop this.
Don't you do this. Don't you motherfucking do this.
The ref's distracted. Hidden blade.
Hidden blade. 1, 2, 3.
Big win. Big win. What a match. What a match! What a match!
Coming off Ospreay to check on Danielson, so I'm hoping that was more story than
hard, but selling it, right? We talk about it. Sell it. Make us believe that he went just through a war.
Yeah, but I that's the only fucked up part with Danielson with doing shit like this is because he's done it, kayfabe before. So when it's shoot, or if it's shoot, hopefully it's not.
I would say like you get worried coming off that butterfly power bomb, like. But what a match. What a match, ladies and gentlemen. 7 stars, says Nicholas. It wasn't in the Tokyo Dome, but we might get 7 anyway.
Right. Well, and even like you said, at the very end there, it felt like literally 2 nights just at the end of, I got nothing left. You got nothing left. We're just going to fucking go at this and see who's going to fucking prevail here. And Ospreay came out on top here.
Yeah, we're going to play a game of chicken. And Bryan, now Bryan's great at selling. So...
Yeah, but he's got the fucking hand all clenched and everything.
The hand clench. We see him.
Really don't like that we're making this such a fucking focus.
7-3. Holy shit. 9-1. 7-3. Ospreay wins. This match is pure cinema. It was outstanding. Okay,
it was great. I just really hate this after shit, respectfully.
Again, it just showing that it looks like he's really hurt. I don't know if they're selling us or not, but watch this, Nick. Watch on the double hook here.
Yeah.
He comes down hard. And you see him instantly go to that arm, but the ref kind of...
Yeah, Remsburg... But that's the thing is because I think that was setting up for the hidden blade spot. Yeah. So I think this is still selling. I hope this is still selling and everything. But I think
Remsburg jumped in real quick.
We're focusing on this so much is what bothers me.
But Ospreay talking to Callis, that was an interesting moment.
But this is going to be the baby face of Ospreay of I'm looking out for him, and then this is where Fletcher and Hobbs come out and take him out.
I hope not. You leave that match alone, man. That match was genius.
But that's what I'm saying. I hate the afterbirth of this shit.
There we go. Now we're going to the call out for the next match. So, you know what? Danielson's a really good worker. We've seen him play a lot of angles, even head injury angles. So maybe he's just selling that he just got destroyed, and all the power to him. What a match. One of the best matches of 2024, undeniably.
Absolutely. Like I said, right now for me on my, big board of matches of the year, it's between that and Roman versus Cody night 2.
Yeah. And again, for different reasons, which is funny, right? Like, I mean, but man, it cooked. That was a roll. Like, again, it makes you mad because the match is so good. Put that match on a half an hour earlier. Put everything else on a half an hour earlier.
Or even then, just chop off. If you would have started, the pay-per-view at a certain point and everything like that, or not have as many matches. Like if this was, match 3 out of the pay-per-view versus fucking 33, it feels like this would be, a different story.
No, I completely agree with that. I mean, you have every opportunity to, again, we don't know where this is going to go, but I'm just happy that, again, I hope this match coming up next lives up to it because that one burned. We were expecting big things, and I think we got it. I think they delivered across the board. Good excitement, false finishes, great moments. That moment at the end when they was just like, fuck it, we're going to play chicken and see who blinks. And I thought that was such a wicked spot. Like, we got nothing left. We're just going to throw it out there.
Like I said, and it could just be because Will Ospreay's English and blonde and everything like that. But you said it's like 2 knights jousting, and I instantly thought of like the fucking Knight's Tale where you got Heath Ledger up there at the end of "There Goes My Hero," and you just see them two just fucking clash each other, and Ospreay managed to catch the better of that collision and gets the 1, 2, 3. That was 100% a fucking fantastic match, and had so many great call outs. And Christ, trust me, the Briscoe knee in the middle of the ox cutter, probably one of my favorite spots of 2024 so far.
These guys look like they run a convenience store. As the Young Bucks come into the ring, next match, folks, the ladder match to crown new AEW Tag Champions. Who do you got? Who do you got?
So do you think they did 35, 36, or 37 times with Tony Khan?
FTR Australian versus Will Ospreay. Malik, I don't know how we tied all that together. There was 3 random things.
Well, I was going to say, what is this, like Pictionary or something like that?
This match could have been the whole pay-per-view, and I would have been happy. It definitely justifies the money.
Yeah, realistically. But I think if there's out of what's left, what you're going to follow this up with, at least you have something that you can give this some time. It's a ladder match. You can give this 5 minutes before you even start to pick up.
This match better not suck, especially coming off the heels of that match. The people are going to cut this match. Everyone is waiting with their pens and pencils and their thumbs for Twitter. They are ready to go because this match has to live up to the hype. The way you built this match, you have to get through it.
Yeah, does like Iwa or does Eric Bischoff, I almost said Iwa, but Eric Bischoff and like Cornette and everything already have the tweet done up in the draft? There's waiting until the match is done to send it out.
Oh, they can't wait to watch. If they shit the bed, they're going to be there. FTR is the best tag team of all time. No, but they're really good.
They're really up there. Who would, if you had to say, and I know this is standing on ceremony here before I take a pause real quick. If you had to pick a greatest tag team of all time, who would you pick?
I hate picking favorites. My 2 favorites are, LOD or I was a big fan of the British Bulldogs, man. That's going a little back. But yeah, those are 2 of my faves.
Get up, get up, get up. Drop.
Dudley's are a good choice.
I think they've done it in every other promotion and all of that.
I like this Jannetty Bros. Can we call the Young Bucks the Jannetty Bros from now on?
I mean, they're as disillusioned and disenfranchised and all of that as much as Marty here. So yeah.
Right. Predictions are about to close, ladies and gentlemen. Your co-main event is off and running as we got the ladder match. Get in there, get in there. Power and Glory, good one. I'm so bad at picking favorites because I'm greedy.
Fair enough. Well, look at these guys looking like youth soccer coaches. I don't give a fuck. Still love them.
They look like they run a fucking.
Well, I think he's talking about FTR, but yeah.
Oh, them too. Yeah. No, you're right. Actually.
Yeah, no. The Young Bucks look like they run a shitty nightclub.
Flying clothesline, and the crowd goes quiet as balls. Kind of did. We'll see. We'll see. I'm expecting high spots.
Right. Well, we'll see. And you might spot me here later.
I gotta click the button. Well, there you go. Nick's taking a pause for the cause. We are rolling through, folks. We have a ladder match right now. As Young Bucks are in control of FTR. If you haven't made a prediction yet, let us know who you got. Arn and Tully, one of the greats. Absolutely. I mean, yeah. Oh, Dudley's is a good choice. I like it. Rock and Roll Express. Now we're going way back. J-Boy, I like it. Bucks suck. The Hart Foundation, one of my faves. It was definitely in the top 4 or 5. As we're fighting over the ladder right now. Wheeler getting shoved in. Drop kick by Blue Buck. Buck for the win. Listen, I'm still calling it, ladies and gentlemen. We got Jack Perry coming soon. 100%. I'll be shocked. FTR for the win. Bucks look like classy vampires. They look like they're auditioning for Aladdin. There you go. My personal opinion of the Usos are the greatest tag team of all time. One of the best. Absolutely one of the best. And I think they get overlooked a little bit just because of the era of wrestling they were in. A lot of rivalries with the New Day. But you have to give the Usos credit for what they've accomplished in their careers. One of the best ever to do it. And I don't care what WWE says. It's not the New Day. That's their greatest tag team of all time. Nasty Boy SmackDown 6 in any combo always hits. Facts. This doesn't have any heat to it. None. The crowd is lukewarm, especially coming off that big match we just had. It's the crowd's not really into this. Yeah, with Heidenreich. There you go. Yeah, greater than Young Bucks. Absolutely. It was better with draws. FTR. Shaniqua and the Bashams. The classy vampires for stack and catch 24-hour tow service. They got Dax on a ladder. Oh, no, he fights through. And he chucks Blue Buck onto the ladder. Wow. Nobody really reacting. If you look, and you guys can tell me if I'm wrong right now, the crowd's sitting. Back body drop on a ladder. Nobody's standing. Ravens flock. Oh, let's go. Billy and Chuck. Let's Beer Money. Classic. I love Cade and Murdoch. They were an outstanding tag team. Rocco. There you go. Billy and Chuck. Ken, and no one has mentioned the Road Warriors in the Midnight Express. I started with LOD/Road Warriors, if you give me some credit, Ken. Midnight Express, definitely legendary, throwing it all the way back. All right, now we got Cash on a ladder. So this is just a series of spots. So the spot they tried on Dax, they're going to do on Cash, flip onto the ladder. Senton, and down goes Cash. A little bit of a tennis clap. Is anybody surprised? You look so good to me. Mew? Meow? Loving you is easy because you're beautiful. Is anyone going to care about the Jungle Boy Jack Perry when he goes back there? We're about to find out, Damien. I really feel like he's involved in the finish here. Maybe I'm wrong, but I have a feeling the Young Bucks win because of Jack Perry. But look at the crowd. Look at the crowd in the background right now, guys, on the hard cam. Nobody cares. Lucha Bros better than the Young Bucks. This match should have went on before Ospreay and Danielson. Let's be real. The Outsiders. You know what? I love what the Outsiders did, and I love what they meant to to wrestling. But as far as like in ring, yeah, they didn't do a whole lot. Revival. Listen, the Rival. They had their shot. New Age Outlaws, good show. See, anybody talking about this match right now? No, everybody wants to talk about old tag teams. Jeff and RVD. The Wild Samoans going all the way back. Finn and Samoa Joe, best modern tag team ever. I don't know about that, but not bad. Now Dax has got some juice. We're bleeding. And nobody's cheering. Nobody's booing. This is fucking crazy. Brothers of Destruction. Again, another tag team that didn't do a lot. I think the Brothers of Destruction get more love just because of who they are. And Dax is just getting wasted in the ladder. And then Sabu spot as Wheeler comes to no Punk chance. Not yet. That's true. I'm shocked. No chance whatsoever, though, Nick. DX, not bad. Hollywood Blondes. Not bad, not bad. And we got blood. We got juice. We got juice. As the Bucks are setting up another ladder. Again, Dax is bleeding, but the match it almost feels like the blood is out of place. Road Warriors, Steiner's, good shout, Anthony. Arn Tully, absolutely. Midnight Express, good one. Harlem Heat, overlooked. Wow. The Young Bucks are kicking the living shit out of Dax and Cash. Like, just dismantling them. New Age Outlaws were more the intro than the ring. Same, yeah. There's a few tag teams like that. Now, I mean, they could go. Shit, Billy can still go. Oh, according to Excalibur, they're teaching FTR a valuable lesson. Bockwinkel and Ray Stevens. Yes, Alexis. Let's go. American Males. Donnie Doring and the Amish Roadkill. All right, now we're just swinging. Hardy's, Dudley. Edge and Christian's one of my faves of all time. The fact that they took so long to come up, I'm a little surprised. Dudley's absolutely. Hardy's, I'm a big fan of the Hardys, but the other two I like better. FBI. That's for Nick. As we're setting up another ladder, and the crowd continues to just... You can hear a pin drop. Dax getting run into the ladder. KJ, any updates on Juice Robinson? No. I thought maybe we would see him tonight, but no. Road Warriors, what a rush. Absolutely. Cash under the ladder, shoving the ladder back into the Bucks. Up. I think he's going for a moonsault. It's it. Both Bucks down off the ladder. Nice spot by Cash. A little bit of a cheer from the crowd. Stardust and Goldust, classic. What if Jack comes back and sides with FTR? That would be really confusing. Really confusing. Now we got Wheeler. We got Wheeler and Golden Buck. Oh, other Buck in. And Wheeler gets dropped on the Nuggets. That's hard to watch. APA, good one. Now we got a list of top 50 going on here. Goldust and Booker T were great. Faces of Fear, not bad. War Machine, they were once very good. What about the Natural Disasters? No love for the Natural Disasters? AOP, yeah, okay. And we get a BTE trigger on the ladder. The Bucks play to the crowd and get, like, look, the pictures say it all, ladies and gentlemen. If you took a screenshot right now of AEW Dynasty, everyone's just sitting. Very minimal response to anything that's happening. Don't sleep on the Mulkey brothers. Bushwhackers. AOP, Fabulous Freebirds, classic. Maybe FTR agreed to squash match to get out of their contracts early, maybe. But lately, you see it. They're company guys. They signed that contract. Demolition, give them some love. Another 3-man tag team. Maybe FTR agreed, got that one. Kai and Ty, give them some love. Let's go. Going for the suplex onto the floor. Blocked. Nobody's cheering. And double suplex. It looks like some fans stood up, maybe. Wheeler throwing punches and no reaction to anything, guys. Back body drop. The Blue Bloods. Not bad. Not one of the best. Big power slam. And there we go. The crowd, a little bit of an applause. Again, I'm feeling like a tennis match here tonight. Demolition, indeed. Money Inc. Money Inc.'s a good show. Briscoe's one of the greatest to ever do it. Unfortunate, that we're not going to see what the rest of that, legacy could have been. Steiner Bros for sure. Hart Foundation, I love Hart. Brett and Jim. Can-Ham Connection, all right. Killer Bees. The Bulldog. And again, no reaction, guys. Let me know if you're in the chat right now. We got around 200 people still. Let me know. Am I just over talking it, or is there no response from this crowd right now? Is the crowd dead? And are we going to blame the last match? Pretty wonderful. Mad Dogs, Pitbull and the Gangsters, Taz and RVD, the Dude Busters. Dude Busters. Now everyone's just throwing out tag teams they know. Men on a Mission. So now they're using the ladder on Matthew. Nicholas back in the ring. Super kick to Dax. No response. Dead. The Ascension. Oh, poor Ascension. Blame the last match. You can't blame the last match. This is a ladder match. The crowd does not care. Al Snow and Mr. Head. Not official tag team, but I'm okay with it. Rock and Sock Connection. A great. The Bulldogs. Yeah. One of my faves ever. As a kid, True Life. 100%. One of the best tag teams. And they were just, wow. Spear shooting. I believe that was Matthew. Through the table. Holy shit. Doink and Dink. What about Wink and Pink? Pause. Diesel HBK. Didn't do much. American Alpha. No, weren't around long enough. Dax goes through a table, kind of. That looked painful. The Godwins. There you go. Owen Hart and Yokozuna. Ole and Arn. The AEW pay-per-view make you fall asleep because they are too long. Almighty, listen. You're not wrong. If you could have taken a couple matches out of this card and condensed the show a little bit, it's better for everybody. We've been live for 4.5 hours, and I think you just burned out your crowd with the main event. And now you got 2 more matches to go. Fair enough. What if the Bucks lose and air the footage of Ospreay Danielson match with the reason that watching the match through them? Yeah, right? Go full circle as Wheeler and Nicholas, all 4 men. Even though 2 of the men have a small ladder. Size doesn't always mean a lot, folks. All right. All 4 men fighting for the titles, reaching, tugging, pulling. The crowd doesn't care. Dax goes down. Nicholas goes down. Wheeler's down. Matthew, the only one left. Team Hell No. Shatter Machine off the ladder. A little bit of a reaction there. Holy shit. 2 more matches to go. That is too long for a pay-per-view. I have the watcher. I mean, if the watcher's getting tired of watching, we got problems. Speaking of watchers.
I was going to say, speaking of problems, though, too. Yeah, absolutely. is this hubris incarnate into a tag team match of you're flying too close to the sun here, Icarus, of you thought you could follow up arguably one of the best matches in AEW history. I've seen some people say pro wrestling history. I think that might be more caught up in the moment, but at least in AEW history, and you're going to follow this up with built up on CM Punk footage and backstage bullshit drama that no one gives a fuck about anymore.
This match to me proves that the Young Bucks are not the draw they think they are. They are not a generational talent. They are just guys.
Facts. But this should be one of should be one of the greatest matches in AEW. And
huge superplex off the ladder. Splash to follow it.
Splash by Cash and try and say that 10 times fast.
AEW's got 99 problems and the Bucks are 78 of them. 78 of them. Jericho's the other 22.
I was gonna say
or 21.
You get a star, boss. You get a star.
That's a good one.
I got 99 problems. The Bucks ain't, you know.
Oh. So multiple pictures showing the ref, not the red, put up the X for Bryan and Will helping DB. All right. Again, we hope he's okay. Again, I hope he's just selling a brutal match. Here's a convoluted spot. Oh,
but the only thing is he's done that. But whoa. That's not bad though. If you have Matthew throws Cash into the ladder, knocks Dax off, and then turns around and hits a super kick on Cash.
Right. The crowd legitimately does not give a shit.
No, I think the most that I've established out of this is that us as the tag stream champions need to do a tier list of tag teams or something like that.
Yeah, geez.
Everybody literally just like tag team.
We know why. I know a tag team. Look, Basham Brothers. We made it
right. 450 splash as we've got.
Dax hitting up.
I mean, he hit it in the safest way possible, but he just took all of that ladder on his, lower spine there.
It's spinal.
I broke my back. My back is broken. What part of your back did you break, Dax? It's spinal.
Spinal. Looks like a separated shoulder for Danielson. Highly possible. That was a crazy power bomb. Imagine going through all this effort, bleeding, falling through tables to no fan reaction, to nothing.
There is something. There's a muttering. There's a
we're getting a this is awesome
pattering. There's something, but I think that they thought this was going to be way bigger than what it was, and I thought, okay, well, it'll have some time before it builds there. And I'm again surprised. No CM Punk chance. No nothing yet.
Yeah, I'm shocked. Actually, we didn't get any CM Punk chance, but the crowd just went flat. They didn't chant anything. Never mind CM Punk.
Yeah. Bro, you ain't even got that ladder anywhere near close.
No,
what are you doing?
Oh, we had to set up the move instead of going for the belts.
Yeah.
Oh, you see Dax. Dax goes down and pops up. Fuck. He felt all of that.
Oh, yeah.
Here goes Nicholas in a little ladder.
It's crazy that that's normally the average ladder, and it's the little ladder.
Yeah, they broke out into a 6-second "this is awesome" match because they're just all sitting there exhausted.
Oh! So Nicholas just jumped out on the outside and Cash goes for a tope and nobody home into the table. But I was gonna say if Nicholas gets stuck on the outside and just eats the fucking ladder on the side there just because.
Yeah, what's going on, Daniel? Yeah, no, he ate it hard. Again, big spots, big moments, but the match just feels so flat. The Barbarian and the Warlord, let's go.
I wonder, though, if this is one of those that you watch it outside of having to, again, follow up arguably one of the greatest matches in AEW history, that this might feel a little different.
I don't know, man. And to me, that feels like a bit of an excuse, and you booked the show. So if this was going to be the case, you should have known that.
they don't know their fucking head from their ass. So, I mean, let's really not give them full credit on that.
What are they chanting? Please be careful. Are they just mocking this shit? Head shrinkers, Von Erichs. Jesus
Wait,
Christ.
what? So wait, if Nicholas pulls down one and Dax pulls down the other, are they both champions? Like, now it's just Nicholas and Dax is champion?
Oh, Dax hits him with a belt. Here comes Jack Perry. Dax all alone.
Yeah, and
there he is.
Going
there
down
he
the ladder.
Is.
Ah, here comes the
Jack
devil
Perry
mask.
in the
Here
house.
comes Jungle Jack off Jack Perry.
As security
Oh,
jumps on him.
Mask.
And he gets
and
a pop.
Yeah, it's Jungle Boy.
The best pop.
Smiling. And even the security guards are just like, man, what the fuck?
Oh, you kind of work here. Maybe.
Yeah. As Matthew's climbing it behind and no one's paying attention.
There we go.
Or sorry, Nicholas.
So predictable. Called it all the way.
Yep.
Your new tag team champions, the Young Bucks. Thanks to Jack Perry. Duh.
But is this where he's the scapegoat once again, but is this where you get your moment of thanks FTR for coming, thanks for playing, and now it's the Motor City Machine Guns, time here.
I think so. We'll see. But Jack Perry just leaves. And
just throws up a 3, though. Just throws up, kind of, I'm with
the biggest pop of the match was Jack Perry.
And well, in theory, it should have been one of those of you don't know who the fuck's showing up, but everyone knew who the hell was showing up.
No, that went exactly as we said it would a month ago. Like it's so funny that the minute they lost to Sting, we were like, oh, they're gonna win this tournament. And then it was apparently obvious. The only way you could have played the footage is by have that payoff. And it still not a great choice.
And you almost had more chance afterwards of going at Jack Perry and everything than you had any reaction during that match. As we're down to the main event, folks. Samoa Joseph versus Swerve Strickland.
We've made it to the end.
Right. This is the end.
Jack Perry is Dollar Store Raven.
I've seen that going around. He's a little bit.
Quote the Perry Nevermore.
Facts.
That was flat as hell. It was all flat. Again, a pop for, it was so weird, but a pop for Jack Perry. Again, a surprise moment. We called it. We couldn't wait for it to happen.
Right.
But at the end of the day, that entire match was pancake flat. And I feel bad. I mean, you have these guys going through all these spots and killing themselves and falling off ladders, and nobody in the building gave 2 flying fucks.
Crimea River, nevermore.
Mm-hmm. And no CM Punk.
Well, is it sad that the tag team ladder match, that's the finals of your tournament, is your pause for the cause moment between Ospreay and Danielson and Swerve and Joe? Your tag team ladder match between FTR and the Young Bucks. I just want to reiterate that.
Right. And I still think that should have been earlier in the night. That should have been second, third match to keep the energy, kind of give everyone an energy match. Get rid of that Jericho hook shit. That was garbage. And would do the ladder match earlier in the show because you're getting swallowed. And I think their hope was Danielson and Ospreay would probably swallow Swerve and Joe. So we'll put the ladder match in between. But it was boring.
But you just need to pace in between. I think if you pace those further in between and everything,
yep.
You could even have Ospreay and Danielson there, and you throw a match in between them and Swerve and Joe or what have you, and you have the tag match go earlier.
Right.
You have a much better chance that stuff can you can have your moments to catch your breath and everything.
This is interesting. Oh, look at this. Coming out.
Again, Black Panther.
Black Panther. And the superhero music.
Yeah, and well, he's got the swerve on his pants and everything.
Yeah.
So.
And Nana.
Is this a little overdone?
He's winning.
Oh, yeah. That was never
winning.
A question. I think this is a little halfway overdone, though, a bit.
I'll let people out there be the judge of that.
Yeah.
Swerve coming out to the ring looking like the Black Panther.
Dominance, top rope, big pressure.
I'm happy they transitioned. Just saying, like they need. Yeah, let's
Man's
go.
got the claws for no reason.
That match felt like drinking warm beer. Facts.
Yeah.
Wow. Can't believe Jack Perry showed up. I hope you're being sarcastic because wow, I can't believe Jack Perry showed up.
So even look at the whole crowd here. This is everybody's rocking with this. Who's champ? Swerve's champ is a sign in the crowd here. Like everybody is calling for this man to win. He is the Cody Rhodes of AEW. Of this man needs to win.
I love Jack Perry's jacket. It says "Cry Me a River." Lean into it. That's your only hope. Jack Perry might get a little over finally out of this shit.
Help me, Tony Khan. You're my
Jesus. Scary thought.
Right.
Did Thunder Rosa win? Yeah, no, did not.
Nope.
Wakanda forever. Let's go. I don't see it as overdone.
Fair enough. But I do like like this. Swerve Conda forever. Is Swerve a little bit more Killmonger than T'Challa?
Maybe. Right? Now you gotta win.
Absolutely.
This match going to be a bloodbath. It's weird. I mean, again, will it?
Well, think about it. This match is probably theoretically going to have about a half hour to go because we're past 11:30 midnight. Please, Tony Khan, help me out.
12:30, bro. We're going to 12:25.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
Son of a bitch.
I mean, we might be doing that, giving a wrap up and everything, but this match doesn't need to end at 12:25.
Right.
I can tell you that for goddamn sure.
We only got 25 minutes left as Joe coming to the ring, folks. Get your predictions in. I see us still flirting with 200 people tonight. So make sure you get in that chat. Say hello, be a friend, tell a friend. Remember, we are back all week long for all your shows. We got some interviews coming up with some TNA talent, with some independent talent. We got lots cooking, lots coming your way. So make sure you're a part of it. And anybody out there that loves wrestling, send them our way because they'll love us too.
Often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. Up to something season, never sleeps, my guy.
Facts. Swerve for the win. Swerve for the win. Swerve got to drink Joe's blood. Isn't that Jericho's gimmick? Just kidding. I need
the Phantom of the Gorillas here.
Cosplay wrestling. That's guy. I mean,
I'm digging the gear here and everything. I mean, we got the picture frames and we got Swerve with himself with a crown on his gear here. I'm down for it.
Right. This pay-per-view, for the most part, has been good. Time has honestly flown by. It didn't feel like a chore. The parts of it did for me, Boston. I mean, some of it great. And again, I think the Ospreay Danielson match kind of gave me a second win going into the final couple here.
Yeah, I will admit this is a pay-per-view of 3 matches. Everything else has been good at best. Everything else, like you said, the Swerve or the Ospreay Danielson match, I think really clouded and forgave a lot of the sins before and really reinvigorated a lot of people into this pay-per-view.
Yeah. But listen, when people say the crowd burned out because of the match and then the latter match didn't get any reaction, the minute these guys came out, the crowd woke right back up and started cheering and screaming. So to me, that's specific to the people involved.
Yeah, and especially when it's a goddamn ladder match. Like, you're adding a gimmick and you still can't get a reaction.
None.
That's not on the gimmick, and that ain't on anybody but you.
Listen, man, you cannot have your fan base developing apathy. You can't have them turn on you. You can't have them just not care. That's a problem.
Yeah. As
Whose
literally,
house?
just listen to the
Swerve's
crowd right
house.
now. We're just getting Swerve's house. Whose house? Swerve's house.
NXT Joe. To me, the pay-per-view lacked something. Some feeling, wasn't entertained till towards the end.
Mm-hmm.
JR letting us know this one could be over in a hurry, quick as a hiccup. Always warms my heart to hear. 100%, Alex. I'm with you. That when I think wrestling, when I think childhood wrestling, my brain goes right to JR. It depends how far I go back, but JR is it
I
for
was
me.
gonna say, but yeah, well, that's 100%. That's the nostalgia right there. That's the nostalgia button. And anytime you do, anyone even does an impression of a wrestling commentator, they're doing Jim Ross.
Oh yeah, 100%. And you, like, I wish some of JR, pause on this, but some of JR could rub off on Excalibur. How to tell a story, how to tell the fans, it is the commentator's job to to tell the fans how they're supposed to feel about what they're seeing. Sell it, be over the top. Don't just be yelling out moves and not contributing. And I wish Excalibur could either get out of the way, another nepotism issue,
Mm-hmm.
or learn, get better. You suck.
Can I just say, personally, I think that's a lost art when it comes to wrestling commentary of invoking emotion and feeling invested in shit and everything, conveying that across the screen. Christ, we do it as content creators. And I would say that's a lost art even on content creators of actually feeling invested in what you're watching and, building the shit and, conveying what you're trying to convey versus I just got to get a bunch of information off my chest here.
Right. Ken, I hit the subscribe button now. All you others do it too. Let's go. Be a Ken. Hit the button.
Absolutely. Otherwise, Ken Shamrock's going to show up and tap you out.
Big drop kick by Swerve. Joe rolling out. This is, I think, one of the lessons that Tony's has to learn is that this. Wow, you're an Augie on the table. But this match instantly has more reaction than the last match because if you would have had a straight up tag match last match, the crowd might have been more into it.
No, I think it's I think you hit it more on the head of, I think it's who was involved and why they were involved and everything. I think they just kind of didn't give a fuck.
It really felt that way.
I've argued this before of I don't need backstage footage and convoluted stories and everything like that when it's supposed to be your two best companies and arguably, or your two best tag teams and arguably two of the best tag teams doing it. That should be what fucking sells me on it, not because you airing some backstage footage. By the way, no one in this company drinks Woo Energy because it's always sitting there on top of the table, not a can opened.
Right? As Joe exposing the concrete floor. And Swerve up and over. Lands on the concrete floor.
And literally, man just hits a clean as day, like shooting like a moonsault over the top rope onto Joe.
Yep.
I like how everyone's letting us know now what time of day it is in their time zone. Like we ain't, especially with NY, like we ain't on the East Coast.
Right. Anybody want to let me know how Vancouver's doing right now?
Oh, your Canadian spidey senses, your Canadian hockey senses weren't tingling.
They got that pain in the ass goalie, Saros.
I popped for fantasy hockey and then popped for fucking Joe hitting a goddamn, body slam there onto Swerve onto the exposed concrete here. The little vintage Randy Orton there.
Little bit.
The crowd doesn't like the Bucks, and they are used to FTR getting screwed, so they don't care. Valid. Corinne saying they use Woo Energy as fuel to light the tables on fire. It's probably more gasoline than anything.
Right.
High octane.
Joe jabbing at Swerve.
But Joe's a guy who can work this kind of still slower style and make it still feel as impactful if he's out here just piecing up Swerve. And it's not anything super fast paced. It's still, I'm going to just pot shot. I'm going to take my shots.
Yeah.
But in nothing, there's no lack. There's no, oh, this is dragging, anything like that. Like, that's just a credit here.
Yeah. No, it's part of the build and Joe doing his job, right? We're trying to build a hero here tonight. So we need a hero.
We need a hero.
Joe Gunther. Sheesh. Yeah, that'd be fun.
Sheesh. Yeah. Oh. When's the last time you saw that actually look really impactful to where Joe sit there and rolls through and hits the kind of sweeping leg kick there? That actually looked impactful as shit on Swerve.
What a move.
Well, and it's so unique because you don't see it often. And especially a guy like Joe's size.
Yeah, Joe breaking out some like nice elbow.
Right.
Joe came to play.
Two count. Ooh, energy tastes like shiitake water. It's horrible. I have not tried any. I don't even know where you could buy any, to be honest.
I have no idea where to find it. None.
Your country probably banned that shit.
Yeah, honest. I don't know if we let it in. Yeah.
Yeah. Much like Ric Flair, probably not allowed in Canada.
Right. Whose house?
We're still getting whose house chance.
Joe Oba. Let's go. Sorry, Joe. Oba's got that one.
My guy, yeah.
Sorry, Joe. Dijak Swerve.
Your damn luck. What? No.
Well, I mean, it'd probably bang, but whatever.
That's one of those. It's probably an all right match, but the fuck is it accomplishing?
Yeah, I mean, again, just kind of fantasy book it in. I mean, it could be all right. Be interesting.
Yeah.
Maybe one day Dijak gets released.
Well, no, I think you'd see Swerve go to the other side more than anything.
I don't know. I mean, again, with trips involved, it might change the argument, right? Once upon a time, people, may never go back, especially under Vince. Now that narrative changes.
Yeah, well, I mean, EY's been a prime example with that, as Joe just laying in all the shots. But we've also even talked about it with Swerve. Swerve's kind of the guy. Like, if you think of two guys that AEW's made under AEW, you've got MJF and you've got Swerve.
Yeah, Swerve. Yeah. Sorry, just agreeing with you. But Swerve came into his own, really found himself in AEW. Didn't really get a fair shake in WWE. So, yeah, he feels a little more homegrown than a lot of the other talent that have come over. So, I think they have a chance here to really end the night with a good night. You give your fan base enough to defend maybe a weaker start to the show for a great finish. We'll see.
Well, and I would hope big back elbow from Joe. But I would think going forward, too, much like how they invested with MJF, Swerve's a guy you invest in, you make the face of your company and everything. You put some real big momentum behind him, and hopefully that creates those upticks in numbers you want to see.
Yeah. That's Joe just throwing bombs. So the match, a very methodical pace to start this, but I don't mind it as Swerve gets out of the way. I don't mind building this up a little.
No, and like I said, that's what I was saying. Joe's especially the guy that can kind of work that slower pace, but can convey the importance of everything.
Yeah. I want Hook as a Heyman guy. There you go. There's a nice tie-in, too.
So Swerve pulling off the little bit of the padding around the not the turnbuckle, but the connector to the ring post there.
Yeah.
As he drapes Joe over it here.
And now just working that arm.
But see, it's amazing how when you work over a body spot, because you've called to it and everything, much like we saw with Danielson working over, the liver shots and everything on Ospreay. Now with Swerve working over the arm. It's amazing how when you do storytelling in a match, how it eventually builds and pays off.
100%, 100%. Now, I kind of wish Swerve had come out of that spot and started kind of picked up the pace there for a moment, have Joe kind of battle him back, because Swerve kind of went into his heel motif and started working a body part. I want the pace to come up a little there. It's just kind of funny to me.
Yeah, but it makes sense. You're going to work the arm because Joe has the muscle buster. Joe has the coquina clutch. So you're going to try and, rather than chop the guy down, you're going to go at his arms because that's the strength and everything with that. I'm interested. I think we're going to get. Sorry,
big suplex into a pin.
No, you're fine. I was going to say, I think that we're going to get color before this match. It's like, I think this match is going to have a slower pace and then build towards like a really rapid finish.
There we go. Well, we're coming up to midnight. We're 15 minutes shy of midnight. We'll see.
Help me, Toni Khan. You're my only hope.
AEW need MJF back for a revival. Else it's a fish on dry land. Flipping and flopping.
It might grow wings then, motherfucker. Because I feel like if they got Swerve, rolls out of the coquina into the double up kick there. That's
kangaroo kick.
Kangaroo show.
Flatliner.
Right. 1, 2. Why was that pin so provocative?
I don't know. I'm glad the Young Bucks and FTR are officially over for a while. Dude, I have no idea where this tag team division is going to go now with the Young Bucks as the champs. Ooh.
I think the more damning question is, do you care? Like who, even if FTR won, do you care?
Right. I mean, you're lost. I don't know if you do care. Like, how could you? You saw the fans tonight; they were killing each other, and the fans barely reacted till Youngo Boy. Until
Youngo Boy, I have a Youngo killing my Youngo Boy.
Swerve and Sheamus, maybe.
I think. Well, if Swerve ever went back to WWE, you're getting like a Swerve Cody.
Yeah, Swerve Cody. Yeah, I 100%. Seth Swerve. Yes.
Swerve Punk.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
Right.
But yeah, no, that's where you prop him. You bring him in. If you get him back, you don't send him back after, some mid-card, you push him strong and hard.
Pause. He's 100% a guy I know he's got a triangle choke in on Joe here, but he's a guy that has done nothing but up his value coming out of being released from WWE. If WWE would ever get him back, he's signing for tenfold what he was signed to before.
Oh, Muscle Buster, he hits it.
Whoa.
1, 2.
Oh, no.
We got a 2.
I was gonna say I called the kick out and answered your question at the same time. 1, 2.
Yeah, no shit, eh? I feel like this is the new game that AEW fans play. I think MJF returns at Double or Nothing. Up until today, it was I think he returns at Dynasty. Then it will be I think he returns it All In. Like we're gonna play this game until we get the man's back. Oh, Joe's got the belt.
He's about to just walk off and fuck you. This is my title. Count out, bitch. I don't care. I win.
Right.
Oh!
Oh no!
Joe's got to get into position. Right with the belt there, too.
Oh my God. Is he
dead?
450.
450 as Swerve instantly hops up to the top rope again.
Wow. Wait, Joe, let me get
again, Joe. Let me just fucking beach whale into position here. Coup de Gracie. 2 count.
Listen, and Joe's a vet. Joe knows better. Like that, I mean, you can't fucking seal yourself over to the right spot. It's a bad look.
It's one of those. It was so obvious. Like, it's so obvious.
I was waiting for someone to throw fucking Joe a fish for pulling off the maneuver.
Just freaking whale clapping.
Right. Stokely Hathaway turning on Willow and becoming Mercedes. Mercedes could use Bibbins as a mouthpiece, yes.
And what? Statlander as a heavy? Pause.
I'm okay with that.
I just don't
clutch.
Coquina clutch as not a cause of the distraction.
So Swerve's guy caused a distraction. Swerve got choked.
excuse me, the light. Does that not count as a tap? He was touching his arm.
I don't know, but this angle actually kind of gives you some panic. Like you can see this man's face.
You can see the lights. You can see the lights go out in Dallas here. 100%.
Well done. Hopefully MJF returns at SummerSlam. I love it. Let's go.
I think it's more of AEW fans just saying MJF's going to turn up here so he doesn't turn up there.
Right.
Oh, Swerve fighting through.
Swerve versus Jey Uso. Oh. What? Okay. We're going for the pet spot. Oh, no, worse.
Oh, he's going to stop. And again, though, I like it, and that's clever and creative because, again, though, you're going on a guy who uses arms, the coquina, the muscle buster, everything. So instead of chopping you down, I'm going to take out your biggest weapon.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm good with it. I mean, I like this, and it's picking up and picking up and picking up. Working a body part doesn't work when you have seen nothing but car crashes all night. Again, valid argument. Oh, house call.
Oh, 1, 2 count. Yeah, you can't enter that fast. And I will give you that, but I think we saw more. Your foot slipped off the brake into it. You saw more fender benders than car crashes up until probably that ladder match.
Right? Yeah, and again, we've seen a lot of chaos and carnage. We said you might get some blood, but we've had a lot of blood. Like we've had a good amount. Like. Do we need more? Like, are we good?
You had one match. You had Dax, and that was it.
No, Bryan. Oh no, Bryan didn't end up bleeding. Someone else bled tonight. Help me out, folks. I got a bad vitamin memory. He's playing
bad case of the vitamins.
Right, shit. Swerve going up.
Right.
KJ and Nick. Would it be crazy if Keith Lee cost Swerve Strickland the win? Yeah, crazy. Yeah, very crazy.
It'd be weird just to see Keith Lee even show up, let alone him cost him the win.
Yeah, don't do it type of crazy.
Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. That's really, really bad.
Oh, punch in the arm.
But see, like I said, we were talking about with like the body part, working over a body part. We saw it with Danielson and Ospreay. Like we just saw it, and we haven't seen any other matches. So I don't think it's overdone. No.
Joe going for a ride.
Whoa, that's a big heavy man to get into a powerbomb. I thought we were going to hit a Tiki Nando's kick there.
That's how you set up the song. Hey, I know you.
Did he just tell him suck it?
Maybe.
Bro's pausing all the way here. Coupe de Gracie. 1, 2, 3, and your new
AEW World Champion.
I feel like you could tell when he sat there and kind of soaked in that moment. I was like, this man knows he's about to hit the thing that's going to let him be world champion.
A new Swerve Strickland with the W, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Not a bad match. Really enjoyed it.
Not at all. Not at all. Pressure. Wow.
Dynasty finishing strong tonight.
And he's literally that's the thing that's real from Swerve. He's like beside himself of like, holy shit. He actually is world champion right now.
Yeah. Congratulations, Swerve. We'll talk about that, Boston.
Yeah.
Swerve has finished his story. No, that's congratulations, Swerve. And again, you're ending the night on a high note.
Absolutely. You made the right decision with that 100%. You even throughout that entire match, you would anytime there was a pause, you would just hear whose house, Swerve's house chants.
First ever African American AEW champion. Big moment. I'm assuming family and/or friends is at ringside. But again, the fireworks, the pyro, the confetti.
And he's in the crowd with this and everything. It 100%. Like again, we've talked about it. He feels like a homegrown guy. And everything with him's been organic in AEW.
And the tears in his eyes are real, folks. You can say what you want about the sport, but the tears in his eyes are real.
Absolutely.
I swerve when I win.
Like this is a big watershed moment for AEW here right now with this. If this is now you finally got your guy. There's no connection anywhere else or anything like that. He's been a workhorse. He's gotten over organically with your audience. Strap the fucking rocket to him.
Yep.
You've got it. Just use it.
Absolutely, man. Look, and again, the emotion.
He's beside himself.
This
in
is
all
what,
the best ways.
This is what AEW needs across the board. Genuine emotion. Blur the lines between a show and reality. Make
Learn the lines. They showed the cameraman. Sorry, that was wiping the screen.
I saw that too, right?
I was like,
Travis, we'll get to that one about MCMG. But yeah, you know what? Big moment, ending it on a good note. No, but that's what that ladder match and this match and the match, the Bryan match proves something, Nick. When there's feeling and emotion in what we're watching, the fans are there. When it's just a bunch of high spots, the fans weren't there. And this proves it. And you need more of this, Tony. More.
And if this don't prove it, I don't know how else to teach it to you, because prime example, like the Young Bucks FTR was spot, relying on dirt sheet, feuds and everything. And you got a tepid golf clap versus these two matches that bookended it, that had actual story and actual build and actual momentum going behind it, and were the highlights of your entire pay-per-view. Like this, I need to see this going around on all the social media right now, just like with the Danielson Ospreay match, of all these, Swerve, winning the championship and showing all this emotion, everything. Like, give me that shot again on all the Twitters, all the TikToks, everything like that, of Swerve sitting there beside himself, tearing up.
No, 100%. And he's greeting the fans again, and you're letting him have this moment, which I think is another really solid move. Again, we give credit where it's due, folks. And I know we do a lot of griping about this particular brand, but you know what? You let Swerve have this moment. You let Swerve own that moment. You don't clutter it up. You don't have run-ins. You don't have a new reveal. Congratulations, Swerve. TK, way to end the show tonight. Good job.
Does that feel more organic than even when MJF won it, because MJF won it as a heel versus Swerve won it as a babyface?
Yeah, I see where you're saying that, and I think it's you have definitely more of that celebratory vibe that tonight, the confetti. You don't exactly have that reaction, but definitely earn their stripes in a different way. But Swerve's got a lot of potential. And when you talk about that company that puts on the real wrestling, well, this is your opportunity to get your champ in there with some top-notch, world-renowned talent and deliver some really good world title matches.
Absolutely. Well, now this becomes the big question, though, and then what?
Well, yeah, Tony, this is the hardest part about being a booker. A lot of people are going to give him thumbs up tonight, because overall the show ends up being a thumbs up. But we've done this before. All right, they're back. Let's see what happens Wednesday. The pressure continues, Tony. What are you going to do on Wednesday to continue this? Where does this go? How do you make the Wednesday show fun, exciting, a little more cool and hip than it has been? We need some more W's.
I will ask this for anyone who wants to know. I have under 50 minutes before the post-media scrum attempts to start on YouTube. I'm going to probably be here for it. But also, though, if you take 2 matches out of that card, so if you go from 9 matches to 7 matches, are we thinking about this anywhere at all near the same?
You know what? I'll give them credit. And yes, the answer is yes, because I still think you have to thin it out a little bit. I think you have to.
I'm saying if you took out Ospreay and Danielson and you took out the main event, are you thinking anywhere near the same as that? That's the thing. This was a pay-per-view of 2 matches.
Truthfully, yeah, that's and I mean, I'll give some credit to the opening match. I thought they did all right. But you're right. I mean, Tony's getting away with, you booked 12 matches total, and maybe 4 of them were quality.
Right.
And 2 of them were exceptional. Let's be fair. And I mean, the show ends up being a thumbs up. The show ends up being, I'm going to give it a decent score tonight. But at the end of the day, yeah, let's try and make this make more sense. Let's have some depth. Let's use more than what we are.
You had two of the greatest matches out there, arguably, and everything like that. But that's the thing. In the bigger picture, I know we're talking outside the picture frame that we're in and everything. Well, when you look at the bigger picture, you really had 2 matches, and the rest were dynamite at best.
Yeah. And then listen, I'll be honest. If I feel like the main event could have had more time. For some of the matches that went a long time, I thought this match could have cooked a little more. Again, I don't want to shit on it, but they did leave kind of a smaller pocket of time for this match than you gave to some other match. Like, why was Jericho out there as long as he was? Why did some of the other matches? You can have a 4-minute match. You can have a good 4.5-minute match and get it in and out and build up to the longer matches, right? Like, that's kind of how it's been done in the past.
Yeah, absolutely. Why did you need, 20 some odd minutes of Jericho and Hook, but only, we kind of run through. And like I said, the second you saw Swerve up there and he's embracing right before he hits it, I was like, this man knows this is the go home. This is the finish right here. Like, I would have liked maybe more of it, a little more up in the air before then. Like, you could have given it a little more time. I'm so conflicted with this pay-per-view because I had probably my least favorite moment on stream of Chris Jericho beat Hook in probably the worst match I've ever seen humanly possible. And then I also probably had the best match I've ever seen humanly possible between Bryan Danielson and Will Ospreay. So I'm of 2 polar opposites here.
If you cut this show in half, the bottom half might get less, might get a 2 or 3 out of 10. And then the top half gets 8, 9 out of 10.
So what you're saying is Tony Khan's a terrible magician.
It's not going well. But that's kind of how the pay-per-view was. I mean, I enjoyed it. I give him credit. That Will Ospreay match definitely, like, it woke us all up and got like, okay, here we go, we're still going. That run in the middle, those 3 kind of consecutive matches that didn't mean a whole lot, it really dragged that one portion of the show. All around it, though, like I said, it was a good show.
Define good. Well, here, we'll ask the people their ratings on it.
Robert, great start.
9 out of 10, only 1 bad ending.
I don't know about that. Absolutely. Again, a huge moment, a huge night. Super happy for Swerve. I know a lot of people are proud of him. And the minute he walked out tonight, I was like, oh, it's his W for sure. There wasn't way we weren't looking back.
Oh, absolutely. Well, I know that, you earned it, and especially the you deserved it chants have been fucking thrown around like goddamn volleyballs out here,
right?
Or especially recently in pro wrestling. But 100%, that's a guy that you're glad there's no one out there. You're just a shit wrestling fan, and you don't really like wrestling if you're upset about Strickland winning this right now.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong there at all. Enjoy the moment. It's a nice moment. I mean, there's no reason to really foo-foo it. Yeah, the match could have maybe been a little better, but that's being uber critical. It was about the moment. They had the moment. We're good. And I'm happy they didn't sully it. That's why I give them the credit. Like, Swerve's having this big moment and they reintroduce MJF returns or Adam Cole shows up. Like, we didn't need that. We were good with just
if Swerve's out there celebrating and then all of a sudden you hear then you've just sucked every bit of momentum from Swerve to MJF.
Absolutely. 7.5 out of 10 for the show. Swerve versus Ospreay, Double or Nothing. No, save it for All In. Save it. Let him have a run. Yeah.
Yeah, he 100%. You need to keep them as distant as you can until you start to get close to there.
Yeah. Save that for All In. Double or Nothing. Give Swerve. There's got to be somebody out there that can give Swerve a headache for Double or Nothing and give him a nice win.
Hangman Page.
Not Jericho.
Hangman Page.
Maybe. 8 out of 10. Danielson, Ospreay, best match, worst match, Jericho Hook. For sure. 100%.
Yeah, worst match ever in the infinity of anything. Ever.
Are
Ever.
So Nick's on the record. No, I mean, yeah, no, it's bad. It's bad. The Jericho stuff. Somebody needs to sit Jericho down and go, listen, please listen. It's not good right now. You need to take a breath.
Bro, people won't do that with the boss. Why do you think they're going to do that with the fucking wrestlers and everything
Right.
like that? But anyways, so we obviously both like the pay-per-view and everything.
I did.
What is your rating, sir, for this pay-per-view?
You know what, Nick? Honestly, I'm giving this one, it's a solid score, but I know not a lot of people are going to love it.
You're going to go like 8.75 and 2 3/4.
I might. 7.75. No, 7.
Whoa.
I'm going to go, 7 point. I'll give it the 7.7.
Oh.
Yeah.
I would at least try and get you to go to an 8. I don't know if we're gonna start getting into all the fractions and everything. I could go at 8 and 2 1/4, 2 1/2, 2 1/4. Maybe I could almost be the last couple of matches, like the Ospreay Danielson, just really fucking just tickled my fancy here. I could go 8.5. There was a bit of a slug. At least meet me on an 8.
No, I'm staying 7.5. I mean, like you said.
Oh, you're going down. You were at 7.75.
Yeah, I took
I heard you try to pitch me an 8.
I'm not going any higher than 7.7 tonight. And listen, this is just because it was, and you said it best. It was a pay-per-view of 2 matches, and they were great matches. But there was a lot there. There's a lot of fat on the bone. Like there's a lot of grizzle. And I feel like John Candy, where I've had enough. It's still grizzle. It's still good. But no, I mean, again, and I like the pay-per-view. I was super happy with the pay-per-view. It's just get out of your own way, clean it up a little bit, make a little more sense. If shit belongs on a Rampage, put it on a Rampage. If shit belongs on Dynamite, put it on Dynamite, and reduce the amount of matches so that we don't have the matches that don't mean shit.
So no Jungle Boy showing up or anything like that doesn't spark anything with you. That doesn't sunshine or sparkle. No.
Yeah, they got him a 7.5. If those
I got him there.
Yeah, if that might we knew the Jack Perry thing was going to happen, and they lose. One of the reasons why they lose marks for me, it's not an 8, was that ladder match was flat as all hell. Like, it was not a good match.
I still really question, and I probably would have to try and find time to do this, of going and watching that outside of what preceded it here, because it might have been a little bit of hubris of you're going to turn around and follow, Ospreay versus Danielson with that. That's still, I just want to do that more on my own, of figure out whether it was the match itself or was it the crowd burnt out. Because I was just going to say, because we've done that before. We've talked about that before. There was so much on this show that you might have burnt out your crowd by the time you get to your last 3 big matches.
But the thing is, they woke back up for the Swerve match. They were ready to go for the Swerve match. So to me, there's a lull. And again, if they stayed dead for Swerve, okay. So Ospreay and Danielson just tore it down, and the crowd didn't recover. Fine. But when they go dead, and you guys are throwing yourself through furniture, and they're barely reacting. And then the next match comes out and they wake back up. That's a you issue. You have to acknowledge that. You have to realize that happened.
Shit, you're selling me more on your side than I was trying to sell you on my side, I feel. I was 7.5 last night, and I was trying to be nice about giving this an 8, because that Ospreay and Danielson match, like that, that was just something special. That I'm glad to have been here watching that with everybody, and especially with you and all of that, because that was a moment in wrestling time, I feel. But beyond that is the bigger issue. So that's what I'm saying. I think you might be selling me a little bit more towards your side than the other side.
And like I said, if somebody said an 8, I get it. If one of the matches, like if the Jericho match never happened, you get an 8 tonight. If one of the matches that we did get were slightly better, like one of the earlier matches, like I thought the Thunder Rosa Toni Storm match could have been better. The Willow match could have been better. So, I mean, again, just being a little picky, but at the end of the day, if one of those matches were like a solid match, I'd give you an 8. But because of like the fact that those two matches got a 7.5 on their own, kudos to those two matches. Huge
I
scores.
feel like this is like Pawn Stars instead. It's more like Smart Stars. So can you at least meet me at a 7.8? So I at least feel like I won something. If there's an 8 involved there, we'll just agree as a channel at 7.8.
Right. Yeah. Well, whatever. 7.8 is fair.
7.75. I only gave you 5 points.
Right. I mean, again, a great pay-per-view. It didn't feel as long as I liked it better than I liked Revolution. I'll be 100% honest. I like this better than Revolution. And maybe because of the big moments were that big.
There you go. There you go. But Superman, we got a Superman up in the super chats out here. Give us $5 saying, do you think AEW switches their titles too often to keep them relevant? No. If anything, they switch them too late.
Maybe sometimes. Again, because you kind of want to keep it moving. I like title changes. I think, not every reign can be 3 years. No, I think this one made sense. I think Joe was a great transitional champion. He served his purpose as MJF had to go on the shelf. And then Swerve heats up. So you could keep Joe with that belt for a while, but then what happens to Swerve? Does he fizzle out? I don't mind them kind of following the narrative and going, okay, it's his time. We gotta do it. We gotta go.
Well, and speaking of title changes, we had the Young Bucks reclaim their rightful throne as new tag team champions.
Yeah, for all the smarks out there who are like, oh, the WWE is so predictable. Everything that happened with the Young Bucks, and maybe that's why the fans weren't overly interested. They were sitting on their hands waiting for Jungle Boy. Oh, we all know right. Jungle Boy's coming. So we're just going to wait. Ooh, ah. Oh, there he is.
Speaking of there he is, and speaking of title changes, I do me with the comment of the night saying FTW now is Fat Tired Wrestler.
Yeah. That's spot on, sir.
Right.
So what do you think about the idea that Swerve, people were talking about looking at the quarterlies and Swerve when he was in and the numbers drop. You got to remember, you got to consider what's leading into that segment. Yeah. I think Swerve's going to be fine as a draw.
It's the fucking lead in, and I think it's also a little bit of preemptively people just judging shit. Like, again, it's the lead in. Well, it's like how you've already seen this kind of discussion or discourse, I feel, online of people saying that Cody's, a boring champion. It's like he's had the belt for like 2 weeks. Can you just kind of shut the fuck up and let him try and actually run with the belt here?
Right.
Like, give it a moment here. Roman had 3 years. Can you give this fucker 3 weeks?
Yeah, no, and they couldn't wait, right? Like, they couldn't wait. Oh, well, he hasn't, gone through a burning table yet. This sucks. Couldn't wait for the minute they were like, oh, he got it. We're going to shit on it.
I'm waiting till we have a Swerve promo where he's out there and he opens the show on Wednesday talking about how he's the first African-American AEW world champion and talks about everything like that. Like, that's the thing, is it's very much, let's see how that does when he's the lead-in versus the closeout. That's when it's going to be a really different judge of how much can they retain versus, well, they've already lost enough and you're not going to gain shit.
And
because you're already losing it.
Again, he's a world-class athlete that I think he deserves his chance. So it's up to the booker, it's up to the production team to make it must-see TV. You got to set him up with good story, with a strong competitor. Make it interesting, make it worth watching, make it must-see. And that's on you. You gotta bring eyes to your program. The champion can only do so much.
But again, that's a la Cody Rhodes. This is was the chase better than now we've got to see him as champion and everything. And I see one specific person in the chat talking about how Swerve ain't a draw and everything like that.
Yeah.
Well, now this is your opportunity to actually really test that fucking theory out there.
Yeah.
And if you're right, you're right. But I think I'd rather take a gamble on seeing if it's going to be right versus not taking the gamble.
Yeah, and in addition to that, Nick, you have that opportunity, like you said, run it for a while, and if it's facts, like he's struggling, he's not bringing eyes, it's not working for him, then someone else takes it off him. No harm, no foul. And you still had this really great moment here tonight. You end the pay-per-view on a high note. You go out, a lot of the fan base are going to be thrilled with this pay-per-view.
Yeah, well, that's the thing is I think especially like you can judge, like obviously we can judge a lot of this pay-per-view, but the ending moment, I don't know what you can really have to be mad about with that. Like, if you don't like that, I think you're just kind of a salty ass wrestling fan.
Yeah, perhaps, absolutely. Yeah, and people are going to say, "Oh, it's a W." It doesn't matter. It was a good moment. It's good.
There's always a fucking issue with something here,
right?
Yeah, it's one of those. Was it the goddamn greatest match of all time? No, but it was a great match. I think it was a hell of a moment, and I think it's more of a bigger moment for AEW than anything else.
Yeah, and again, in a company where you need some positive, good news, good feels, good vibes, beautiful. And you had a couple really big moments tonight that a lot of people are going to be talking about in a positive light.
Well, that I'll ask you this, and I'll ask the chat and everything. Did tonight do way better for AEW than it has? Like, has it kind of helped course correct over the past couple of weeks? Because it's been rocky waters out here for AEW. Did tonight really kind of help course correct? You've really established yourself. You had great matches like the Ospreay Danielson. You have the Swerve Joe match and everything like that.
But here's now here's the counter to that. As you said earlier, Toni did no work for Danielson and
valid.
There was no build. There was no really good angle other than these guys are really good at what they do, and I pay them both. So I'm gonna put them in the ring. That's his participation in that. And then I would argue that there was more not so good matches than good matches tonight. So is this a turning point? The fact that you have a star-making moment with Ospreay and Danielson that only even gets him over even more with the mainstream. Then you have this big moment with Swerve in the same way. If you can build on it, yeah, it's a nice little turning point, a nice little, a little spark to fucking Frankenstein. See if we can wake this bastard up. That's what it could be. Now, if we go shit and egg, if we go shit and egg,
is that a Canadian thing?
Yeah,
shit and egg, eh?
If you shit and egg on Wednesday, we're right back to the drawing board, and I hope they don't.
Yeah, like that's incredibly valid. Like you brought up there of all Toni did to just give you Ospreay and Danielson was employ both of them at the same time. Granted, he provided the platform for it. It does at least help with that narrative of AEW, good things, AEW, good things, all of that. Like there's a ton of momentum now that's going to be going your way. Now you got to just ride the wave. If you break the tide here and everything and try and swim upstream, that's going to be a bigger issue.
Yeah. Again, yeah. I mean, you can only dig, and I know people were going to talk about the infinite piggy bank that is Tony Khan and his father.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, you can only dig so far into that hole because the one thing that is starting to chip away is your core audience is getting smaller, and that's a dangerous game to play more than anything else.
Yeah, that's the dangerous game. And for anyone who wants to know, we were supposed to be getting the media scrum. It won't start till like 1 a.m., which we will not be here for.
I thought it was coming soon. What is happening?
No, it's technically already started. I just have Dynasty media scrum visual.
Yeah,
the tubes of you. Yeah, no, it's cheating. It just won't actually start.
Yeah, I feel like that's cheating. Like this show starts in 5 minutes, but you're gonna stare at a fucking screensaver for the next 20.
Right.
Let's see what the chat has to say, and then we might actually tap out and say goodnight. Let the folks get some sleep. We're back at it for Raw tomorrow. We're back at it all week long. NXT Dynamite. Our pre-draft show on Thursday is going to be a fun one. Friday, SmackDown, of course, and then back at it through another weekend. So make sure if you're here, you've clicked that like button, click that subscribe, and then go check out all our links. Follow us everywhere. But yeah,
we're gonna have the little insider scoop there when it comes to TNA Impact Wrestling and everything. When we got George the Iceman showing up here, so we might learn Ash by Elegance's strategy when she's taking on Zaya Brookside this Thursday and everything.
There you go.
Yeah.
Looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. We got lots coming your way, folks. TK does a better pay-per-view than a regular Dynamite show.
That's the fucking point. Sorry, Daniel. I love you, but that's the fucking point. Like, that's why you do the things. That's what the show is about.
Right. Toni has to go. No, shouldn't have clicked on that one.
Toni don't sleep.
I thought it said skiing.
Oh,
skiing.
no. I heard sleep. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
He's going down some slopes.
Yeah. He's skiing with the Bucks.
Right.
Every time the car goes down the road, nice. Toni grabs the wheel and aims for the ditch. I was like, where's this going? No, absolutely. Yeah, and that's what we don't want. And we've done this before. I mean, we've had big moments we were like, all right, okay. And again, just being straight up with everybody, 2024 has not been a banner year for what they're putting out. And tonight's a feel-good night. At least it's ending on a good note. And it might not have been the most perfect show, but overall it was well done.
Yeah. It's saving grace was the last couple matches.
Yeah, thank God.
Yeah.
12:30 scrum start. Oh,
yeah, as we got Renee Moxley good. God damn it.
Paquette.
Paquette. Oh, as we're starting it off with Swerve here.
And no Toni.
Why is he having to tell the fucking media people to give this man some respect?
Yeah, what is
up? Are you having to tell people who sat there and applied for media passes to give respect to your world champion right now?
Right? No, I don't disagree with that at all. No Toni, are you? Oh no, he's there.
No, he's out, bro. He looks like the fucking little kid that just, well, my dad bought this shit, so you have to invite me.
Right? He looks like fucking Chia.
Yeah. Well, Jay White and Swerve could be a great feud. Yeah, if Jay White wasn't booked into oblivion.
Yeah.
As big clap for Swerve here.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we'll stay for this. Yeah.
So is Renee asking all the questions?
She might. Well, I mean, shit. Is that going to be any different than half the media asking these questions? They all are softball as shit.
They're horrible. Media shouldn't start off their question with, by the way, greatest show ever.
Yeah. By the way, do you like clockwise or counterclockwise?
Right. Yeah, Jay and Swerve, sign me up. If we could get Jay out of the hell that he's been in and book him proper, I would be perfectly happy. If it was Jay White versus Swerve at Double or Nothing, I'm okay with that.
You would need all that time to Double or Nothing to even build Swerve, to build Jay to be credible there.
A little bit. Yeah, you're not wrong. 3-2 Canucks, 10 minutes left. There we go. I should put that back on.
The big thing, though, that you can tell with everything with this with Swerve, of how much this really means to him, of like this.
Yeah.
This is it. Like this. And it's really great to see somebody that climbed that mountain and everything and reaches that, apex of their craft here and how much it really means. And it's very valid and very warranted.
Yeah. And again, I think it's the antithesis of what we're getting with the Young Bucks. It feels genuine. It feels authentic. It feels real. It feels like it matters. And with the Bucks, everything feels so fake and corny and over the top. And that's why this is a good moment. It feels genuine, and it is genuine.
Right. Now, Bryan, ask nicely instead of just keep saying read comment.
That's a good way to
do have super chats and super stickers for that, my guy. Liv Morgan will win the championship tomorrow, hold it for 3 months, lose to Rhea Ripley, and then we'll both go to a 3 pay-per-view feud. No.
Alexa Bliss is going to win.
No.
There's an A. I saw an A. I'm going with it.
You got an A, but did you have an A plus or an A minus?
Plus. It's just straight up A.
That's just because you're fucking Canadian and all you say is A.
I'll take it. A,
I had to make
A all the way.
Canadian joke. Sorry.
I'll take it. Who's a bigger draw, John Moxley or Swerve Strickland? Oh, in this environment, neck and neck.
Yeah. Depends on your audience and depends on the match. But hey, they already changed out the side plates. Shout out the new side plates here on the belt.
Thanks, guys.
What?
They did that fast. I kind of
yeah.
Do it tomorrow so we don't know that you already had them prepped.
Right.
That's just being picky. Toni won't hire a real booker. No, because he thinks he's wonderful and he's booking for him. That's why he's becoming more and more like Vince McMahon all the time.
Froofy haired McMahon.
Foofy haired McMahon. Get those cheap, cheesy side plates off that title.
Nah, I dig it.
I don't know if I should go to Forbidden Door because World's End was such a letdown. Go. What's worst case scenario? You have a fun time at a mediocre wrestling show.
Yeah, worst case Ontario. You bring a sign.
Worst
and
case Ontario.
Yeah, no. Well, and that's a whole other question. Is there much of a Forbidden Door when most of the people that Toni had on the first Forbidden Door now he employs?
Yeah, no, you're not wrong.
What Forbidden Door is there to be had?
Well, that's the thing. Like, I mean, I think a Forbidden Door is a once in a while thing. And when you make it an annual thing, you're like, all right, well, the door's not that forbidden. You know, we're kind of, we've been through here.
Right.
But we are going to call last call on the chat.
We are going through doors.
Going through doors. We're about to run through one. Last call on the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Let us know how you felt about the show or how you felt about anything as we sign off. We'll click on the last few. But big night for Swerve Strickland. Big night for AEW. We'll see if they can carry the momentum of what was a pretty successful show tonight. Hold the
door. My final thought.
Yeah, right. That stink ain't coming off. I don't know, man.
What is Chris Jericho?
Ouch. Superman. What are your thoughts on AEW not giving an immediate title rematch? Thank you so much for the super chat and the support. We appreciate it, Superman. I mean, I don't hate it.
It's become too much of a fucking staple and an expectation in pro wrestling. I mean, it doesn't, always make sense and everything like that. So it's one of those, I can see when you could apply it, but I can see when you don't abide by it either. Yeah.
I mean, again, that too often, I think there was a stretch there where it was that instant, clap back. And then, well, you did this match on Sunday. Why are you doing it again on Monday? Like, you made me pay for it. I would have just waited.
Well, and it's one of those of how the feuds never end because you just are kind of constantly running them back.
Yeah, 100%. So I don't mind it. Bring on, he just beat Joe. He just toppled Joe. Joe can circle back someday, but give him someone new, give him something fresh, give him something exciting that everybody can kind of get behind.
Right.
Forbidden Door seems unnecessary. Yeah, everyone's on this side of the door, Tony. There's nobody on that side of the door anymore.
You left the door open, fucker, and everyone just walked through.
Right. Who's next for Swerve Strickland? Who's next? You still saying Hangman?
I'm still saying Hangman. I know he has the elite feud if he came back, but I still think there is that tie-in. Now, fuck, if you're gonna do that, Hangman's either it's got to be babyface versus babyface, or Hangman really goes heel, which would be fucking weird.
Well, he was trying. Ow. He was trying previously, so I don't know.
Yeah, well, I'm saying because it'd be weird because he's got the elite feud too, so he's got to be babyface for that.
Dude, it's Jungle Boy versus Swerve. The elite won all the belts.
Bro, no.
The scapegoat versus Swerve.
Okada versus Swerve. Give me Okada before you ever give me Jack Perry. Just like give me Swerve talking before you ever give me Tony Khan talking.
Right. Tony looks like a fucking mess.
Bro, he is.
Why
Three
can I only
bags
see
deep
one of
into
your
a
eyes?
2-pound bag of bullshit.
You're a 40-year-old man at your place of work, and I can only see one of your eyeballs.
Bro, he owns this shit, though. I don't care. We saw this in the last press conference. He was double cupped up. He
You
was
don't
out there
own a
sitting
brush?
that lean.
You
He
don't
was
own a
out there
brush? You
leaning
can't
way
afford.
back.
You can't afford a fucking fucking
No, he
haircut.
can't afford a fucking tie. What are we talking about him affording anything else? This man still come out here and button his top button. Fuck are we doing?
Why did he just come out with his fucking pajamas on?
He did. This is his goddamn pajamas.
Oh,
When you don't sleep outside of a fucking stupor for an hour, you don't know what pajamas are.
fucking hell. All right, last couple, folks, but this has been brought up several times. We haven't touched on it. No MCMG tonight. Maybe they save it for a Dynamite.
You got to. If they are actually signing again, that's still all dirt sheet rumors and everything. But if they are signing, you're apropos to do it on a Dynamite because you do what? You do Motor City comes out after Jack Perry comes out. You're putting a gimmick on a gimmick, a hat on a hat.
Yeah, I thought maybe you could have that moment where they just came out and stood on the stage. They, kind of not much into it.
FTR, you can fuck off then.
Yeah,
Just
I
go
think
away.
they are anyway. Oh man, I feel bad for
Unless you're gonna get a triple threat, which I mean, but that's the thing is think about this that I just suggested right there. You could have had the Young Bucks, the FTR, and Motor City Machine Guns in a triple threat, and initial response is meh.
yeah.
That shows you how far this shit's gone down.
Listen, now that they're the new tag team champions, I'm very curious at how they're going to attempt to make the tag team belts relevant again. How they're going to make us care about the tag team division. What vision do they have and what do they bring to the table? If you're as good as you say you are, if you were a generational talent the way you claim, let's see you elevate this division and put it on your back. Make it count. Make it worth it.
They're going to be Matga, make make tag teams great again.
Right? MCMG will be on Dynamite. Fair enough. Fair enough. And Triple H won't serve Punk termination papers on his wedding. That wasn't Triple H, though. Now look at them. Anything is possible. And Trips. No, we said that a long time ago, and I completely agree with that, Boston. You grow up, shit happens. Business comes first, Nick.
But yeah, well, one's run like a business, one's run like a clubhouse. This is fucking Millhouse Van Houten.
Yeah,
fucking
no Homer's Club. No,
everything's turning up Millhouse right now for Tony Khan.
Right. TK's entrance song should be "The Hardest Button to Button" by the White Stripes. It's not bad. All right, ladies and gentlemen. On that wonderful note,
we're buttoning this up.
We've watched the numbers dwindle. We are going to say goodnight. We are back at it tomorrow night for Raw and all week long, folks. Thank you so much for being a part of our show Sunday night. Almost 6 hours live, Nick. The numbers are booming. Make sure you hit like, subscribe. Check out all our links below. Go get yourself some swag in the merch store. But more than anything else, have a wonderful night. We'll see you all tomorrow. Not bad, Nick.
No,
not bad at all.
Where I yell garments before everything. Of garments, shit is real, shit is raw, shit is authentic. When you're talking about the rest of you, but that for life with it.
Have a good night, folks. See you on the flip side.